All right, good morning, everybody. All right. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the show today. Let me go ahead and get this Discord post made, and then I'm all yours. Good morning. Early bird squad rolling in. All right. Okay. Discord post has been made. We're locked in. Welcome in here, Cozy Mukwa. Welcome in here, Jen Not Jen. What up, Maharid? Welcome to the show, Sammy Dot. Majinx, good morning, Pokemon fan. Welcome to the show, Mandy Cat. Ooh, we got a 6-monther. Nice. Thank you. Thank you very much. First sub of the day. Some love in the chat if you got a free hand. Good morning over on YouTube, JC Violin. Thank you for tuning in today, YouTube. And welcome to the show. Just a quick introduction to the broadcast here.
Small piece of your huge journey.
Aw.
Obsessed with this community. Thanks for all you do for us, Hylian.
No, thank you. No, thank you. Aw, thank you so much. I'm happy to have you here as well. And cheers. Cheers to many years to come. And, you know, just because I like to remind my community, and that doesn't have to be sub, you know, just cheers to many years to come of content, of community. Welcome to the show, everyone. Thank you for 6 months, Bubbles. Thanks for the first sub of the day here. A quick introduction to the YouTube and just to the show in general. Welcome in to my 7-year streaming streamiversary. And we're back here for day 2 of our week-long marathon. And I'm excited to be back here today. The Streamer's Choice game, as you have found out here, is New Horizons. That's right. This day represents 2020 in my journey. This is when I got my partnership. This is when New Horizons released and nothing was ever the same for me. And, you know, you could maybe say that for the months before this, 2019, but 2020, that's what we're here to represent. And ACNH is the game that I've chosen. And we're going to be doing some island tours, something we haven't done in over a year, maybe a year and a half, 2 years. We're locking in with some island tours this morning, which means I'm going to be touring your island and anybody else who has an island for me to visit. We can do dream, we can do regular, we can do whatever. We'll figure all that out as we go. But good morning, welcome in. And chat's choice has been chosen. The poll, exclamation point poll, you can find the results there now. Chat chose Zelda again. So around noon, when we go to Game Switch, you'll be voting on which Zelda we play. But it was a close battle. It was a fierce battle. So let me go ahead and explain what we're doing here. Every day, the chat is going to be voting on a game for me to play the following day. This is the theme of this year's Streamiversary celebration. It's viewers. It's you. It's this community. It's Island Tours. It's the people that built me and helped me build the foundation in this community. And chat chooses. Today, chat chose Zelda twice in a row. It was a close battle. Friends of Mineral Town was right there. Skyrim was right behind it. Somehow Skyrim, third place. Again, if your game that you voted for didn't win, don't worry. There is a chance you might see it come back later this week, especially if it was voted highly for. However, the winner was Zelda. So a little bit later, when we go to do a game switch, you're going to be voting between which Zelda that we'll be playing, and we'll be starting a fresh playthrough, and we'll be continuing that playthrough over the next couple weeks. So most of the games that we introduced to the stream here, we will be continuing playing. You will be getting more Breath of the Wild streams. Breath of the Wild stands, your victory had more weight than just 4 hours of content. You'll be getting more. I'll be rotating these games, these viewer choice games, these chat's choice games into the schedule, this next couple months, next couple weeks, and we'll just relax and we'll play some of these games. And if we start a fresh playthrough, we'll beat it. And some games are going to be one-offs, and I'll try to make it clear when they are, but I just wanted to kind of set the pace for today and for the rest of the week. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the show today. Don't be shy to welcome the community on in here, and welcome to the broadcast. Welcome in, welcome in. And Young Citrus, just a reminder, you can play in the Discord, and popping in and kind of spamming the chat like that in the morning is a little bit frowned upon. We prefer you to jump in here and say good morning and chat with us a little bit, especially when the morning rush is happening. So you didn't do anything wrong, but just a reminder, you can play in the Discord, and the morning rush and when we're getting the show started, we would prefer you to chill out a little bit on the game and welcome each other in here and say hello and say good morning, because that's what we're here to do, not necessarily just spam the chat with island game commands. All right, so keep it chill, please. And remember, you can play in the Discord. All right, so, good morning, Atheri. Good to see you today. What up, Iyer G? Welcome back in here, G. Good to see you as well. Yo, what up, Mistake? Yo, welcome to the broadcast. Yo. What up, Super Rin? Good morning as well. And welcome back in here, Nugs over on YouTube, and Corbar's Bloom. Welcome back in here, Beth Chu as well. I see Moody Cat tuning in, Super Rin tuning in, Lucinda. Welcome in here, Arma, Zale, and Bubbles. Thank you again for the support. I see Foferall and Midge, King of Arcadia, Anana's Bliss. Welcome to the broadcast here. Abyss Sans, Dual Master D. Welcome in here as well. Good morning. Saw the Mario Galaxy movie last night and loved it. Nice, dude. It looks like something that the fans are enjoying. The fans are enjoying, insert the Miyamoto meme.gif, or I guess it would just be .png. Miyamoto sad face, critic reviews. Miyamoto happy face, user reviews. What is it? Kek M? I think we have Kek M you can use on BTTV. Yeah, it looks fun. Definitely something I'm going to watch. You thought it was better than the first? Nice. So yeah, welcome in here. We're going to be doing some island tours, and we have some Zelda planned for later. And then, of course, around noon, you'll all be voting on day number 3's game. And boy, do I have a list cooked up for all of you. Boy, do I have a list cooked up for all of you. I think as the week goes on, the list is going to get more and more interesting, or less interesting, depending on how you see things. But we got quite the list. 2021, I was getting real experimental. I was also doing some retro classics. Man, 2021 was a year. So y'all got some voting to do later. Remember, around noon my time. There's my clock right there. Don't forget. We'll start up the poll for tomorrow. It's going to be pretty fun. We'll see what y'all choose. Gonna wait to see it at home? Yeah, I'm gonna wait to see it at home. The Super Mario Galaxy movie will likely show up to streaming services within a month or so. They had a deal with Peacock, I believe, for the first movie. I believe they had a deal where after a month it went straight to Peacock. So I'm sure they'll do something like that again, cash in on some loot. Yo, what up, Bookworm Maya? Good morning, Card Shark. And welcome to the broadcast. I appreciate y'all Hope everyone's feeling good out there today on a lovely Thursday. We're just easing into some AC&H here. I'm excited. We'll do some island design while we wait to see if there's any tours, and then we'll just start picking random people out of the chat today. So I think they're hitting at a Smash Brothers movie. That's what it seems like they're cooking up towards, which would be pretty cool. It'd be pretty cool. Ultimate's pretty popular, and Minecraft Steve's in Ultimate. I wonder if Minecraft Steve will have a cameo. I wonder if Minecraft Steve's gonna show up in Smash Brothers movie. Yeah, Zelda won the poll. Zelda won the poll, and we'll be playing Zelda later today again. So non-Zelda fans, you'll be happy to know that there is no Zelda on the poll for tomorrow. But Zelda fans, you guys got me 2 days in a row. You guys got me 2 days in a row. The Zelda fans came out. The Story of Seasons Friends of Mineral fans were so close to stealing the day. I kind of hope they did. I was kind of hoping they would. I was like, man, the Friends of Mineral gang actually stepped up. They rised up. So we might have to slide some Friends of Mineral Town in later this week or something. We'll figure it out. But y'all rose up. Yes, the YouTube stream is up here. I'll even share you a link. Oh, you're going to be on your TV. So yeah, the YouTube stream is up. You can pop over, and here's the channel. It's just Highly in Descent. And yeah, you can even chat over there if you so choose to. So whatever you would like to do. Thank you for asking, and I appreciate you popping in today. Minish Cap is a hidden gem in the Zelda series. I could not agree with that more, Citrus baby. I could not agree with that more, man. I think Minish Cap, I would have loved to have seen more done by the developers who did Minish Cap, which was Capcom. Some part of Capcom's team did Minish Cap. Yeah, Minish Cap was a fun game. Yo, thank you, Dista. That's right. The journey continues. Day 2. Day 2. That's right, baby. Beth Chu getting their link donks in. We love that. We love that. Yes, Zelda won the vote last night, and we're going to be voting on some other games today. I'm excited to talk about them. Did they add that to NSO? Minish Cap is on NSO. Yeah. Yes. Totally worth checking out on NSO. Get yourself a little save state feature as well, which is always nice. I'm proud to own Minish Cap. I'm proud that I own Minish Cap myself. A physical cartridge, and for my Game Boy Advance. I load it up and I play it every once in a while. Pretty happy about having that card, actually. Pretty happy about having that card, actually. What up, Wizard Impaler? Good morning. What up, Dusty Bunny? Y'all got an extra long weekend coming up? What's up? Why is there an extra long weekend? What do you got going on Monday? Or Friday, maybe? Love that coffee mug. Thank you. I was prepared because I think I know what Zelda game's about to be played today. But hey, that's up to the chat. It's chat's choice. But out of the 3 that I'm offering for them to vote for, we'll see. Oh, it's Easter weekend. It is Easter weekend. Oh my gosh. So does that mean people are off on Monday? Or maybe Friday? I don't know how that works, you know? I haven't had a job that had Easter off in a long time. Both. Oh, sick. Oh, wow. Because Friday and Monday. Oh, sick, dude. Nice. Dude, I hope you get some gaming in, fam. I hope y'all get some gaming on in here. Dude, very nice. Let's jump over, y'all. I'm moving this weekend. Dude, I chose a pretty good week for my marathon. I didn't even think about it. Nice. Y'all can come jam. Remember, Saturday we're doing multiplayer stuff. Mario Kart World Saturday morning. Maybe some Jamboree or golf for those that own it. Maybe some Superstars. We'll see where the day takes us. But just a reminder, multiplayer content on Saturday, and then Saturday is also the movie night. We're watching the Animal Crossing movie in the Discord. I need to make a command for it. So we got some fun stuff planned on Saturday. It should be a fun day. Good morning, everyone. If I would have known it was Easter, I would have maybe planned the movie on Friday, but I thought people would be working, so I did Saturday. Right now on Gale Island, it's 8:22 a.m. on Thursday, April 2nd. Yeah, man, that all lines up. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Easy here. Scatter! Hippity hoppity, skippity boppity. No extra days off for me. I'm always off on Fridays. They put the Friday off for Easter at my workplace. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, so you just lost that's your normal day off. That's the worst because you don't get an extra day. I have an extra. Enjoy. Oh, thank you, Blood Raven. Game Boy and Clump of Weeds. Yo, good morning, Sith Angel. I saw you pop in the chat as well. What up, Treasure08? Welcome to the broadcast. What up, Brielle Basor? You know, I originally was just going to relax and do some island designing, and then for today in my original plans for this week, but I had to do some pivoting and changing, and throughout the pivoting and changing, I came up with the plan to bring back island tours for a couple hours today, which is pretty fun. We haven't done it in a long time, and it goes along with the theme that I'm presenting this year for our streamiversary here, the viewer focused and community focused. So we are going to be letting y'all not only choose games, but we're going to be showcasing some of your islands today. So we can actually drive straight into the island tours, though. I already saw a couple of people say that they had something they'd like me to see. So Lucinda and Sith Angel, we can go to one of yours first if you guys would like, and we could just dive straight in. We're just going to be relaxing with some island tours today until we switch over to our second game, which is Zelda later. So what do you got for me, Sith? Do you have a dream address for me, a slumber code, or a dodo code? What are we doing? I need to know. It tells me where I'm going. Jump scare bunny, I mean Zipper is coming. He's hopping around here somewhere. Opening gates, okay. Yeah, we're watching the Animal Crossing movie in the Discord on Saturday at 5 p.m. Eastern time. So if you have Easter plans on Saturday, my bad. Oh, nice. Yeah, I just reinstalled Home. I'm gonna start dumping Pokemon into Home ASAP, so I can have, because I already have a bunch of competitively built Pokemon from my years of doing competitive. Just a couple, you know. I have like maybe 10 to 15. So I'm gonna dump those so I can just have a team to play with, my Chargerbug team and my Sanjon team, just so I can have something to play with when Champions releases and I don't have to like think about it too hard. And then I'm also going to be trying to move one of every Pokemon. I'm going to go ahead and purchase Home for the year, and I'm going to try to do a full on like living decks kind of vibe, and try to transfer one of everything over so I can just be prepared for Champions. Providing they're compatible. Yeah, right. I don't know exactly but like I said, I have about 10, 15. So even if I can't do the team I want, I could just throw a team of Pokemon together that are competitive. You know what I mean? Like, at least their stats are doing something, you know, they're not just junk Pokemon. That's what I figure I'll do. Like, I know for a fact I'm going to have at least 6 Pokemon that are like fully competitively bred, statted out, skills, abilities. Even if it's not the most comprehensive team, I'll at least be able to just get into some battles, you know? I imagine I have enough because I have, like I said, about I think 15 Pokemon ready to go. Because I was ready, man. I was this close to like taking Scarlet and Violet serious. And I got burnt out when I was trying to tinker with the terrestrialization types. I just backed off. I started messing around with Stadium at that point, or not Stadium, Showdown. And then because I'm not really the biggest fan of Showdown, I just backed off. Yo, what up, Dankroot? Good to see you. Fire Red, Leaf Green are now compatible. Are they home compatible? So sadly, the Terras didn't become super accessible until the second DLC, right? So at that point, I was just like, whatever. But yeah, Champions might bring me back, dude. If it's even remotely accessible like Showdown is, I'm gonna be here for it. Because I don't need it to be fully accessible. I'm okay with a little bit of grinding to do stuff. But just a little bit. Fun grinding, stuff I'm interested in, like competitive battles. If I can do competitive battles to grind to do more competitive battles, that's the loop I've been looking for a long time. That's what I wanted. But instead they were like, no, you got to do these raid battles. And it's like, no, I don't want to do that. I think that content's lame. You know what I mean? So like, that's why I think Champions is going to work, because if the whole game is do battles so you can make Pokemon to do more battles, it's like, okay, well, sure. That's kind of what I wanted. You know, like that's perfect. That's exactly what I would like them to do. So. All right. What, are you just opening via friends? Let's see if I can find you. Have you announced yesterday's vote? Yeah, it was Zelda. Zelda was the game. All right, is this it? Darthamir? That's it? Okay, sick. Zelda is the game. Zelda won 2 days in a row. Zelda won 2 days in a row. Chat's choice for day 2 is Zelda. Now, you guys are gonna vote on which Zelda a little bit later, when we go to Game Switch. All right, we're doing our first dream address today. Yes, well, we will be doing any kind of touring today. It could be a slumber island, it can be a dream island, it can be a regular island, it can be an island, it could be your mama's island, your auntie's island, your doggo's island, your catto's, yeah. Anybody can join. We're not doing a queue or anything. I'm just going to be picking random people out of the chat who are around when I go to do another tour. So right now we got Sith Angel. Next up is Lucinda, the Forest Gnome. They get first dibs because they were here early birds. Early bird gets the worm. Boom shakalaka. After those two, I'll just be picking random people out of the chat. So if you want to get a tour today, just hang out and enjoy the show, and I'll try to give you like a 10-minute heads up on when the next tour is going to start-ish, so that you can kind of like stop what you're doing and use it, because you might be working or you might be distracted around the house. I know a lot of y'all like lurk and listen. So I'll try to give you like a healthy heads up. I don't want to do a queue and all that stuff because it gets super messy. So I'll just be picking random people out of the chat, and I'll try not to play any favorites, I promise. All right, does that sound good, everybody? Are we cool with that? I could like write down your names if that's like easier, but like I said, I'm just going with the flow today. We're just gonna chill. It's basically lottery today. It's basically lottery system, which we've done in the past. You know, we're basically going with the lottery system today. But I'm the lottery. My eyeballs. All right, we're in here for our first tour. Thank you, Lizard Queen. HDES Link Donks in the chat for 32 months. Thank you, Lizard Queen. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate the support coming in here. Thanks for tuning in for my 7-year streaming marathon anniversary bonanza extravaganza. A lot of qualifiers. Oh wow, what an entrance. Look at this babe of an island. Look at this babe of an island. All right, so when we do tours, you have two options. You can either do a guided tour and you can walk me around and show me stuff, or you can let me explore. Your choice. Also, if you're AFKing, don't let your Switch fall asleep. Just a side note, because that's happened before. So yeah, your choice. I can just go around. You do you. Okay, cool. That's all I needed to hear. The adventure begins. Oh, nice. We love Kyle, dude. What's up, man? Hey, nice to meet you. I'm Count Kyle, Dude Darthamore. Just kidding. I didn't move here all that long ago. Anyway, what's your name? Kylian? Hey, cool. Dude, I used to have Kyle on my island, actually. He lived where Ione lives. Ooh, I love your choice of pathing here. It's unfortunate that the pathing doesn't have a cool sound effect like bricks. It'd be super cool if you could give paths like unique sound effects. Wouldn't that be sick? Maybe the next AC game's gonna do stuff like that. I actually need to take a look at the map. Let's see here. This is about to be a journey. Now, I might not do a ton of player house stuff, and I might not do a ton of villager house stuff, because sometimes that stuff can extend tours to be pretty long. You know, obviously, if the person really wants me to check out their house, we'll take a peeksy poo. But just one house, like just a heads up for the tours today. No, I don't want to like check out every single player house, because sometimes y'all will have 8 player houses and every house is decked out with every floor. And it's like, okay, at that point, we're going to be doing 3 tours today. I'd like to kind of get a couple in here. I'd like to try to take care of as many people as possible. So I'm only going to do like 1 player house per visit, probably maybe 1 or 2 villager houses if y'all really want me to check them out. And we'll talk more about the flow of the show today as we go, but just kind of a heads up, setting the pace here as we get started today. Oh, I love this bridge. This is a good choice for a bridge, and the transition here is so nice. Look at that. Oh, we touring today. What up, Panka? Hey, what up, Cerulean Eventuality? Good morning. Oh my gosh, not these boobs. This is the bubblegum KK equivalent. This is the bubblegum KK equivalent of gyroids. That is to say, obnoxious. Ma me ma mau mau. Ma me ma mau mau. Ma me ma me mau mau. Ma me ma me mau. Ma me ma mau. Nice. I like this farm. It's cute. The squeakies. Do you mind if they're 5-star but unfinished? Oh, I don't even mind if they're fully unfinished. If you have something you would like to show off to myself in this beautiful community, we'll come and visit. You could be a day 1 island with a tiny little build. You could be a year 6 island, whatever you would like to do. Yeah, no problem. You know, I really try to encourage creativity, and if you're newer here to my community, and if you are, that's okay. You should know that island tours were a big part of our first 2 years of our channel. 2020 and 2021, we had some strong touring. We did a lot. I'm talking pushing potentially a couple hundred tours over my years, probably pushing like 150, maybe 200 over the couple years. And I used to do these really dedicated tours. They would be like an hour long for some people. Hour was my cap. And actually, people started coming to my stream and complimenting me for my ability to take my time and call out details. And I had some people, and I say this proudly, not gloating, I had some people show up and say to me, "You give the best tours in the Animal Crossing community." They were really detail oriented. They were very focused. They were slow. Sometimes, again, an hour plus, an hour and a half for a tour. So I eventually got burnt out. It became a lot, and it started becoming a thing that people were expecting from me instead of just hoping or enjoying. And I didn't like the interactions, and I kind of backed off for a while. And nothing negative. I just got burnt out. And we haven't really been doing them a ton since. But I do want to do them in Pokopia. And I thought it would be rude of me not to do another set of tours for Animal Crossing before I start doing them in Pokopia, because the Animal Crossers have been waiting a couple years. So I thought this would be the perfect way for me to do some tours, and then I could go and start doing them in Pokopia, and y'all can't be mad at me. So Animal Crossers, here you go. But yeah, you know, tours are always going to be something that are on my mind, even if I don't do them a lot. So yeah, look at this cutie. I love this. I don't even think I've ever seen this item. Why is this item so good? Oh my Lord. I don't think I've ever even seen this item. It must be a new item, huh? Nice, this is cute. I like the bike and the... This is like when you go to a public city and they have rental bikes and rental scooters. Yeah. So I said all of that about my tours to say that I want you to know one of my biggest goals as an early Animal Crosser was to encourage creativity and to really encourage people to create and to do islands and to provide them for me to tour. And it was a really cool organic experience, dude. And while I don't do it as much as I used to, our tours are a little famous around these parts. And you know, one of the things I used to always say to people is it doesn't matter what level of finished your island is. If you feel like you got something you want to share with us, then share it. You know, I've even had a couple youngins pop in and they would just come and like share their like very day one island, you know, and like it was just like a cute little interaction. I could tell they were a little younger and they were like, I just want to hang out with Mr. Streamer, you know, like it was cool, man. It's just like always fun to kind of let people have a chance to use the platform that we've built to show off their creativity. I think it's super special. So, but enough yapping and gushing from me. Poco peeing on Pokopia. Yo, what's up? How you doing? Was that, so you jumped over? That was Cozy Mukwa? You jumped over. Enjoy your Pokopia this morning. What are y'all gaming on here today? Neo says, good morning, fam. After a few hours of back and forth with doctors, I have inserts for my shoes to help the foot stuff be on their way here. And the appointment booked for referral I need for an extra treatment. Oh, that does suck. That does suck that you can't go directly. So they have to come to you because you're kind of in pain. I hope you feel better soon, homie. Foot stuff sucks. I tried to wear these like really small boots once, and I wore them out in the snow for like a 2-hour walk, and I got plantar fasciitis or whatever from that interaction. And like ever since those shoes and that 2-hour walk, I've been like trying to slowly repair my foot muscles. It's been brutal, but you can repair them. It just takes a long time. Hey, you must be a visitor from another island. I'm Sheena. You're Hylian. Nice to meet you. Want to be shopping buddies? Sometimes the journey is important. Yeah, exactly. Plus, it's easy to feel overwhelmed when you're watching islands. So no matter what, you're always going to feel like your island's inferior. So you just got to get over that feeling and show off your stuff, because some people are just always going to be on the next level, you know? Dude, I love your little Zelda area. It's cool that you managed to incorporate the Zelda stuff, but in a way that feels natural. I was wondering if people were going to be doing that, if they were going to just try to incorporate the Zelda stuff naturally instead of it being like a Zelda themed experience, you know what I mean? I will say that as much as I love Pokopia and I'm absolutely obsessed, I do miss this game's aesthetic and I do miss this game's vibes. Like, this game does have the vibes, dude. Like, here, look at this. This is a perfect photo spot. Watch this. Sick. Gonna lurk and enjoy some New Horizons tours. Nice, dude. Enjoy your lurk today. This is a fun little hiking trail. I'm a big fan of these types of designs. Sometimes I feel like I need to walk through it again just to appreciate it. But I love this hiking trail. This is nice. And you managed to make it feel really seamless from the transition from your other island. It gets very on theme with what you're building here. I would say your island has a very natural feel to it. A little bit like a little fantasy. You know, the Zelda stuff, the mushrooms, like a little fantasy. It's nice. Ooh, this is chill. Is this Tangy's house? This totally is Tangy's house. I could tell by the outside. Boom, 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 boom. Yes, yeah, I could tell by the outside. I know her house too well. I'm glad you gave the queen a good property. Thank you. I love this. This is so, like domestic, but in the sense of like living out in the country. Like country domestic living right here. This is chill. I like this. A good half of my island uses builds from other creators. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, getting inspiration from other creators is a special thing, but how you incorporate that into your build is the important thing. I get inspired all the time for everything I do creatively in my life, you know? But how I use that creativity is what matters. How I apply it to my own journey, to my own island, that's what matters. Nice, this is your house. We'll come back to your house and we'll do it last. I usually like to do the house first or last, so it doesn't cut up my flow. I love your choice of fences bouncing back and forth between white and pink, by the way. I've never seen this before, and with the cherry blossom trees, you are cooking over here. You better say hi to Tangy. I can't. Listen, you can't say hi to a villager that you already have on your island. The space-time continuum will implode on itself. Don't ever do that. If you have a villager on your island and you visit another island and you talk to that villager, all hell could break loose. Don't ever do that. Don't ever do that. That's weird. I will not be talking to Tangy today. No. What's your favorite Pokemon? Squirtle. HDES nice. Yeah, Squirtle. And to give you a handful of Pokemon that I love, the shopping district is so nice. Look at this. This is cool. I love these items here. Nice and busy feeling. So my favorite, a handful of favorite Pokemon in no order is Pidgeotto, Charjabug, Squirtle, Pikachu. I am a big fan of Butterfree. I'm a big fan of Ariados and Araquanid. Ooh, look at this dude. The Totoro. Hold on, let me see what's over here first. Resident services. And there's more, you know, I can't think of all the Pokemon off the top of my head. A lot of my favorite Pokemon are Pokemon I've battled with. I'm a big fan of Stanjourner. Dude, I love your entrance. This is fun. This is fun. These little patches of grass in nature are very purposeful, but then they're also like curated. It's cool. Or like that's the same thing. I meant to say like they feel natural, like you kind of just carved out a path around it, but they somehow also feel curated and like purposeful. And that's a cool feeling when you can capture both. It's cool. That's something that I actually kind of try to do as a designer. Oh, speaking of Bubblegum KK. Dun, 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 dun. This is like the kawaii shop down the street from me. I walked in there and I instantly started dancing to Bubblegum KK. No, I didn't do that. It was very kawaii though. It was very anime. Garuga match. Whoa. The Tangy multiverse. Yo, good morning, Cozy. Rip a black hole in the ACNH verse. Yeah. You know, beaches tend to be a little bit difficult to decorate, so I'm always curious to see how people handle beaches. And this is fun. This is fun. Again, natural, kind of like you just carved out a space out of like the nature that was already here. I love these Cosmos showers. These are some of my favorite items in the game. The Cosmos showers rock. All right, let's go back. This text on mobile is bleh. Yeah, I heard they updated the visuals. April Fool's Day was yesterday. April Fool's Day is so goofy. Let's get everyone's hopes up and then shoot them down and make fun of them, basically. You got him, gullible nerd. And a bunch of companies do it nowadays as a marketing stint, and all they do is just let people down. It's like April Fool's Day is, listen, this is my PSA to all corporations out there. April Fool's Day is only funny if you don't regularly let us down. If you're regularly letting down people, April Fool's Day just feels like a kick in the gonads. If you're just normal and you're always taking care of your consumers and customers, April Fool's Day can be a fun little joke. But it's like, you need to stop. Like, because if you're regularly disappointing people, it just sucks. Like, it's not funny. It's not fun at all. You're just pissing people off. like you don't get the permission to piss people off if you're already doing that just by existing. Like, don't do that. Like, stop. TCG Pocket's first April 1st joke was rude as ish. Fake news, but beaches are just as simple as everything else. You just have to get out of the mindset that it has to look like a beach. I agree with that comment, but that's the thing. That's why beaches are difficult to design, because getting out of that mindset is tough. So while you made it sound like it was simple, I'll throw back the fake news and I'll say fake news. You just have to get out of the mindset is a lot harder than you're making it sound. So while you did bring up a great point, you actually just confirmed what I said. So thanks. Thanks for making sure that I'm right and letting everyone know. April Fool's for me yesterday was that they made my Twitch be all papyrus. I have a screenshot of Twitch being in papyrus. Wait, what? Yo, what up, reminding you to hydrate? Good to see you today. I used to live in New Jersey, and someone's April Fool's was you could pump your gas in New Jersey now. Wait, what? What the heck? Wait, what? That's a whoosh for me. I don't know the meme. Oh, nice. What a cool use of bookcases. I like this. This is comforting. Jersey makes the employees of the store pump your gas. Oh, that's a very old school thing. So what is that, like a law in New Jersey still? That's old school. That used to be everywhere. Yo, thanks for hitting that like button on YouTube. Appreciate you, Nugs. Thank you. It's a law in New Jersey? Shut up. That's kind of cool. I kind of like that. I suppose it's kind of an annoying law, yeah. That's so funny. I can't, dude, America is so weird. Everything, everywhere in America is so different. Ooh, I love this. Everywhere in America is so different. Law up north to pump gas in those states. It's all good until you have to wait for the attendants. Oh yeah, because I guess you're waiting on their time. Yeah, all the different states are so different, it's crazy. I try to explain that sometimes to overseas mates, like, you don't realize it's like we basically live in Europe, except we're all one country, but kind of we're not because of the states. It's like weird. It's just like a bigger Europe, but we're all one country, but then the states vary greatly from one to another. It's weird. I passed my driving test with only one minor fault. Nice, dude. I like that you've been mixing up your bridge usage. So one of my favorite philosophies in designing is keeping things fresh, but also somehow trying to keep things consistent. And like, that's a hard thing to do as well. And I find that one of the interesting things to do is to like pay attention to like the type of bushes you're using per area or the type of bridges you're using, because that kind of stuff is like a simple way to make something feel fresh. Right now, obviously there are designs that are really themed and you would maybe want to use the same bridges throughout the whole island. There's lots of different ways to be creative, but I do find that I really enjoy when I walk through an island and it somehow is like seamless, but also feels fresh the whole time. I like that vibe. I enjoy that style of decorating and designing. Whereas I also do find it pretty fascinating that people can do like a full theme for the whole island. That's like hard to do. Just have your whole island have one theme and not have it feel stale. Yo, Miss Petch, that's crazy. That is so mean, dude. What? That's so mean. Just rolled credits in Pokopia. What a game. Pokopia is fun, right? It certainly makes you think when it comes to the story. It wants you to think for yourself. Oh, look at this little scene. Look at this little scene. This is sick. Ooh, I love the garden lanterns throughout the river. That's fun. What up, Crystal Alpaca? Dude, that's scary. What the heck? Kalika, that's crazy. People are so erratic and nuts sometimes. People do be people sometimes, you know? Nice little dog park. Cute. Bark, 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 bark. I like some of the stuff in the background here. This is cool. Yo, what up, Cushy Bear? Welcome to the show today. Now the game begins. Yeah, dude. Rolled credits. Now the game begins. Yo, what up, Parappa? Seems like you have a pretty strong theme of cosmos flowers going around. I like that. Oh, dude, nice. I'll take a Long Island iced tea. Hook me up. What? You can't just walk away from me. One of you bartenders gotta be working. What? I'll take whatever Isabel's drinking. Whiskey neat, probably. No, she has ice in there. Cute. I also think that these rocks can be difficult to decorate as well. For the same reason that the beaches are, because they're awkwardly shaped, dude. Beaches are awkwardly shaped. You don't have the space you think you have most of the time. And the rocks are the same way. Ooh, nice. We got DJ Sith Angel in the building. Let him know. Let him know, DJ. You just beat the story in Pokopia yesterday, and I got to the post-credit transformation, and now I'm like, oh boy, I really gotta lock in. Yeah, now it's time to lock in, dude. Oh, sorry, I walked away when he started emoting. Nice, cute little campsite here. I love the backdrop. I always appreciate it when there's stuff in the background to look at. my island's kind of a pain to navigate. I put my community through torture for like 5 years of trying to navigate Gale Island, and I'm currently designing a Zelda Breath of the Wild themed Lost Woods that's going to purposefully have directions you can go that end up in dead ends. I don't think I'm the last person you need to apologize for to make me navigate a hard to navigate island. All right, like I'm okay. I'll be fine. I've earned that. The amount of torture I put the community through. Yo, thank you, Sky. I appreciate you. Welcome to the show today. We're just chilling, man. We're just being a little silly. I'm in a silly mood today. So if I'm trolling a little bit, don't take it personal. Oh, nice. How did you get up there? Is there a way up there? Sneaky, sneaky. I see you. I see the vine over here. I see it. You cleverly put a pathway to it to signify like that's where you want to go. I love that kind of stuff. It's like a weird form of environmental storytelling. If that makes sense. Like environmental guiding. I don't know. Congrats again, April. Super cool. Enjoy your new chapter. You almost have all the areas in level 10. I'm building a home in the wasteland, and I'm gonna go try to get your EVs. Yeah, once you get all the different evolutions, you can bring them out. You can probably take them out of the pallet town, I imagine. Oh, this is a cool yard. I like this yard. This is a cool yard. I like this a lot. No, they haven't revealed the ZA Mega's abilities yet. Oh, is this her normal house, or did you decorate it? You decorated this. Holy heck, you decorated this. Never mind. It took me a second to see what was happening in here. Nice. Nice, dude. This is cool. What up, OZ Golds? Welcome to the show today. Cute. Midden is cute. Or sorry, Mineru. I don't think I've seen you around here before. Here to visit from Gale Island, are you? Oh, but where are my manners? I'm Mineru. Yeah, it's nice. I like the windows in the back. Love the purples and greens together. Same. The color coding in there is nice. What up, Crystal Alpaca? Enjoy your lurk today, all right? Thanks for being here. Lurkers are the backbones of Twitch, and we wouldn't be here without you, so thank you, Lurker Squad. Ooh, nice. Tullen's here. Ooh, the longest possible bridge. Ooh, the longest possible bridge in the game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 planks. I'm fairly certain 12 planks on this bridge is the longest you can get. And you can tell. Look how long this is. Isn't this insane? Have you guys ever seen a bridge this big? Like, this is pretty crazy looking. Yo, thank you, Vanessa. HDes Gritty's in the chat. Thank you for the 5-month resub. Good to see you back in here. Enjoy the work today, Keisha. I'm tempted to get AC again. Had it years ago, but this, Pokopia, I probably shouldn't look at Tamagotchi either. Too many good sandbox games, and I still gotta finish Breath of the Wild and Mario Wonder. Sometimes you gotta rein yourself in. Sometimes you gotta rein yourself in as a gamer. You gotta check yourself a little bit. So don't, yeah. Do what you gotta do. Maybe remember this. This is something I try to remind my audience. There is no rush to get to video games. There are some exceptions like live services and stuff, but dude, Tamagotchi's gonna be there. You know, these games are gonna be here. You can just go back and play them when you have time, you know? But the key that I'm trying to express here is don't rush through a game to play another game. Obviously, I can't tell you how to live, but just that's my advice. Don't catch yourself rushing through a game to play another game. Because at that point, what are you even doing, right? That's like rushing through a TV show to watch another TV show. Like, I get it. Sometimes in life, you're really excited to get to the next thing, and that's going to happen. But I think that that's also a sign that you might not be appreciating the thing that you're doing in the moment. You're not being in the moment. And I think that's important because there's so many video games releasing nowadays, you know? It's like sometimes it's important to kind of just be in the moment with your games. There's just so many games releasing. It's like you gotta check yourself sometimes, you know? Yo, nice. Kitty Bobblehead, thanks for being here. Hope you have a good day today. But it's tough. Again, it's not that easy. I'm making it sound like it's easy, but we all get that feeling of urgency when a game releases that we really want to play. And we're currently playing a game and it's like, oh, I gotta hurry up. I gotta get through this, you know? Especially when some of these games are never ending, you know? We don't have a lot of free time, so we should enjoy whatever we want. That's what I try to remind myself sometimes. Yeah, you know, and that's a really good way to say what I said differently. Let me go ahead and extrapolate on that a little. So that's also a reminder that you don't have to finish every game you play. And that's a really weird feeling. I think that completing things feels really good. And I think leaving too many things unfinished can start to bog us down a little bit. I've always felt that way. Like, there's this thing I learned about called karmic ties. And every like task you leave unfinished stays tied until you finish it. So maybe there's a conversation to be had about finishing the games you play, but to get to my point, I think it's a nice reminder that you don't have to finish every game you start, you know? So just enjoy whatever you want to enjoy. If you want to jump from one game to the next, like, you know, if you have the budget for it, who cares, dude? Like, if you don't finish every game you play on your journey, who cares? It's like, as long as you enjoyed it, as long as you got your money's worth to some extent, sometimes you got to just move on, dude. I don't know. That is a dope reminder, actually, from Hydrate. Good to see you, Cool Stardew Man. Happy freaking birthday in the chat today. And welcome to the show. Happy birthday. Today, TLDR, do whatever you want. Yeah, I think that really is a wonderful sentiment there. Just really just pursue whatever makes you happy to some extent. Whatever's within your budget, you know. I think there is a too many games though. I think you can get yourself in a position where you're buying too many games in life. I think that exists. Maybe not for everybody, but I think it does for most of us. Where you're just like buying games because you're like, oh, I don't know, maybe one day I'll play it. The too many games vibe. Yeah, what up, JD? Nice. Finally, somebody has some decency to cover that up. Thank you. Oh my gosh. And then I look over here and it's just sex out. Never mind. I'm out of here. I want to cut down my devices so I don't get choice paralysis. Yeah, that's nice. So sorry. Boom, 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 boom. Whose town is this? We're visiting Sith Angel's town right now, and we're gonna head over to their house after a lovely tour of their island. Let's go see what their house is like before we get out of here. Thanks for sharing with us, Sith Angel. Boom, 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 boom. I'm going this way. All right, cool. And Lucinda, you would be up next. So if you want to let me know what type of tour you are looking for, and then you can share me the code whenever, and we'll figure that out. No rush. And then after Lucinda, we'll start picking people lottery style. We'll start picking lottery style. Ooh, I love your use of the shining ability. That ability is hard to manage because I feel like you can use it. It can be a little bit gaudy sometimes, is like a way to word it. I like when it's used lightly, in my opinion. I have, however, seen some awesome builds. You know, one of my favorite shining abilities is like the weird healing bubbles, where it makes everything feel like a dream. Those are fun. Dream address next. Nice. You struggle so much with choice paralysis? Yeah, I do too. Like, I used to think I was indecisive, but I don't think I'm that indecisive. I think what I struggle with is choice paralysis, which in turn kind of makes me very indecisive in the moment. But usually when I want something, I decide pretty easily. But it's choice paralysis that rears its ugly head. And then before I know it, I just can't make my decision about things. So I agree with that. Oh, I love your use of accent wallpaper here. If I had to choose a single game, would you go with Pokopia or Tamagotchi? So you're probably talking about the Tamagotchi game coming out soon, right? So there's one question I would like to ask before I answered, but if you are a Pokemon fan, like, when I say a fan, like maybe you've played a couple games, maybe you grew up with it like me, then I'm going to say Pokopia first. But if you aren't really the strongest Pokemon fan, I actually think Tamagotchi Life might be worth considering because it looks super silly. It's not my quite type of game, but boy, does it look super silly and super fun. And we'll be showcasing it if that helps you decide. But if you're trying to decide now, that's going to be tough unless you play that demo. Don't forget there is a demo out there. Tamagotchi Life looks fun, man. It looks like it has a lot of content. It looks really silly. It looks like something that a lot of people are going to enjoy. It has like this drama feel to it where you're creating your own little reality TV show. And I think it's going to be the better game for people who are maybe not so into Pokemon, if I had to say. But like, since you asked me, like, as a Pokemon fan, Pokopia is just hitting every spot. It's like somebody scratching my back and they just know exactly where to scratch. I love this little cave and I love the use of the tarantula here. Are you a fan of spiders in real life or is this just your role play? The Truman Dachi show? That's really clever, actually. I love the idea of inserting trademarked characters and seeing how they act. Yeah, it's fun. Must download. When is it released? Tamagotchi releases later this month. I think on the 13th or something. It's soon-ish. And the demo's out now, and you can play that. I Hate Spiders. That's Anna's room. Nice. The 16th. Yeah, so Tamagotchi comes out in just about 2 weeks, and the demo's available now to be played. So you only got about 2 weeks to wait if you just want to hold off on purchasing anything until then. That would also not be the worst decision. Because again, like I said, myself, including other creators, obviously, will be showcasing it. We'll be playing it on day one and just checking it out. I've told the community I'm no commitment as far as a full playthrough. I don't know if I'm going to like the game, but I will say that I'm willing to play it with an open mind and have some fun for maybe a couple streams. I'll play it for more than 2-3 hours. I kind of did Mario Tennis dirty, and we're going to try to bring that game back eventually. But as far as Tamagotchi, when I purchase a game to showcase, I really do want to showcase it for like 4 to 8 hours. And I don't need to apologize, but I do want to just say a heads up to everybody. Mario Tennis was the first time I ever showcased a game, and I kind of did it dirty. I just really didn't play the game long. We were just like busy. So just for future reference, I will make sure that I give y'all a substantial look at a game, you know, because just 2 hours after I stopped playing Mario Tennis, the story ends. And I was gassing up how cool it was that the story was in the game. And if I would have just played for 2 more hours, we would have all seen that the game had zero story. And that kind of sucked because I was like, man, I kind of gave the wrong impression of this game. Like, if somebody bought that because of my playthrough, like, yikes, like, I feel really bad, you know? So I realized, like, it is my responsibility in a sense. Like, I want to make sure y'all are getting a solid amount of viewership on a game. So at least 4 to 8 hours so you can kind of see, like, okay, this is for me or not. The tennis was a little bit of a ball drop, but just wanted to kind of address it and talk about the future of the channel. So yeah. Nice little gaming room. Yeah, I like this. This is cute. I love the space floor. in the combination of the tea room wall. It happens. Yeah. Like I said, it's not a big deal. Nobody ever criticized me once about it, but I just wanted to jump in front and say, like, I do acknowledge that that wasn't the best showcase, and I do want y'all to be confident in my ability to showcase games. So I just wanted to throw that out there. What's up, Michelina, by the way? Good to see you. Tony Soprano and Jesse Pinkman are going to be staples on my Tamagotchi Island. Tony Soprano and Jesse Pinkman. Yes, dude. Shut up, man. You got to make Heisenberg, dude. I got my first legendary last night on Pokopia. Oh, shit. I got a legendary on Pokopia last night. I was going to show you guys later. I'll show you guys later if I end up playing Pokopia later or later this week. I got Suicune, dude. Of course, the one I do off stream this week. Freaking Suicune shows up. I took a bunch of videos and pictures, don't worry, so you guys can kind of be a part of the experience even though you weren't there. I wanted to stream. Here's the worst part. I was going to stream last night. And I opted not to. I opted to just let myself relax. It was day one of my 7-day marathon. And then here comes Suicune. I was so disappointed I didn't stream. I was mad. I love this, by the way. This is awesome. I'm assuming this is the master bedroom. It's good. The master suite here. My credits. Is that all three? That's all three. I got all the dogs. All I need now is Mewtwo. Right? That's right, Dankroot. All I need now is Mewtwo. And then I technically have all the legendaries in the game that I know of. And yeah, we're doing well. We're doing well. We got them all. So Mewtwo, now Mewtwo's in my Pokedex. Keep that in mind. Mewtwo's in my Pokedex, but I just need to bring him home. I did watch the rocket launch, yeah. Oh yes, I did. I almost jumped in the Discord on a phone call. Did anybody watch the rocket launch? Artemis, whatever. They're going to do a loop around the moon or something. They're not even landing, I don't think. I guess they're just looping around the moon. Oh, I did not get Volk. Thank you. I did not get Volk. I have to go back and get Volk. Thank you, Dankroot. And enjoy a sub on the house, homie. I just appreciate you. Thanks for sticking around. And also Kupo for Kupo Nuts. Good morning.
Thank you.
Welcome to the show today. I watched a video about how Tamagotchi Life was created. I had no idea the concept of the game came out of the concept of me. Oh, it came before the concept of me's. Oh, wow. What a cool little lore drop. What a cool little lore drop. And then this is your kitchen. Hey. Nice. The cafe wallpaper is just the perfect wallpaper. And I love seeing the full Ironwood set on display. I don't see it often enough all on display like this. But it works perfectly with the vibes that you're bringing to the table here. This is fun. This is fun. It's not so much of a rustic kitchen. It really is a very modern kitchen. But it has a little bit of an earthy vibe because of all the wood. So you've somehow contrasted rustic with modern. Modern rustic, which is an oxymoron, I think. But holy heck, that's cool. Yeah. Oh, I forgot about Ho-Oh, but because I got the third legendary dog, I got the Clear Bell, dude. Yo, yeah, so we're missing Volk, Mewtwo, and Ho-Oh. I got the Clear Bell. I haven't crafted it, but I got it. Or I think it's called the Clear Bell, right? Either way, the Ho-Oh Bell. No, you can register Lugia, but Giratina, Dialga, and Palkia are not in the game to my understanding. I thought you were a full-time teacher during the week. What's up, Charmander? Nope, not at all. I'm a full-time creator, full-time streamer. So I'll be here 6 days a week usually. Yo, can we get some love in the chat for Sith Angel's Beautiful Island? So Lily Tazi, you get the Lugia bell for getting the 3 legendary birds, and you get the Ho-Oh bell for getting the 3 legendary dogs. Yo, thank you. Beautiful tour. Beautiful tour, dude. Beautiful first little tour of the day. About an hour. All my tours usually take about an hour or so with some yapping in the middle. I'm suppose that's just never going to change. We'll get as many as we can in today. And Sid started off the journey here today. Thank you. It was awesome. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to return to my island. We're going to visit Lucinda next. You could drop the dream address in the chat if you would like, and I'll copy paste it so that I have it on my copy paste. Or I'll copy it so it's on my paste. Thank you. All right. Do, 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 do. All right, see. Let's go visit our second. And then after that, we'll just do a lottery for the rest of them. All right, chat room. I'm doing well today. Exhaustion. Thank you. A little bit of a cat update. I know y'all enjoy my little cat updates. So last night I got some cat food delivered in cans, and it might have been sitting outside for a little bit. And I found a stray cat sitting on my front porch trying to get into the box of food, I swear. But you wouldn't think they could smell it because it was canned. But so maybe like the Amazon box had a cat food smell or something? It was a real weird thing to like understand and justify what the cat was doing. And then I realized that my neighbors have an outdoor little setup on the front porch and that they've been feeding this cat regularly and like giving it a little bit of a home. They have like a little box set up for it to sit in and stuff. That's why it was like even familiar with my front porch. Thank you so much, Anxious Worm, for the 10 months. And it's good to see you today, dude. Thank you for 10. How are you? So isn't that super interesting? So they ran off the porch when I went out there and I got my cat food and the box was all pawed at. I swear the cat was trying to get into the box of food, which is so weird because it's canned. Again, it's like, how could they smell it, right? Yo, Spicy Sinbun, enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your work lurk. And so then here's the update though on my cat. I'm avoiding saying her name so that she doesn't think that I'm trying to give her a bunch of pets because I'm not trying to right now. And she's really familiar with her name. So little update. Last night, she just crawled into my bed and she just slept with me all night. Like pretty much all night long, just between my legs. So I had to like avoid moving too much because I was like, oh man, like I don't want to ruin this moment. So my sleep was a little weird. But yeah, she crawled in the bed, she slept with me all night. I was shocked. I didn't think she was gonna do anything like that. She likes you already? Yeah, she likes my warmth too, I'm sure. Because I get super warm at night and she probably noticed. Yeah, maybe he just sensed it. That's what I'm saying in theory. Maybe he just sensed it, right? Because the cat has a collar. I think it was a domesticated cat. And it's just out and about. I don't know what's going on. Somebody lost it. We don't see any signs or anything in the area, but so he must have just known what the cans were, you know? Either way, it was just the weirdest encounter to have this random stray cat batting at my cat food. I'm like, what is going on? It was very strange.
Tell your cat I said PSH, 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 kitty.
Dude, thank you for the biddies, Thrasher. So yeah, so everything's going well. I'm going to start introducing her to a new wet food starting today. I'm trying to transfer to a different brand. So I'm just going to do a very little bit slowly. That's what they say you'll have to do. Slowly incorporate it into the other food. Mix it in kind of vibe. See if she likes it. And otherwise, she's eating well. She's getting more vocal and more active by the day. And she's starting to pick up on my isms, like my routine, right? So for an example, she's noticed that I have a thing that I've been doing with her that like every time she comes in and meows, and specifically in my office, when I'm in my office chair, sometimes I'll reply right after the first meow with her name. And usually that means that I want her to come over to me so I can pet her. Well, I noticed yesterday, and this is just so fun to see a pet like this, that now she's purposefully walking around my office and meowing and waiting for me to reply with anything that even remotely sounds like her name. And then she instantly runs to the side of my chair and waits for pets. So she's like, meow, meow, meow. And then if I say anything even like remotely close to her name, she runs over next to my chair and she just sits there and looks at me like, and and it's so funny how like cats and dogs in general will kind of like clue you in on your own like habits and your own habitual nature, your own routine nature. You know, and it's like really funny how like they kind of call you out on that indirectly. And I really like that. It's super neat to me. It's like, oh wow, like she's really understanding exactly what I do every day and how I interact. So that means I need to be careful, right? Like I don't want to build bad habits so that if I notice her crying and I'm always there to coddle her, then she's gonna always cry and expect to be coddled. So I have to be a little careful about replying to her cries too much. Wait, you gave me 4 digits, but I only need 3. Are you sure it's a dream address? Oh, never mind. It doubled in the middle. We're good. It doubled in the middle. We're good. We're good. We're good. I got it. I got it. I got it. I think it's this. I think it's this. I think we're good. And if anybody wants to dream alongside me, here you go. Are we going to Shabador? Can you confirm? And then we're all set. Oh, you're fine. No need to apologize, friend. Yeah, there we go. We're going to Shabador. All right, nice. All right, now I don't want to start until I'm ready to tour because sometimes the time of day matters. And I do want to take a super quick tinkle before we lock in here. Is that cool, everybody? So I'm going to throw up these tunes really quick. And I'm going to go and quickly use the restroom. And I'll be right back. All right, and then I'll catch up on the chat. Cats are nature's best little manipulators. They are. They are. She's already trying those little games with me. I'm in for some trouble, I think. All right, I'll be right back. I just got to tinkle. The morning coffee's getting me. All right. I got to be careful because today's about to get warm. And if I'm not careful, it'll sneak up on me. What up, Noel? It's gonna go up to 70 today, but it's gonna sneak up, right? It's gonna just randomly spike around noon. Then my house will just creep up and get warm on me. The flowers have taken over my island. Got to do some gardening. Got to get the garbage can out. You can store them in your storage now too. All right, everyone, welcome in here. I just want to do a quick address. Good morning. And welcome to the show today. This is my 7-year stream anniversary. I've been streaming since 2019. And here we are to celebrate on day 2. Now, the poll has been closed and the winner has been Zelda. Is Zelda. The Legend of Zelda won for 2 days in a row. For those that don't know what I'm talking about, this week's theme is Chat's Choice. And while every day I will be doing a streamer's choice game, and today that was Animal Crossing, this afternoon, Zelda won again by a close margin of 9 votes. I was not expecting the double back-to-back Zelda, but Story of Seasons was right there, and so Story of Seasons fans, don't worry, we might try to bring it back later this week in some way, shape, or form. But you will all be voting between Link's Awakening Remake, Wind Waker HD, and Classic A Link to the Past later today, and we'll be game switching over to win one of these games, the winner, one of these games. So get your votes in later. We'll also be voting for day 3, which is tomorrow. And boy, yeah, Skyrim was also close. It might be showing up later this week if we could fit it in, because y'all have shown me what you would like, you know? So now, again, around noon, we're going to start the next poll, and it's only going to get spicier from here. It's only going to get spicier from here. So I'm pretty excited to see what y'all vote on next. And the polls are only going to get weirder from here. Day 3 voting will start in a couple hours. All right. Yo, what up, Taz Boreal? Good to see you back in here, Taz. What up, Rain5150? Good morning, Mrs. Pirate. Are you gonna keep her name? Yeah, I'm using her name. Officially is written right here. There you guys go. There's her full name right now. All right, let's go to visit Shabador. Yo, Arnold, good morning, buddy. It's so good to see you, man. Good morning. Welcome to the show, dude. I hope you're feeling all right out there. We're celebrating a 7-year stream anniversary right now, and you're here for day 2. What's up? Government cat name. Doxed. Yo, Meadow Will, welcome back, dude. Meadow Will, it's good to see you in the chat, man. I hope you're doing all right out there, and good morning. Happy Thursday. Been away because you didn't want Pokopia spoilers. Hey, no worries. We're doing a lot less Pokopia for this week while we do our stream anniversary. So this is your perfect chance to get in here and come and vibe with us. Yeah, no worries. Welcome back. We will still be sliding some Pokopia in, but it's not the focus of the week here. All right, here we are visiting a Shabador. All right, same rules. So the rules for dreams are a little different than regular. Since you can't give me a guided tour, I'll be guiding myself. However, if you're here live, which you are today, you are welcome to kind of give me some guidance if you feel the need to. Either way, I will definitely be touring the whole island. Maybe pop into a villager's house or two, especially if it's something you want me to do. And then last but not least, I usually do one villager house, one player house rather, but depending on how much time we have, we could maybe do a second player house. So we'll see how that goes, right? Because I do want to try to get as many in today as possible, but we'll see. So that's it. That's all you need to know. Otherwise, we're going to go ahead and we're going to explore Lucinda's island of Shabador here for our Animal Crossing New Horizons segment. For those that don't know what we're doing here this week, again, we're celebrating 7 years of streaming, and this week's theme is all about games and all about the viewers. Every day I'm going to be choosing a game that represents the year that we are set in. So in this case, today we're set in 2020. Yesterday was 2019. Tomorrow will be 2021. And every day is going to represent a different year for my 7 years of streaming, all the way up to 2025. And I'm choosing a curated list of games for the chat to vote from. But this list is concocted from my whole history of games on the channel. So I went and I got every game that I've played and I created this wonderful list of games for you to all vote on. I also am choosing my own game of choice from that list, and it's become a lot of fun, man. This has become a blast. So far, it's been a pretty interesting way to celebrate 7 years. And today, New Horizons was the best choice for me to celebrate 2020. So I chose that, and you are all going to get to vote on tomorrow's game later. And just to be clear, today's game has been voted for. It's all going to happen the day before, and The Legend of Zelda won. So just one more time for those in the back. And I just wanted to kind of explain what we're doing here in this little fun event to celebrate 7 years of streaming. So now that that's been said, today ACNH and Island Tours was my choice as a way to say thank you to the viewers, and as a way to, again, kind of make this a viewer-focused, chat-focused event here today. So let's go ahead and have some fun and check out Lucinda's Island. And I'm going to start by knocking out this corner and then maybe heading towards the houses. You know, in fact, I'm actually going to go right. I'm going to go right. I'm going to go right. Ooh, the train tracks. Ooh. What? Look at this. I thought I was going right, but the train was so... It was calling me. It was calling my name. This is sick. Let's start with the house, actually, this time. This is sick. Ooh. So this is kind of an indoor theme with an opening to the outdoor. And you have the fireworks in the back, which I love. And, oh, you're using the fence. Ooh, that is clever. The fence to kind of further solidify that that's the outdoor. That's like a back door. That's cool. I love the fence design. Again, the use of shining is super cool. I think the shining feature really does to kind of enhance a room. And it's just enough to kind of make things feel alive. I love the stink fog around the dishes. Looks like my house. Yeah, right off the bat, I bet you this is a killer island. I agree. I try not to judge too fast, but you can just kind of get the vibes right away. We got a cute little bathhouse here. This is nice. This is maybe my favorite room in the house so far. I always love seeing how people handle bathrooms and kitchens. You've heard me say that a lot during my tours, but it's always fun because it feels like the bathrooms and the kitchens they're almost always in every house, and everybody has a different view on them and a different way to approach them. So it's always a really fun thing to see what people do for bathrooms and kitchens. I don't know why, it's always so interesting to me. A lot of credit to Boys Crossing on YouTube. I did my builds as well, but a lot of inspiration for some builds. Cool. You know, they used to say back in the hip-hop world to never tell people your inspirations. I never agreed with that. I'm usually pretty vocal about what inspires me in life. But I used to hear that in hip-hop all the time. I don't know why. Nice. This is like a little workshop. This is sick. I love the DIY card on the table. I love that. I love the DIY card on the table. That's cool. It kind of brings the whole idea together. This is a cool workshop. This is sick. Yo, what up, Happy Abby? Good to see you today. Welcome in. You like that KK Slider song? I don't know what the name of it is off the top of my head. Ooh, again, super on theme with this house. It's so interesting. You went with this like run down, very lived in vibe. The wallpaper and the flooring choice in here with the rattan, with this like ratty mat is just so chef's kiss. I really enjoy this. It's weirdly like lived in and like slumish, but like also very cozy. Interesting. It's fun. What, is the TV just frozen? I've never seen that before. Oh, there we go. It's changing. Nice. cool use of partitions back here to split this room up. Nice. I love splitting the rooms up and kind of mixing and matching them. It creates for cool scenes like this, where you can sit right here and you can just kind of look into that room, but you don't see everything, so you're kind of curious about what's in there. That's the fun part of kind of breaking rooms off and segmenting rooms off. It's cool. Creates a fun little experience. I wish I had an island for you to tour, but I just reset my island. That's okay. Definitely understandable. Maybe one day we'll get to do some more tours for you. Sick, dude. This is sick. So this is the restaurant below and we live above the restaurant. That's the exact vibe I was getting. Was like this weird like apartment above a restaurant kind of vibe, dude. Not exactly above a restaurant, but like that's the vibe I was getting. This is the restaurant that we live above. Or maybe this is the restaurant in the basement of the house. However you want to picture it, but I'm picturing a restaurant and then the apartment above it. Sick. What a dope room. Hey, Ruby Rose. Good morning. Yeah, the Artemis rocket is not landing. That's right, Nugile. That's what I watched it yesterday for just a little bit, and right when they were firing off, it was pretty cool. They're just looping around the moon and coming back. It's a 10-day mission. It's crazy to think it only takes 10 days to loop around the moon and come back. I feel like that's a little bit of time. Anybody else? I don't know. It just feels like the moon's so much further away. It's just 10 days, just a 10-day mission. 10-day tour. Oh, I love this. I love this car, like backed into, like this is sick. I love this. This is cool. Boom, ba boom, bam, 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 bam. The busted down car. Someone in a live chat was watching it, thought that it would only take a few hours. Yeah, no way, man. I thought it would take longer than 10 days to get to and from the moon. Maybe not much longer, but I definitely thought it would take longer. This is the first mission of several. Correct. Like they're flying around the moon, they're coming back, they're taking pictures. At some point, it's supposed to land, and they're gonna like do stuff on the moon. I don't know what mission that's supposed to be, but this is the first of many. That's what I read. Yeah. Immediate gratification hits hard. Yeah. Just curious if I was interested in you touring my island. How do I go about that? What's up, Dancer Wifey? So we're just picking random people from the chat. It's going to be like a lottery system. I love this little outside kind of market area. Yeah, we're just picking random people from the chat. So if you would like a tour, just hang out, and we're going to just do a lottery system. If there's enough people, I'll run a little raffle, and you'll be able to join it. But if there's not a ton of people, then I will just pick someone randomly myself. I'll try not to be too biased, all right? I'm pretty good metagamer I'm a pretty good metagamer in... Ooh, I love this. I'm a pretty good metagamer in Dungeons and Dragons, so I think I can choose people without being biased. I like your flag. Hell yeah! Okay, dude. I love the broken down windows and stuff. Your town aesthetic is so neat. It's run down. It's kind of ragged. This is cool, man. Yeah, I'll probably try to do them again sometime. What's up, Morgan? Hey, welcome to the show. Welcome to the YouTube chat. A permanent human presence on the moon. Ooh, I like the little bike parking area. This is cute. Very cute. Very cute. You can tell you put a lot of thought into the feeling of walking through your island. That's something I'm always pretty keen on. When a person's pretty in tune with like the feeling of their island. The feeling that it kind of invokes. It's unfortunate that during dreams, there's like no music playing. Because it's really quiet. You can barely hear it. When I used to do dream tours, I used to put my own music on because of just how quiet it is for some reason. They wanted it to feel like dreams. And it's like, just put the freaking music on, dude. We want to hear the game's music. It's supposed to be a dream, bro. It's dreamlike. Your building structure, your custom homemade buildings is pretty cool. Your custom homemade buildings are super neat. I'm afraid a zombie's gonna come out. It's spooky. There's some spooky vibes here. Sure, I agree with that. Man, dude, this roof? This is sick. What? Okay, calm down, all right? Are we even playing the same video game? Okay. Shut up, dude. This is so neat. The freaking look at that. That's a bed. What the fuck, dude? That's cool, dude. That's mega cool. Nice, the inner city. Bam, bam. I told you a zombie's coming. Bam. Bam, 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 bam. I will, in fact, just put some music on. Do you mean not being a metagamer? Yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry. I'm good at not metagaming. Yeah, sorry about that. It's an abandoned pool. Oh, sick. Look at this. Charlie Day's in here somewhere. They threw the mattress up and now they're stuck. Oh, never mind. There's a ladder. Do 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 do. The abandoned pool is cool. That's a good touch. I've never seen an abandoned pool before. I've never seen anybody do this. I've toured potentially up to 100, maybe 200 islands. I have never, ever seen an abandoned pool. This is cool. This is super unique. This is cool. I've never seen that before. I like that. It's like the train tracks just stop at a cave. Kind of neat. Ooh, the rusted ladder to go down. Very on theme. Do do do. Sick. I like the backdrop of the ruins behind the cave there. It's a nice touch. Reminds me of the pools in 76. Very cool. Fallout 76. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, nice. The old pavement. The grading pavement that nature's taking back slowly. Sick. Market district. Got a lively bunch here eating dinner tonight. Yeah, Sky. I think a lot of gamers around our age, like I'm 37 or something like that, we all dealt with that. A lot of millennials in general dealt with growing up in an era where we were told video games were a waste of our life, and that stuck with a lot of us. A lot of people still deal with that, and you know why we still deal with it? Because there's still somehow a stigma on gaming in America. So you don't see people walking around with their Switches and stuff outside. Why not? Because you get dirty looks. If you're not on your phone playing Pokemon Go for some reason, you get dirty looks if you try to like express that you're like a gamer in society. So it doesn't help because, you know, when we were kids growing up, we were told you'll grow out of gaming and all that. And then when we go out in public, we can barely talk about gaming because it's somehow still weird in America. It's not like that in a lot of other places of the world, but for some reason in America, you're still a weirdo if you play video games. It's weird. So like we don't We don't get to actively share our passions for gaming with human beings in public. Rarely do we run into a gamer that is open and you talk and you chat with them. So it's like you're kind of forced to come to the internet to get those interactions, you know? I'm a closet gamer. I mean, we kind of all are, right? I think in America, if you're not a closet gamer, you're a very bold person who's getting some looks, but you probably don't care. And good for you, you know? But some of us, we're not quite that bold, you know? We're not out there doing that, you know? I'm a closet anime lover. That's another one that gets kind of a side look from people. Nice. This build's cool. I really like what you did with this, like, little lake here on the side of the house with the wooden dock. This is fun. Super cool. Any plans for Easter weekend? No, I'm streaming for a Hylian Descent marathon for my streaming anniversary. So I'm streaming for 7 days in a row to represent 7 years of streaming, starting yesterday, going all the way to next week. So I will be here from Wednesday to Wednesday. I'll be here from Wednesday to Wednesday, vibing with y'all and streaming roughly, you know, pretty much Pokemon Pokopia streams. So like roughly, you know, 6 to 12 hours, 6 to 8 hours a day, just hanging out, playing games. So that's my plans for Easter weekend. What about you, Shelby? What about you, chat room? Y'all got any plans for the weekend? Now, in my free time, since I'm not doing like crazy long days, in my free time, I'm going to be like watching some movies, doing some chores, trying to get out of the house, but nothing specific. I would love to maybe cook a dinner. That would be cool. My family always did like a big roast and stuff around Easter, a ham or something. I don't know. So maybe I'll cook to get nostalgic, but I don't have any plans. You're on call. Ooh, I love this, dude. Look at this soccer field. This is sick. Oh, I think I'm off the flow. That's okay. We'll figure it out. Dude, I love this like scaffolding with the sign in the back. You gonna go on the cousin walk too? No cousins around this time. Maybe I'll hit up one of my buddies to go on a cousin walk. The classic cousin walk. Nice. I like that you can go back there. This is cool, man. Your island has a very consistent theme throughout, and you can tell that you dedicated a lot of energy on making sure that that theme was pretty consistent. It's cool. It's kind of run down. It's kind of abandoned. Abandoned's not the word. It's more like run down. It's very lived in. It's pretty sick. I enjoying a break from medical appointments over Easter. Nice. I hope everyone has a good Easter, no matter what you do. You know, whether you're, you know, celebrating Palm Sunday and all that stuff. I know that's a part of it as well. You know, whatever you might be celebrating. I grew up in a pretty religious household, so I'm kind of hip to some of that stuff. Not necessarily like crazy hip, but bum bum do 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 do. I'll palm your Sunday. Whoa, 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 whoa. Sounds like you want to get your butt kicked again in Super Smash Brothers. That's what it sounds like. Because I'll give you some Dr. Mario palms. Nah, Arnold actually kicked my butt a bit. I'm not going to lie. But I'll be back. I haven't played Melee in years. Don't worry, I'll be back. I have been playing Smash Ultimate, though. So I'm getting back into the Smash groove again. He blushed, yeah. Nah, Arnold actually kind of kicked my butt a little bit that night. We played like maybe about a month or two ago. They kind of got me good. What up, Tater Tot Suit? Good to see you. Hope you're feeling good over there. Oh, here's the campsite. Nice. Very musical. Love me some Ultimate. The Pokey Craze is back, baby. The Pokey Craze is back, baby. Never played? Yeah, I'll have to treat you to some Ultimate, dude. You'll like it. You'll like it just as much as Melee, because it's just as fast-paced as Melee. There's just a lot more characters to choose from. You'll like it. We'll play it sometime. I'll bring it over. This is awesome. This was the old ruins that I saw. This is the old ruins that I saw. I made it to the museum. We got here. We had to navigate a little bit, but we got here. This will be me all weekend. Some cleaning. I got some cleaning to do. Rob Dank is in the building. Thank you again, Heather, for the 22, by the way. I did say thank you for that, but just in case. Rob Dank with the 75, dude. I'm celebrating 7 years of streaming, and here comes one of my first ever followers and supporters. The legend himself, the one, the only, Rob Dank, aka my Aussie mate, aka the dude I found at 4 a.m. playing World of Warcraft like a degenerate in my first year of streaming, aka Robbo, aka Daddy Fat Sacks, I mean, wait. Sorry, that's an Outcast song. Anyways, what's up? What's up, Rob? How you been, dude? That's an Outcast song. Hold on a second. Wait. What's up, dude? What's up, Robbo? How you doing, man? Totally believe you. It is. It's on Stankonia. Go listen to Stankonia. It is. It is. I hope you've been well, man. Let's try to catch up soon, buddy. Send me a DM or something. Let's try to catch up soon. I'll try to reach out to you as well. It's always good to see you, man. I hope life's been treating you well. I've been around for all the streams today, dude. Do you have a dream address for this? I do. Here you go. You can visit alongside me. 1 second here. Shabador Island. Yeah, isn't this nice? Definitely some good inspiration to be had by touring this island. So if you're looking for some inspiration, this is the place to come look. What's up, Emmy Love? All right, let's head to the left. Did we get rid of HDes ready? No, HDes waiting is what you're looking for. Got you, homie. I do have some emote adjustments to make soon, so be on the lookout for that. But yeah, you're good. HDes waiting should be it. Now, I might have moved it to tier 2. Is that what we're talking about? Did I move waiting to tier 2? I might have. I might have moved it to tier 2. I might have, actually. I'm not sure. I love the little shopping district here. Ooh, the cracked earth jump. Nice. Yeah, I think I moved it to tier 2. If you're requesting that I bring it back, I can do that. I can try to do that. If that's your way to subtly request. Emote requests are always welcome, chat room, and I'll do what I can. Yeah. Ooh, I like this. This really fits the island's vibe. This is interesting. I wasn't expecting something like this, but I should have been, because you do have like an Eastern influence to this island, especially like the house and the basement specifically. Oh, I should have grabbed some eye drops. Might be an eye drop kind of day. 1 second here. All right, just a heads up, we do probably have another 10-15 minutes of island here, and then we'll be doing another tour. So if you are somebody looking for a tour, you're going to want to keep those ears perked up in about 5, maybe about 10-15 minutes. I'm assuming. I don't know, we'll see, but probably around 15 minutes. If you can bring it back, I wouldn't mind. I'm also not super upset. Okay, cool. Yeah, don't worry too much. I try to make the tier 2 and tier 3 emotes enticing, but I don't want them to feel like FOMO. So I usually try to rotate stuff in and out of tier 2, so there's not a ton of FOMO. Ooh, I love this. Ooh, I love this. This little overlook, dude, and the double staircase up. This is classy. That's what this is. This is classy. The double staircase up. That's class of sass right there. Class of frass sass. I like this. This is really classy, dude. What the heck? This is really well done. Something about a double staircase up really changes everything. You really feel the elevation. This overlook. This is cool. So the game swap's going to be a different Zelda. Yeah, y'all are going to vote for the next Zelda game here in a little bit. It'll be a different Zelda. In fact, I purposefully took Breath of the Wild out of the list because this week is about variety. Now, I will say this. Any game that gets played over the next week is likely to return, because you're not just voting for the game to be played this week. You're kind of voting for the game to come back for a little bit on the channel. So like you'll get a little bit more Breath of the Wild probably over the next couple weeks, just a heads up. So like, depending on what gets picked today is going to be a fresh playthrough. So today it's Link's Awakening Remake, Wind Waker HD, or A Link to the Past. And whatever one you guys choose, I'm doing a fresh playthrough and a full playthrough over the next couple weeks. So I purposefully, haven't been giving a ton of information about the event, keeping some stuff vague, but to be clear, more Breath of the Wild will be had over the next couple weeks for sure, once we get out of our marathon weeks. So you definitely voted for some extra Breath of the Wild, not just the 4-hour session. However, because of the theme of this week, though, I am going to be purposefully jumping around. We are going to be experiencing different games for sure. Nice. Again, I refer to my comment about beaches. I love this.
This community is amazing.
I am error. This is nice. This is nice. Yo, Minifill with the 13. Yeah, this is nice. This is nice. I love this. Perfect music for a fishing area. Dude, again, your little mini buildings and mini houses are super interesting. I'm taking a lot of inspiration. They work. They just, you make them work. Nice. This cuts over here. Again, like, you somehow made this building feel bigger. It's sick. It's fun. This is very much a fun build to walk around and experience. Just seeing all the little tricks you did to kind of create an energy and a vibe is super cool. Oh, this connects. Oh, that goes down on the other side. I didn't realize. That's cool. I like that. Nice. Nice little food area. Some good eats over here. I'm gonna go back to the left in a moment. Okay, this is this area. Okay, I see where I'm at now. I'm slowly wrapping my head around where I was. Let me go back to the left though. I wasn't done over here. The dock is one of my favorite places. It's a bit chaotic. I love a chaotic dock. I love that. Bam, bam. Oh, here we go. Oh, nice. This is cool. The crossing. Oh, the train track crossing. All right. You need to chill with these sewer grates and these sidewalks. You need to absolutely calm down. Ooh, the street light. Nice touch here. The old skateboard. Cool. The old play yard with the tic-tac-toe. Cool. This is fun. Ah! Jump scared myself. Okay, and this is where the train dead ends here. Interesting. Okay. I love the use of the retro bus station. It's one of my favorite items in the game. Ooh, what's going on over here? Okay. Oh, there's a villager house here. Nice. Nice touch. And you chose like the perfect outside house. Seems like you themed all your villager houses to some extent. Yeah, what the hell's going on over here? Sick. Yeah, sick. What is going on here? This is crazy. I feel like I just entered Wario's stadium from Mario Kart. Sick, dude. The oil rig, yeah, some oil rig vibes. Just got back inside after my AM walk. It's cold and wet after it was hot. Yeah, it said yesterday was cold and wet for me, and today's going to be wet and... Ooh, don't mind if I do. Today's going to be wet and warm. It's going to be a weird, humid day today. I'm not looking forward to it, but it would be nice to have all the windows open. And I'm sure that Midna will enjoy having the windows open. She was enjoying being able to look outside and see if she heard me. I'm just curious. I don't know if she's lurking around. She might have heard me. She's picking up on her name. Strong. Nice, nice. All right, is there anything that I missed, or are we good to wrap up? I do always give, for dreams, I always like to give a last... Hey, did we miss anything? I usually ask for regular tours as well, but I think we were good for Sith. How is she? She's very well. She climbed in my bed and slept with me all night. I think you saw most of it. All right, nice. Can we get some love in the chat for Lucinda, the Forest Gnome, and the gorgeous island? Holy heck, dude. It was insanely cool. It was insanely cool. What the heck? Yeah, last night she climbed into my bed, and she's done that before, but she's climbed into my bed and she slept all night between my legs. I was not prepared for the... I melted and then fell back asleep. Oh, here she is. She heard me. She heard me. She heard her name. There she is. I told you, dude. Here she is. She right on cue. She is very cued in on my voice and on her name. She is very clued in on it. She knows. There she is. Now I got to give her pets because I teased her. Now I got to give her some pets here. All right, let's wake up. All right, thank you, Lucinda. Beautiful. Now I got to give her some pets because I teased her. My bad. My bad. All right, you beautiful little bit. I'll give you some more pets later, okay? I can't give you too much right now. All right. I didn't get the cat cam set up yet. I'll do it soon, though, all right? All right. Okay. So let's quickly just do a mini raffle for this to make it super easy. And here's what we're going to do. The keyword for this will be the number 1. Type a 1 in the chat if you would like a tour today. And if you're on YouTube, you can all go ahead and type a 1 as well. Oh, Frobert's coming to see me. Frobert came to visit me. She's like, you in here talking smack about me? That's okay, Emmy Love. We might do more of this stuff in the future. What up, Froby? I was just jogging through the neighborhood and figured I'd stop by. That's a wrap. All right, well, I gotta go. Well, actually, I might not have to leave. It depends on what we're doing next here, so I guess I'll just hang out until you want to leave, I guess. I guess. Yeah. She has a wonderful water fountain, and it seems like she uses it pretty well, so. My buddy Ray also confirmed that that water fountain we got was pretty good, so he uses it as well. You mean us come to you? No. Just if it's going to be a dream, a slumber island, or a dodo code, all three are options. All three are options for those that are attempting to get a tour here. All three are options. So that's what I meant by that. I don't know what we're doing yet, because whoever wins is going to either give me a slumber code, a dodo code, which I would have to go to the airport for, or a dream address, which I'll lay in this bed here. So until I find out, I'll just pop a squat right here, and I'm going to go ahead and pick the winner. All right. All right. And we'll just do a raffle here. Let's go ahead and pick. It should announce the winner in the chat. 15 users, 15 eligible users. Let's see. Dank Root Hydra followed me 6 years ago. Wow. I can't believe it's been that long, homie. Dude, seriously, that's crazy. All right. Dank Root. So whatever you want to do. All right. We're doing a dream address. All right. Sick. I'll copy and paste that. I'll repost it. And I'll post it for YouTube chat as well if you want to dream alongside me. All right, awesome. We're going to visit Dank Root next, and then we'll be doing more. We have a couple more hours. All right, so we got a couple more to go. I'll try to let y'all know. I'll try to let y'all know when I'm doing the last one ahead of time, like before I game switch. Oh, nice. Thanks for the orange, buddy. Oh, did you miss entering? Yeah, sorry about that. I did a quick raffle because I knew there was a lot of people waiting. All right, get out of here, Frobert. Leave my house. All right, nice. Dank Root, let's go. Which Zelda game won today? So the chat will choose when I go to do the game switch. I'll just let y'all choose. So you're going to be choosing between Link's Awakening Remake. You're going to be choosing between Wind Waker HD or A Link to the Past. You'll be choosing. You're playing LOZ skinned like Animal Crossing. It was like, how? What up, Belser? Yeah, you guys will be choosing once we go to game switch in a couple hours. But we're going to be playing ACNH for a bit here. And then we'll be activating the poll for tomorrow here in a few. So that'll be pretty cool. I'm pretty excited about activating the poll and seeing what y'all want to play next. Yeah, my bad if you got debated on the poll. I did decide that last minute because I just realized there was a lot of people. Or not poll, I meant the raffle. All right. Okay, just double checking something. Let's go ahead and put this in. And 5454 4078 6231. All right, off to visit the dankest of hydras, the Dank Root Hydra. All right, we can dive straight into this one. I don't need a break. We're going to Sacro Bless. We're going to Sacro Bless here. Let's go. All right, same deal for you. If you want to at all nudge me in any direction, you're kind of welcome to. Otherwise, I'll do a tour myself. And of course, if you want me to check out villager houses, I can, but I'll limit it to a couple. And if you want me to check out player houses, I can, but I'll probably limit it to the one, maybe a second if we have time. Let's dive into our second tour of the day. Dank Root Hydra. Putting the blame on work. Good work, jerks. It's gonna be a nice watch for me too. I haven't touched AC in a minute. Oh, nice. I like this. I was listening to the Super Smash Bros. Melee OST. Dude, were you listening to the orchestrated by chance? The orchestrated is amazing. Dude, if you haven't listened to orchestrated, you should. Here's my hat. It's tangy, and then it says tangerine, we're pretty sure, next to it. Or it says like citrus fruit or something. This was a gift from Trips14, one of my community members. I love this hat. Thank you again, Mini Phil, for 13, by the way, dude. I hope you're well. Where'd you get the hat? I have no clue where I got it. Oh, it says Makan, which is her Japanese name, which means like citrus something, I think. Yeah, it's her Japanese name, actually. I think so. Thank you, Teddy Mackerel. Yeah, I don't know where Trips 14 got it for me. I don't know if it was like custom made for me or if they just found it like in a rare place. Yeah, it means Mandarin orange. That's what it is. The Super Smash Bros. Melee OST is godlike, man. The orchestrated is just as good. Now I want to listen to it. All right, let's take a look at the map first. Boom shakalaka. And holy heck, a lot of player houses. So yeah, I'll visit a handful of them. We'll make sure we visit Hydra's at least, and we'll see where else we're heading there. But this is awesome, dude. This is great. Holy heck, dude. Holy heck. This is an island. Sacro bless here. This is an island, to say the least. All right, where am I going to go first? It looks like we are going to... What is this other house on the hill? Alvina? All right, because it's right next to me, I'm going to go in there first, and then I'm going to duck out, and we're going to start picking apart this island. Let's go. By picking it apart, I mean like navigating it piece by piece. We don't do much criticizing with island tours, all right? Don't worry. That's not quite what I'm here for. Mikan. Dude, look at this. Look at this. Sick. The Royal Academy. Yeah, no island roast today. That's not quite the vibe here. Good evening, Charles. Good evening. Would you like more powder, sir? More powder. More powder, sir. Sorry. I like this. So fancy. Eileen's gonna steal ideas and bells. Yes, please. I say that all the time. You do? Nobody really ever catches my reference, dude. More powder. I was literally just thinking to myself, my chat thinks I'm crazy. No one ever really catches that reference. Also, every time I say more powder, I always think of Dr. Barber as well. Dr. Barber, which is also Flapjack. I love Flapjack. That show's a trip. I haven't watched it in years. I should watch it again. But you guys want to see an old meme? But Bobby, that's me doing the But Bubby voice and poking my cheeks to do it. It's just an old meme. I'm not even gonna pull it up on stream. Just But Bobby. This is awesome. This is a room fit for a king. Look at this. The throne, dude. The throne, dude. Yes, Dr. Baba. Yeah. What up, Abby likes nachos? How many players can you fit onto an ACNH island? 8? I think you can have 8 players and 10 villagers, which is crazy, right? Yo, Baxter with the tier 2. Oh, nice. The music room. Nice. This is essential. I love this. This is my favorite room so far. It speaks to me personally. I'm a music guy. This is cool. This is really well done. It's like you reshape the room using the partitions. It was like, instead of using the big partitions, you ended up reshaping the room with the partitions. And that's cool. Like you're limiting the space, you're changing the shape of the room, and like you committed to the bit, if you will. And that's pretty cool. I was not expecting. I've never seen that before. They call me Nickels on account of these 2 nickels. Ooh, the golden pillars. Oh, okay, this is good. The 4 golden pillars are perfect for bedpost. I've never considered that. And a private toilet. Very nice. Don't mind if I do, actually. Excuse you, chat? Excuse you, chat? Jeez, can a guy get some privacy around here? Yo, can I show you something, Random 18? Guess what happened this morning? I hit exclamation point rock, and guess what happened? I got a single piece of clay. Your boy finally got his expansion. Yeah, dude, a single piece. And that's all I needed. I got my second expansion. I was so shocked. I don't know why that didn't work for you, Bloodwaven. Weird. Is my bot dead right now? Oh, maybe I wouldn't see the reply because of my special chat. No, I don't know. Anyways, should have worked. It's on cooldown, I guess. Can't invite anyone over. Can't invite just anyone over. Oh, it was delayed. Yeah, it just took a second. Sometimes the bot falls asleep. Nice, the dining hall. Every regal real estate needs like a dining hall with a big head, like a king chair. This house is perfectly encapsulating that exact vibe, this regal royal vibe. And it's just done well. It sticks to theme. And it showcases the theme of royalty in a really good way. Oh, and then equipped with a dungeon as well. Excuse me, more a safe. This is more so a safe. This is their loot room. Less a dungeon. With a nice little bar in the basement. Cool, this is sick. I love the use of the barrels in the back. Just completely shutting down the back area to make it seem like there's being wine produced, maybe. Maybe there's like wine being produced back there, right? Like an area for help. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know if I would want my help around my riches, but yeah, that does make sense. All right, let's continue. Now we have the pace of the whole island, I think. And now we can really see what this place offers. Let's go. Ooh, look at this. You created your own dinosaur. What is going on here, dude? What is going on here? He created his own dinosaur. It's like a Pokemon. Sick. Love the Mona Lisa in prison. It's a dragon. Yeah, it is a dragon. You guys are right. Actually, that's cool. That's actually really cool. Yo, what up, Titus? Good to see you here today, buddy. This is beautiful. Yeah, I like the use of the white brick pattern. It works really well for this, especially with the spring grass behind it. I like this. This is basically like an outdoor museum, maybe like marketplace around the museum. It's basically like an extension of the museum is the vibe I'm getting from out here, which is cool. Oh, and here's the beaches, and Dank Root delivered. I guess you really do just gotta not think of the beaches as beaches. Is this a fucking chapel? I mean, you weren't joking. Holy heck. Also, good morning, Flip Toast, my dude. This is ACNH? Yeah. Freaking chapel. I'm assuming this is where the royalty takes care of its bad eggs. This took a turn. Is that a sacrificial altar? What? It says do not enter here. Let's go. These are cool. These are boats. These are sailboats. How cool is this? These are sailboats, dude. We in the outskirts. That didn't take a turn. You just don't understand modern religion. True. Ooh, nice. I like the almost hidden pathways you provide. Oh, you son of a prick. All right, you got me, partner, you punk. You actually got me. All right, all right, all right. Joke's on me, punk. Captured. There's cameras and everything here. Captured. I just got trapped, dude. I'm dinner. Homie literally has a trap set. I'm dinner now. It said don't enter. I'm dinner now. All right. I saw a human rib cage. Me too. This is sick. The burning leaf piles are a really nice touch here. This is sick. This is really well thought out, actually. This is cool. What the frick? The Phoenix. She's living. Yo, will you get out of my way, bird? I'm trying to go check out the altar. This is cool. To the pit. What up, Talnov? Good to see you, by the way. To the pit. Oh, nice. Okay, this is the actual entrance to your island. The castle entrance, and then it leads to the museum. It leads to the dragon. That's like, I'm starting to get Skyrim vibes. That's a little too cold in here. It must not have warmed up too much outside yet. A little too cold for all that. Nice. We're at the peasant fields, if you will. Maybe this is no. This more so looks like a training ground. I misinterpreted at first glance. This is more so like a training ground. Maybe there's something happening here with this sword. Maybe it's being blessed, or the peasant fields. Yeah, what up, party time? What? Usually the peasants lived outside of the castle, which is why I thought that, all right? Usually the peasants live outside of the castle. What up, party time, dude? Nice. Good choice of music. Oh, you actually have your campsite up, which is awesome. That's a nice little detail to make sure. Scan a villager in before you set your dream address. Scan a villager in using an amiibo before you set your dream address, and you can have the tent in your dream. It's a nice little pro tip for anybody looking to set up a cool experience. Ooh, and we've made it to these gardens. Look at this. The Koi Pond Gardens. The Koi Pond Gardens. I love this. You would almost not even walk through here. You would just observe from a distance. Like, this isn't meant to be walked through necessarily, right? This is meant to be like observed from a distance. Oh my gosh, look at that pan. Look at that camera pan. I wanted to time travel one day and I went a month instead. Oh, whoopsie. Yo, Coco Cat, thanks for the lurk today. That's a pan right there. That's a camera pan right there, dude. That's a pan right there. I'm going to get my stupid character out of here. Hold on. Let me get my stupid character out of the way. Will you get your big head out of here? Thank you. sick, dude, with the cherry blossom petals. What a sick view. What a sick view, dude. That was awesome. So this is the area that I didn't enter before. I wanted to come back for it. And this is kind of like, again, maybe where some of the more rural area, right? This is like the more rural outside of the kingdom, kind of estates, kind of houses. Again, I'm loving seeing y'all and your housework. So they used the gazebo item. Look. How clever is that? The gazebo island, or the gazebo item, right? Like, that's so nice, right? Like, that's cool. I really like that. That works well. Yeah, very smart. All right, and this is a side entrance to the castle. And this leads us back to resident services. Sick. Where does this take us? Okay, down here. The stables, maybe? Are we even playing the same game? That's what I said earlier, yeah. All right, and then this leads up here to maybe the armory, or no, this is the blacksmith. Yes. The blacksmith, dude. Yes. Getting all the armor and equipment and helmets. Every good castle grounds needs a blacksmith, man. Oh, and then the ancient ruins. Wait, are you playing chess back here? Are you playing chess, dude? Sick. Not me. Not Hermione. You. Unbelievable. You. Sick, dude. A whole ass chessboard. What? What the heck? All right, hold on. I'm not ready to go up here yet. There's actually more to explore down here first. And then we'll go do that section. Yo, what's up? How you doing, Ophelia? All right, let's go up here. Nice. I love the sand gardens and the rock gardens and the effort to get your rocks all in the same area. Good on you. It worked really well here. It worked really well here, so good on you. With the rake. The rake is a nice touch. I really enjoy the rake there. That's cool. Oh, wow. This is Hydra's house. We gotta go in. We gotta go in. This is the player house. Let's go over here real quick and check this out. Y'all remember back in the New Leaf days when everyone would do tours and they would do dream addresses and they would leave like an outfit for you to wear and like items to play with and like tools to use throughout the dream? Anybody was around for the New Leaf days for that? Because when you went into a dream in New Leaf, you would wake up in like a slumber outfit. So people would give you clothes to put on. Yeah. Yeah, I do see people do that in ACNH sometimes, but it's not as common. Nice. Instant, the red is very strong. And then it has wonderful color break with green mixed about just gently enough. It's pretty cool. I like this. Very on theme. This must be like the Shogun's house or the Emperor. How are you getting that echo effect? Oh, it's because we're in a dream. Or you're playing from multiple speakers? Do you have multiple speakers playing in here? I don't know, but this is amazing. Oh, maybe it's an effect. It's a sound effect. Yeah, the echo sound effect. It works really well here. This is cool. I thought they still do that in AC and H. Yeah, sometimes. It's not as popular in AC and H as all though. Not even a little bit. Yeah, I like this room. Yeah, the HHP echo sound, yeah. Prince Ali song vibes. We vibing out here. We gritty. Ooh, the cherry blossom petal bathroom and the bubbleoid to give you bubbles in your bath. Clever. Very nice. I like all the themes of this house so far. Every room seems to have a pretty strong theme to it. This is nice. He's just vibing. He's just big time vibing. I gotta say, prop work is super tough. Crazy these games have so many and they're in the same style. And then here's like the Black Imperial set being showcased very strongly here. I like the villager photos on the walls and the golden frames. The gold splitting up and breaking up the room just helps. It's nice. Also, nice touch on the cat. I believe that's specifically a Monster Hunter cat, right? I believe so, specifically. Nice, the gaming room, the office. Good to see you back in here, Gino. That's the cat plush from 3.0. Thank you. I wasn't sure. It looked like the Monster Hunter cat as well. Whoa. Holy heck. It's a manga room. This is the game room. Let's go, dude. The Super Nintendo. This is the game room. This is great. The Switch over here. The NES over here on the ground. The mini fridge. Sick. And a little bit of shining effect. Just to make sure, like just to make a point. Not too much shining effect, like just enough, which is awesome to see. I wasn't expecting to walk upstairs and see that. That got me. I spy a... Wait, hold on a second. I see. Okay, carry on. I was real confused for a second. I was like checking myself in real life. Like, wait, am I showing? Nice. So this is like a restaurant, like almost like a VIP club. This is nice. I love the lighting in here. Oh, the lighting makes this feel so good. I could picture walking into this place and what it would feel like and what it would smell like. This is sick. This is sick, dude. I like that. That's my favorite room in the house. Yeah, like a sushi bar, right? Yo, what up, Pastel Gongju? Welcome back. Good to see you today. Nice. Hydra's house. Whew. I don't know about smelling my builds. Oh, I'm a smeller, all right. I like a good whiff of an ACNH build. Ooh, what's over here? Oh, I see. I see. It just goes around. I'm a boob. Nice. Little treasure map. Wetsuit. Oh, I see. The wetsuit is necessary if I want to visit that house. Yo, this is cool. This is super cool. You can only enter from the water. This is cool. You can only enter from the water here. That's actually pretty rad. Yeah, that's a really cool idea. Yeah. Sick. Yeah, right? What up, Sarcastic? Sick. Yo, let me in, baby. Let me in. It also looks like it's emerging if you view it from the sea. Oh, okay. I'll scroll down there and see. So we're entering like an underwater palace, essentially. I'm just going to take a quick gander through the house. I couldn't resist. Pirates Cove. Pirates Cove vibes. I just always think of Pirates Cove from Stardew instantly. Atlantis, yes. Good use with the bubble machines, by the way. What a nice touch with the bubble machines. Did you guys hear it? Did you hear her in the background? Yeah, she's doing her thing. She's bopping around. Nice. Pirates Trove. I like the nautical theme here. I'm a pretty big fan of a nautical theme. And you're definitely delivering on that. You're definitely delivering on the nautical theme here. Hey, nice. A little shanty room. Oh, I was a pirate one day, but no longer. I just play video games all day. Yar is the life for me. This is my shanty, the song that I sing when I have to take a wee. Yar. Bring the grog. The knives on the wall. Perfect. Bars. I like how we said we're only going to one house. I know, I couldn't resist. I just kind of go with the flow, man. I can't help it. Nice. So this is like the top. This is like where they defend themselves. And I like the ocean view. The ocean view makes sense here. You hit my humor category perfectly. Yo, what's up, weirdo of kings? Yo, it's underwater. This is what I was thinking we were gonna see, and you delivered. Sick. Nice. There's a bunch of creatures down here. I like the use of the fossils up against the wall to make it look like something is swimming into the scene. That's pretty sick, actually. Yeah, pairing it with the lava works really well. That's fun. Yo, what's up, Emmy Love? I didn't see you slide in here today. Good morning, Dat Baby. Welcome to the show. Welcome to our day 2 marathon. Day 2 of our marathon here. Okay, hold on. You're not trapping me in here, all right? I might have to reset my way out of here real quick. Yeah, I might have to reset my way out. Yeah, I've been here before. Ma'am, please. Yeah. We'll see. She might walk up to the left. We'll see. Okay, let's just reset out real quick. Yo, rescue me, baby. Turn down the game. Just get ready for the scram. The scram's so much louder than everything else. Can't be helped. Yeah, it's fine. It's not that big of a deal. I've seen something similar And I've had to do this before on an island. Rangers go! Oh, and about this freebie, dream on if you think that's going to be a regular deal. He said, dream on. Oh, he said the thing because we're in a dream. You guys get it? You get it? Never seen that before? Scram. Dream on, bro. Dream on, pal. Nice. Oh, yeah, you said if you look at it from the ocean, I want to go see real quick. Kitty's doing very well. She's very vocal and she's adventuring. And, yeah, she's doing very well. She's definitely coming to terms with her new home and her new owner. Yeah, it's like slowly emerging as you enter from the ocean. Sick. Sick. All right, let me go back out. Just in case, let me come back to the land over here. No. Yo, how you doing today, Kodhimi? Hope everyone's having a good Thursday. We do have a movie night planned for Saturday, by the way. I need to update the command on it. So I don't have a command ready, but movie night on Saturday, we're going to watch the Animal Crossing movie in the Discord. I finally set the date. So come on by. The Discord's also in the description of the YouTube video. Yo, and Gunblade comes in with a 5-pack, helping us celebrate 7 years. Thank you, Explorio, Albus, the Elf Cat. Wait, that's a 6-pack. Hey, thank you, Gunblade. Jouk, JTR, Amadilio, and Silent Death. If you just got a gifted sub, make sure you drop your appreciation out there. Oh, this is cool. This is super sick. This is like a temple. You put all this effort into this massive building. This is really well done. Look at this building. It was a 6-pack. I totally got one of those. Yep. And now I got 2 of them because one in the chat. Dude, thank you, man. Thank you. Dude, I love this temple. This temple is killing me right now. That's cool, man. With the towers in the background. Those pagoda towers in the background. Nice, dude. Oh, I love this. This is like almost like a weird maze with like all the different houses. That's actually pretty cool. Makes it feel very lived in and very alive. I love the abandoned dock vibes. It's one of my favorite vibes for the beach. Maybe not abandoned, but just like run down, dilapidated. Sometimes a keg is more fun. Oh, wow. And you kept the theme all the way into the dock here. Oh, I wonder what they're serving here. Ah, ha, ha. What up, Claire? And then look at this. Somebody's gonna be, that's Captain's gonna be taking that offshore. Captain's is a part of the scheme. Captain's as a part of the scheme here. What up, Minty Mont? I was doing some cleaning. Minty, and I stumbled across my Shrek waffle maker, and I was thinking about you. Nice. These little buildings. 2, oh my gosh, it's like a shed. This is like a shed, dude. 2 of these retro bus stations turned back into each other. It's like a shed. That's so sick. That is so rad. Oh, this is like a graveyard walk. Oh, that's sad. Like a graveyard walk here with Coco. Yeah, these are so cool. I love the retro bus stations turned around. I'm really into that. What a great idea. What up, Claire? I'm just picking people randomly every time we go to do another visit. So we'll probably pick another person in about 10 or 15 minutes. Yo, what up, random reject? Bow, bow, bow. 1 second here. Sorry, I was fixing my chat. All right, cool. Nice. This actually might be one of my favorite areas on the island because it just feels so realistic. All these houses and buildings, it all just creates a certain vibe and a certain aesthetic here that just, it works really well. It's cool. And how you combine like villager houses into the mix so that it feels even more realistic because some of the doors are real and some of the doors aren't. It's not always blocked, right? I can kind of tell. Like you can kind of walk through here. Yeah. It's like you almost created this fun little like maze vibe. You really did. It's kind of like a fun little maze vibe to kind of get through. Oh, those fake doors. Some of them are real fake doors. Some of them are fake real doors. You never know. Oh, nice. Oh, I see. Nice. These are the bunk beds in the game. Cool. Very cool. I like that. 10 out of 10 wood sandwich here. Oh, you could jump across. Yes. Oh, this is a treetop. We are in the trees. We are in the trees, dude. This is a treetop build. Look. We're in the trees. This is a tree village. This is sick. Man, this is fun. Do. This is mega fun. I see Anka. I like this little clearing. One of my favorite items right here. And then we got this back house. And holy bananas gorilla, I see. Again, you're good at doing like layers. And the layers really add to your builds. It's nice. The layering is strong in this island. Again, you love to see the natural inclusion of the Zelda items where they work and they're not forced in. And I just like seeing it when it's in an island that's not maybe Zelda themed. I think that's really cool. Right, because so far I've mostly seen the Zelda items used in Zelda-themed islands, and today's island tours have showed me otherwise, which is awesome. Ho ho ho! I see the Triforce has been unearthed. Nice, classy. Oh, I can go down here. The generator. This is cool. We need Rito Village music. The Gerudo area is dope. Oh, and then this leads down to your secret beach. Nice. Very well hidden secret beach. Again, the shed vibes are just too much. It's so good. Of course, Anka's there. You know it, dude. if there is gold, Anka will come. That is for sure. Ah, the turtle on top of that is perfect. Oh, I really enjoy this. I really enjoy this. This is like a mini build. I really enjoy this. This little mini build up here. Sick. Do 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 do. Nice. This is like a weird, fantastical, like disjointed library. This is like a library of my dreams. This is the chess room again. I just want to poke around and see. Oh, wow. And then we just enter this fantastical little forest. Dude, I'm so into the island library. Like, that's where I want to go read books. Like, I want to go read books in this mystical island library. Ooh, what's over here? Hey. My flooded library, yeah. I'd be staring at the scenery and not saying a word. Wait a second. Oh, ho, ho, sneaky. Oh no, never mind. I can't get through here. Right here? Ah ha ha, sneaky. I might need to go get some eye drops. Ooh, I like this. The sunken island. Yeah. Yeah. What up, Shonda Don? The sunken island is rad. I love a good sunken island like that. Oh, wow. Okay, and then this leads to the desert area. I didn't even realize there was a path. You're really good at creating almost like hidden path. And that's really fun for the person who's touring your island. You're really good at creating these like little hidden paths that like you don't notice them at first, but then you realize like, oh, I can travel through here. That's real fun because it adds a sense of discovery to your build. And it allows me to like use my imagination while I'm exploring your library. Like, look at this. Like, this is cool. Like, your island's very exploring heavy. This is sick. This is cool. This is super, super cool. This is definitely my favorite area here. Ba-boom, boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, and then I can go over here. Then I can go over here, long jump. Oh. A little bit of Halloween vibes. Uh-oh, where are we going here? Uh-oh. Are we entering the graves?
You made it.
Hey, thanks for the follows today. And Gunblade, it's good to see you, man. I hope you've been well. Anka may come if there's gold, but Gaston will steal it. Yeah. Not the Gaston again. Oh no, Gunblade lad in the chat here had this lore from Animal Crossing New Leaf where Gaston was setting up to steal from him. So he had to set up a surveillance camp. It was like a whole thing. We're talking deep lore here. I like the vibe shift here. I really enjoy the vibe shift up here. I wasn't expecting it at all. Oh my gosh. What a freaky fossils to use here. This whole area is just mega freaky, dude. This whole area is mega freaky. Oh, I can go in here. Oh, this is a murder mystery. This is a murder mystery, dude. I'm not going in your murder mystery house. I'm not doing it. This is a murder mystery house. Mood immediately lifted up upon entering the stream. Aw, that makes me happy. This island feels triple the size of mine. Isn't it funny how our brain tricks us that somehow the island's bigger that you're engaged with, even though it's not? Isn't that funny how our brains do that to us? Yo, this is sick. Again, you do a really good job making it fun to navigate your island. Yo, we'll see you later, Sky. Have a good day today, bud. Enjoy whatever gaming you decide on doing. As far as I know you said you had some gaming planned, maybe some Breath of the Wilds. Oh, you know, just some casual bodies. What is this, like The Shining or something? Just some casual bodies here at the end of this little path. You know, nothing too crazy. Maybe it's like an old ancient ruins. The Blue Roses got to be Twin Peaks. I actually find it annoying to navigate, but I want to use all the space. Yeah, I think it's fun. I think that when I go and I visit an island and it makes me work a little bit to navigate and explore, I personally do find that a lot of fun. But I understand where that could maybe be annoying. And this is a guillotine. And that's Sprocket. Oh, no. Is that Sprocket? That's a guillotine, dude. Nice touch with like the random kid poster back there. It adds to the strangeness of it all. Holy heck. Is there anything else you would like me to take a look at, dude? I think we're all done here. Around 11 the chat for Dankroot Hydra. Holy heck. Just about an hour-long tour there. Just about an hour-long tour. That was a whole island right there. That was a whole island right there. Holy heck. That was a whole island. That's crazy. Thank you so much, Dankroot, for sharing with us, homie. As always, this type of content wouldn't be possible without a beautiful community. Using the thinker statues on the chessboard. Think we're good. Thanks for coming. Sick, sick, sick. Thank you. I know I can't see everything on some of these tours. Some of y'all islands are so intricate. So thank you for your patience and understanding. And let's go ahead and get out of here. Holy bananas, gorilla. All right, we got a couple things we're going to handle here. But the first thing we should do is set up our next tour. So I didn't give y'all a heads up, so I'm going to open up this raffle a little longer than the last one. So let me set it up really quick. Make sure that it's all reset. Boom, keyword, boom. All right, so this time we'll mix it up and we're going to say, if you are interested in getting an island tour today, type a 2 in the chat. Type a 2 in the chat if you're interested in getting a tour. And you can join as well YouTube if you want. And we'll give it a couple minutes here. All right, it can be a dream address, it can be a slumber island, it can be whatever you want it to be. In-person, dodo code, you know, whatever. Whatever you want it to be. All right, and while y'all are joining that, let's go ahead and catch up with YouTube. They say, good morning. Was the game for today announced? Yes, it's going to be Zelda. All right, so today Zelda won the poll. And chat's going to go ahead and vote on what Zelda game they want me to play. We're going to go ahead and run a Twitch poll for this. So YouTube gang, we'll run one for you as well. So give me just a second. And this is going to be separate from the Animal Crossing stuff. Zelda won again today. So let me just quickly explain what we're doing this week. If you're just tuning in, we are celebrating 7 years of streaming with a 7-day marathon. And the chat room is going to be choosing what game we play every afternoon. Streamer's choice for the morning, chat's choice for the afternoon. And every day we're going to be running polls for you to all choose from a curated list that I have put together that is based off of my whole channel's history of games I've played. So I've played roughly 200 games or so, maybe 100, maybe closer to 100 to 150 games, probably closer to 100. And we are going to, I broke down that whole list to 5 games per year, and the chat's voting. So yesterday, the chat voted for 2020, which is today, and they chose Zelda 2 days in a row, which I was a little shocked. Zelda won 2 days in a row. So just a quick shout out to the Zelda fans really getting what they want. And don't worry, non-Zelda fans, because there's not going to be Zelda on the poll for tomorrow. So don't worry, non-Zelda fans. So let me go ahead and get this going here. All right. And then, all right, so 10 minutes here on the clock for Twitch. You guys can vote on which Zelda game we're going to play. So Zelda was chosen for today's game for chat's choice, but now you're all voting on which Zelda game I will play from 3 games that were showcased back in 2020 on my channel. Again, if you're curious why these Zelda games are the ones you're voting between, let me go ahead and get YouTube's poll up as well. These are the 3 Zelda games that were most prominent in my 2020 year. These were the only Zelda games, in fact, and the most prominent in my 2020. The only exception was Breath of the Wild, but since we already did Breath of the Wild yesterday, I took it off the list for today. I do want things to be, you know, I want things to be mixed up. I don't want to just play the same stuff all week. So, all right, Link's Awakening, a Link to the Past, and then Wind Waker as well. All right, and while we run that poll over there for YouTube, you guys can go ahead and participate in the fun as well if you would like, and then we'll tally the votes up later. All right, you can vote wherever you want. It doesn't matter. I'm doing a percentage-based thing, so you could just vote wherever you want. You guys are fine. Vote as much as you want, wherever you want. It's kind of a percentage-based thing, and I have a system in place, so yeah, it's okay. Yeah, some people are going to jump back and forth and try to vote on both. You know, it's whatever. I'm not going to police it or anything. So yeah, thank you for asking, Classy Saya. On that note, let's go ahead and pick who is going to join us for a tour today. So last call, if you're just tuning in, if you would like a tour, type a 2 in the chat. It can be a Slumber Island. It can be a freaking RA code in Happy Home Paradise, I guess, if you really want. It could be an island tour. It could be a dodo code, whatever. Dream address. Type a 2 in the chat. And I'm going to pick the winner in just a second. Aw. Aw, she's just sitting nicely under my chair trying to stay warm because my office is cold. Aw, what a little sweetie. She just wants to be near her papa. She loves being in the same room as me and hanging out with me, dude. And she wants all the pets right now because I spoil her with pets. I give her a lot of love because we've been bonding, you know? So she loves these like full body rub downs that I do until she pretty much is like sick of it and she gets up and walks away. So now she's like already coming accustomed to them, and she really likes it when I just give her like a full 10 minutes of pets in a straight. And just like let her get her fill, you know, and then I take a break usually. So she's such a sweetie. I'll get a camera set up soon, y'all, I promise. Here, I'm actually going to go ahead and give her some love before I pick the winner here. I have to be careful because she's still jumpy. So it sucks because if I move my chair around, she ends up like getting a little jumpy. Okay, it's okay. Come here, baby. Here, you want some pets? Yeah, she's still like not used to the sounds of my chair, and like if I go to get up, she gets a little jumpy, but so I have to be like very delicate with how I move my chair and stuff. Plus, I don't want to run her over. All right, give me a second. I'm gonna give her some love. 1 second. Okay, here you go, baby. Here you go, Midna. You know the chat would like to check you out. Jump on the table. She's not about that life. She's not about jumping up on the table yet, y'all. She's not about jumping on the table yet, y'all, all right? Nice. Yo, Busman. Yo, YouTube chat is also a part of this, by the way. Yes, you could type a 2 on YouTube chat. We'll be picking the winner in just a minute. What you been addicted to gaming lately? Oh, I've been addicted to Pokemon Pokopia and a little bit of Diablo 2, but I took a break. Is she gonna let me brush her? Do I have her brush? Let me see if she wants a little brushing real quick. Oh, there she is. She likes her little brush, chat. Up, she's flopped over on her side. Here we go. Now we're making biscuits. Yeah, she likes her little brush, chat room. And it's nice, a nice way to keep her fur kind of nice and clean. Oh, here come the belly rubs. Oh, here come the belly rubs, dude. Here we go. Yeah, you like that? Yeah. Okay, I gotta get back to my screen, alright? Okay. Alright, that's all she gets for now. She won't. She's not done yet, so she'll start meowing. All right. Let me make sure you're not under my chair here. Thank you. Thank you for showing yourself. All right, we're good. We're locked back in. Thank you, chat. Yeah, she loves belly rubs. She lets me just full on body massage her. She just lets go. She just lays on her side, and she just lets me full body rub her from seriously from like hind legs belly all the way to the top of her body. I just go through her whole body, and then sometimes she'll flop to the other side and she'll want me to do the other side, and then sometimes she'll get up and she wants me to focus on her back. Yeah, she's a cutie. All right, holy heck, Wind Waker is blowing this poll away. I shouldn't have said that I wanted to play Wind Waker because chat I wonder if this is my fault because I said I want to play Wind Waker, or if the chat really does want to watch Wind Waker. I did make a mistake and influence this a little bit, I think. I can't tell. I can't tell if it's my fault or not, but seems like Wind Waker might be winning this one. All right, let's pick our winner for some shenanigans. All right, we got 23 people, 2 over on YouTube, 3 over on YouTube. We got 22. Here we go. 23 people. And the winner is UMT. What type of tour would you like to go on? Is it a dream address? Is it a slumber island? UMT over here in the Twitch chat took the victory. I might be a little allergic to cat dander, so I need to be careful about rubbing my eyes and stuff after petting. Not like an allergic, just like, I don't know. When I was a kid, it was a thing, and then it was never a thing in my life. But sometimes when I pet her a bunch, I get a teeny bit itchy. Nothing that like a little bit of lotion won't cure, you know? All right. Quick little beard check. Don't mind me over here. Quick little beard check. Don't mind me. Try not to be too vain, you know, but yeah, it's like a weird sensitivity. Go wash your hands. My husband used to be allergic and now he isn't, but he is allergic to dogs still. Yeah, it's weird. It's just the dander. And my cat has a really dry skin and danderific fur right now. And we're going to slowly take care of that for her and get her a nice, beautiful coat. All right, UMT. You're getting a dodo code. Okay. All right. I'll meet you at the airport. And Wind Waker HD takes the win. YouTube also. It's gonna be Wind Waker HD today. All right, we will be playing Wind Waker HD when we game switch. We will be playing Wind Waker HD when we game switch. We'll be game switching after this tour today. We might do one more tour if I'm up to it, but we might game switch after this one. So I hate to keep it elusive, but I'm not sure how I feel. So we'll see how we'll do one more. We'll see how we feel. You might get used to it over time. That would be dope. Yeah, it's just been a while. I haven't had a pet in my life. So like I said, it's not really even a problem, but it's something I've noticed. And then I remember when I was a kid, my auntie said to me that I might be allergic to cat dander, but not the cat themselves. And I was like, oh, so now I haven't thought about that in 25 years. And now I have a cat. And I was like, oh, you know what? That might be what's going on. Like, oh, interesting. All right, and then once I fly in, UMT, can you close the gate behind me? Do you know what I'm talking about? Did you know you could do that? You can like close the gate but not turn off the internet and not kick me out. That's what I would like, just in case somebody tries to get a little weird and join in when they shouldn't. So that's all, and then we'll be good to go. All right, so we're playing Wind Waker today, everybody. Wind Waker HD starts in just a little bit, and then here at around noon, we are going to be running tomorrow's poll. I could try, yeah, it's not too hard. You just got to go back in here and talk to Orville or Wilbur, whatever one it is, and you just got to tell them that you want to close the gate. Yeah, you'll figure out the option. Yeah, it's like you can basically tell them to close the gate so people can't keep joining, but still keep the gates open. Yeah. So just in case somebody doesn't get weird, you know, you never know who's watching. Could still be spring break right now. You know, we got some kiddos out there. Wind Waker's a game I never played, so I'm hype. So yeah, as I said, so let me go ahead and explain a little bit as we fly in here. So most of the games that I introduce via to this week's marathon are games we are going to be continuing to play over the next couple weeks. So we're not only playing Wind Waker today, we're starting a brand new Wind Waker playthrough that we will be continuing over the next couple weeks. Today is just the start of it. All right, so to be clear, now that's not going to be the case for every game this week, but it's going to be the case for most of them. You are going to be getting, like, so Breath of the Wild will return for a couple little episodes over the next couple weeks just to kind of chill and enjoy it, and so on and so forth. So just keep that in mind. You're not just voting for that game always. You are sometimes voting for a playthrough or more interactions with that game. So like, if a game is like a never-ending game, you would just get a couple more episodes or something, you know what I mean? So on and so forth. So I know that this is like a fun little system but it has like a lot of explaining to do. So you're welcome to ask questions. And by the next couple days, everything will be pretty understood and the chat can start helping each other out, answer questions. So to be clear, the next poll will be in about an hour and you're going to be voting for tomorrow's games. And I don't have any surprises for you today. Today's poll will just be a vanilla poll, which means you're just going to be voting on straw poll just like yesterday. So it's going to be a vanilla poll today, but as the week progresses, how games get chosen by the chat is going to get weirder, and weirder. I don't know for sure exactly if I'm going to be doing this or how, but for example, I think we're letting the mods choose one of the games this week. Chat's choice. Mods are chat members. Mods are viewers. And I think I'm going to let the mod team choose day 6 game, I think. Day 5 or day 6's game. So we'll be running that poll in private in the Discord. And anybody in the mod chat, you'll be able to access it and pick a game. So we'll talk about that mod team, and we're going to give you some agency here this week as well. So you'll get a chance to vote on a game you want to see me interact with. And even if you can't be there while I play it, you can always go back and watch the VOD, right? So that'll be fun as well. But so there's a lot of fun stuff I have planned. Somebody later this week will win a game of marbles, and if you win the game of marbles, you'll get the chance to choose as well. So we're going to start getting sillier. As the week progresses, stuff's going to get weirder and weirder, but like in a good way. YouTube mods as well. Yeah, YouTube mods, we can do that. Yes. We'll make sure the YouTube mods are included. Yes, dude. I'm so happy you asked because I didn't think about it. Yeah, sure. I like that. Did you ever get Sims to work on your PC? I don't know. Maybe. I don't want to talk about it. All right. We got a tour here. We're going to visit Lumios. So now that this is an in-person tour, you got some choices to make, UMT. Do you want to do a guided tour? Or do you want me to do my own thing? Okay, you want me to do my free roam. All right, I'll only be checking out 1 or 2 player houses. Otherwise, I can check out villager houses, but only if you ask. Otherwise, I will walk past them. My goal is to showcase your whole island and as much other content as I can. You always get at least a guaranteed player house. I feel like that's fair and a part of the deal. So if that sounds good, we're going to get started after I hydrate a moment longer here. All right. You talking about the villagers aren't decorated? What but your houses are? I assume your houses though, yeah? All right, let's go. Let's go ahead and tour Lumios. Let's take another look at the map real quick. Ooh, I love the amount of water. Anybody else super into the islands and the water here? I'm super into this. This is fun. A doo-ba-da-doo boo. Okay, cool. So player houses either. Nice. We're just doing an old-fashioned island tour. Let's make it happen. Nice rustic entrance. And your resident services is so far into the island. Holy heck, that has to be as far as it can be in the game. That's weird. I love this rustic little entrance here. This is really fun. Sorry, this ain't The Sims. The little islands in the middle of the river. Yeah, I love them as well, Yumi. I love that stuff. What up, Law Boys? My guess about the Switch 2 increased price will do again in 2027. I think you're right. I think 2027 is probably for the Switch 2. I don't think they're going to touch 2026 again, though. Like, I think 2026 is going to stay at the price it's at right now for the rest of the year. That's my prediction. And then next year, we might see something happen. I have heard of Inzoi, yeah. My resident service is so close to the airport. I didn't know about resetting when I started. Yeah, that's my resident services is also pretty close. And I also kind of regret it, actually. This is super cute. I love the pattern you're using for the leaves on the ground. This is super, super cute. I enjoy this. Now it's spring. It's the first week of April, so we have cherry blossoms going. But I don't think it takes away from the build at all. Yeah, the Switch 2 might actually go up in price due to the global economy and technology right now. So all of you that don't have a Switch 2 are in a weird position right now. You either don't give in to FOMO and you wait to purchase it when you're ready, but you risk paying more later. Or you buy it now, anticipating games later that will make it worth it and avoid a future price increase. That's what you need to battle in your mind right now. It sucks, but it's like either give in to FOMO and buy the Switch so that you can avoid a potential future price increase. Might not even happen. That's the worst part about this. Or you can buy it, later, but then risk an extra $50. Right? That's basically what you're looking at. If it goes up in price, it'll be $50. So for some people, that $50 is not that big of a deal, and you could probably just keep waiting. But for some people, $50 is a lot of money, and the Switch 1 never decreased in price, correct? They only released models that were cheaper, which is the Switch Lite, correct? Yeah, no, if the Switch 2 goes up in price, it's going to go from $450 to $500. That's it. It won't be any more than that. Nintendo has to keep the price down, y'all. It has to. Like, that's how Nintendo functions. That's how they make their money. So yeah, it's only going to be a $50 increase if it goes up. But we might see the controllers and stuff go up again, which would suck. Is that an Eevee? Aw, that's an Eevee. Cute. Yeah, you could see like accessories and stuff go up again, which would suck because it's already pretty pricey. $100 for a controller? You can eat my shorts, man. I paid it, but I paid it begrudgingly. I love this. So I just want to say this is a wonderful palette cleanser after the last island. Not that I'm comparing them or anything. That's not how this works. But it's nice to come back to reality a little bit in this, quote unquote reality, in the sense that like we're coming back to nature a little bit and we're coming back to a more nature focused build. It's nice. It's just so happens to be a wonderful palette cleanser. I don't line these up on purpose. It worked out that way. Yeah, it's nice to kind of see something a bit different here. Something a little bit more natural, right? Oh my gosh, the freak. I can't. Oh, this is nice. I love this pattern. Uh-oh. Oh, I didn't even scare her. She didn't even run away. She's getting so used to me. I felt bad because I was like, "Aw, she might have got scared." Nope, she just looked back like, "Okay, weirdo." Scared you? Oh, I'm so sorry. I couldn't hit the mute button in time. I'm so sorry. That was not my intention. I couldn't hit the mute button in time. If she didn't pee, I did. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to scare y'all, dude. You're off until Monday the 13th. What up, Straight? Nice. I love this vibe. I'm so sorry, chat room. I didn't mean to scare you. I usually mute my sneezes. I just didn't click it fast enough. I'm usually pretty good about hitting the mute button, but... Oh, I want to go back here. It was funny. Okay, good. Oh, I love this hiking trail. I love this hiking trail. This is so nice and pleasant to walk. It branches off up here, and then it cuts to the right and we have a little reading nook. This is where UMT reads books for our book club. Are you a book reader in real life, UMT, or nah? Boom, 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 boom. I imagine the sneeze, then the plop. I can hear it now. You are a book reader in life. Nice. Sometimes people's designs will reflect their real life interests, so I like to ask. Sometimes island tours are a way for me to get to know some of y'all. It's cool. It's something I really appreciate about island tours. I'll learn a little bit about, like, you know what I learned about Dankroot Hydra? Nothing that I didn't already know. He's a Diablo fan, and us Diablo fans are sick in the head, so his island was right par for the course for Diablo heads. I'm ballooning the Twitch chat this morning. Nah, your island was awesome. It's cool. I loved going to your island because I love that you are an eclectic gamer like me, and you can go from Diablo 2 to 4 to Animal Crossing and take it serious and design and play the game like everyone else plays it. Like, I really admire that about your gaming taste, homie. I just wanted to say that. I was thinking about that during the tour. I'm like, this homie put together this gorgeous island, but he's also just as an eclectic of a gamer, and he'll go and play Diablo for hours. Like, that's cool, man. I think that's super rad. Something about that makes me so happy. I love those types of gamers. I love that gamers, and a lot of us are like that, where we can go from one completely different aesthetic to another one, you know? From decorating to demon slaying, you know? Like, I think that's super cool. You're playing Breath of the Wild on Switch 2, crazy graphics. Isn't it gorgeous? Oh, Jeepster, you're in for a treat. Well, I mean, you're probably already engaging with it. By the way, I will be making that message a little bit smaller from the balloons. I have a plan to update it to where it's only going to give out one type of material per balloon so that it's not so many different messages. So just a heads up on that. I know that might be a little bit much for some of y'all. We'll get that cleaned up, by the way. Yeah, what up, Pessimosaurus? Hey. Good to see you, Dear Diary. Hey. Hey, I love this. This is a cute little... This is a very purposeful design here. Oh, yeah, you cooked. This is great. Camera pan. The street light is exactly what this build needed. It just kind of brings the whole kind of pastel color vibe that you're going for together. Cozy little beach nook is what I wanted to call it. Cozy little beach nook. The field of flowers. This is some of my favorite style of designing. Just the occasional field of flowers. And hey, it's the well. This is my favorite item in the game. Yeah, Jeepster, I did it on my own time as well. I didn't do it when I first bought it. Take your time with it. Now, if you want to transfer your Animal Crossing save, you do have to use the island transfer tool if you didn't do the initial change up. So just a heads up on that. Ooh, nice. So, you know, I find it fascinating that the further I get into a person's island, the more in tune I become with their style of designing. This right here is the definition of like a tiny build. This is what I would call a scene. I call these scenes. This is a scene right here. This is nice. This is a scene, dude. This is like a perfectly encapsulated scene. Like it's very much like you could take a screenshot of this and post this on like social media and be like mini build. Right? Like that's fun. I might just buy Switch 2 games only for the Switch 2. Yeah, kind of keep it separated. Especially if you're keeping your Switch 1. It's kind of like a why not situation. Not why not like the Pokemon. You know, why not? That joke's not funny. That joke's not funny at all. I don't know why I keep saying it. I'm slowly working on doing mini builds for the beaches. Mini builds on the beaches make sense. Why not? Hillary Duff. I don't know the reference, but that's funny. I just found out that Topanga is the host of American Idol. Like, girl, what you doing? What you doing over there, Topanga? You better get that booty back to Boy Meets World. You better cut that out, Topanga. I swear, I just saw a commercial where she's going to be the host of some American Idol season or something. She was so great on Dancing with the Stars this past season. Was she really? Oh, was she really? She was on Dancing with the Stars? Host of a podcast for the show? Wait, what do you mean, Titus? Do you mind clarifying? My campsite is further back past that black home. Thank you. Not the show itself. Oh, she's going to be a host of a podcast for the show. She's not a host of the show directly. Is that what I missed? Topanga is a character from Boy Meets World. I don't remember. I don't know what her actual actress name is. Danielle Fishel. Cool, thank you. I only saw the commercial briefly, and I'm gonna be real. I don't pay attention to commercials. I actively try to avoid paying attention to commercials. So, thank you for clarifying. Good to see you, man. I hope you're doing well, Titus. Thanks for sticking with me all these years, man. Seriously, happy 7 years. I know it's kind of my celebration, but I don't know. Thank you. This is cool. I love the double downed logs here. Something about that makes sense to me. A little mini apiary over here. This is nice. Always listening while at work. And Girl Meets World. Yeah, she was the they brought back Boy Meets World and they called it Girl Meets World, and she was the mom. Yeah, that show was actually not bad. The reboot. You just picked up Pokopia? Yo, let's go, Titus. Dude, you're gonna enjoy it, man. And your kids will as well if they're gamers. All right, will you chill, UMT? Will you chill? This is nice, man. Will you calm down a little bit? This is awesome. This is vibes, dude. Look at this scene. Yeah. It was mostly for my wife, but they got to pry my Switch 2 away from me. It's mostly for my wife. Yeah, that makes sense. That's cool. That's cool that you and the wifey game a little bit. I didn't know she did Pokemon stuff as well. I know you are a big Pokemon guy. I think I need to take the mini build idea into Pokopia because I'm struggling with large spaces. That's a really good idea. All right, let's go back this way. I think the campsite was back here. Yep. Let's go back this way and go to the campsite before we go any further. Leave creativity for the rest of us peasants. I'm the same way with commercials. I for real zone out. Yeah, I get so annoyed. Yeah, same here, JT. I hate it. She loves Pip-Up, so she's barreling through the early parts to get one. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, she'll get there. Tell her, not to spoil, but the bleak beach is where Piplup is at. Just a heads up. So I'm sure she already knows, but. And then she can slow down and she can move Piplup pretty much anywhere. But she is going to have to do some quest with Piplup before she can move her out. Because Piplup is actually tied to a couple important quests in the game. So you will have to take your time before you can move her. I'm in marketing and yet I hate ads and commercials. You know, we have somebody else in marketing in our chat. And he also still hates commercials. Yeah, mini builds are a wonderful way to get your creative juices flowing. What I want you to think about with mini builds is this. If you're somebody who's struggling with creativity, we can speak English today. If you're somebody who is struggling with creativity, all right, and you say to yourself, like, I can't quite come up with an idea for this space. What I do in Animal Crossing, and I think it applies here, is I break the space down into smaller parts. And I do mini builds. Because then you're not thinking about the grand scheme, you're thinking about small little, a park, a drinking fountain, a campsite, a hiking trail. Now, this is a little tougher to do if you're trying to have an overreaching theme, because you have to work a little bit harder to make those mini builds make sense within your theme. But if you're not doing an overreaching theme, an overarching theme, then you really don't need to hesitate. The mini build strategy is truly, truly nice. It really, and here's the reason this is what I wanted to say, but I forgot. Because what you want to think about is think about your creativity as something that needs to be stoked. I've learned that most humans are like this. Creativity is a fire. And if it burns too bright, you get burnt out. But if it burns too little, you don't get motivated. So your goal when you're designing in this game should be mini builds. And you could apply this to Pokopia. Because once you accomplish little builds, your creativity's gonna start getting stoked. And you're gonna go, oh my gosh, okay, well then I could go do this. And oh, if I have an idea here, I can go over there and do this. And before you know it, the snowball is rolling and you're locked in. But getting the snowball rolling is the trouble. And I just wanted to throw some advice out there, aimlessly, unsolicited, my bad, to anybody who needs to hear that. Treat your creativity as something that is going to need to be fed. And you don't want to just start off trying to eat this massive meal. You want to little bit at a time, and then you're going to start building the appetite, and the creativity juices are going to start flowing. Then you'll find your creative muse, if you will. And I've learned that's how my creativity works. And the only problem with mine is that my fire burns out fast. So I can only be so creative for so long before my brain just instantly depletes and I cannot be creative again for like a couple weeks. That's my big weakness as a creator, is that like once my creativity burns out, I'm done. Like I've actually been kind of creatively burnt out, and Pokopia's been the only thing that's been stoking my fire and keeping it alive. But everything else in my life, I've been like massively creatively burnt out the past couple of weeks, like about a month or two. And I just can't think of anything creative. I'm just like stuck. But Pokopia's kind of bringing me back and keeping me going, and it's been nice. So. All right, anyways, I just wanted to share that thought. What's up, Kizamaru? And can we get some birthday love in the chat for Brittany BCH? The legend? It's Brittany Batch. I don't usually curse too often. I tried to hide it by saying the word betch, but it basically just sounds like I'm cursing. I might as well as just said the B word. That was for your birthday, though. So cheers to you. Cheers to you, and I hope that you have a wonderful day. Oh, I love this. Can we just hit the reverse here and do this again real quick? Let's go. Watch. Look at this beautiful little nature trail. Kind of takes you all around, and then it starts back here when you're here at the campsite. I love this. My grandma says if you don't pronounce the vowels, it's not cursing. Dude, grandma's got the sauce. She knows. Your gift is some mild cursing. You're welcome. When you put it that way, it sounds dumb. Don't do me like that, Piccolo. How you doing, buddy? Nice. I like this. I love the soil pattern. It's one of my favorites. I've seen some soil patterns like this before. It's nice to see it in action. It's cool. I thought this was a dream and I almost started stealing the money, but then I caught myself. It was almost a redo of the last time that happened. Yo, what up, Merp Susie? Okay, cute. You have a path leading to the secret beach, maybe? Oh, is this just like a nice point to stand and relax? Oh, okay, this is like its own little rock. I like that. That's cute. Yeah, dude, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you, Brittany. Do you have any plans for your birthday? How do I get to the secret beach? Let's go see if there's a way there. Criminal! Outlander! Pay the toll, Outlander! Ah, here we go. Secret beach. Yeah, happy birthday. Hopefully you treat yourself to some good food or something. Nice. The moon chair is a cute touch here. I enjoy this because rarely do I see the moon chair used in a way that isn't aesthetic in that sense. Like the moon chair in this position works really well and it's just kind of in nature and you weren't afraid to kind of throw it in there and make it work. It can be a hard item to use in that sense, right? It's a lot of time it's an item that's used in some sort of like astrological sense, whereas you were not really afraid to just kind of fit it into the build. I don't see that too often with the moon chairs. They're usually in a very precise setting. It's a mini campsite for stargazing. Ooh, I love that. You know I'm a big space buff. So it's like a little theme. The moon is like a subtle theme here. That's cool. I did watch the launch. Yep. And I've made an announcement, everybody. I know I just got married and I know I just got a cat and I know I just had 2 children, but I want to be an astronaut. I'm going to the moon. Yeah, I did watch the whole launch. Congrats. Only if you stream the whole thing. Sir, it's never too late. We believe in you. Just kidding, by the way. I'm not married and I don't have kids. Enough sandwiches will get you there. Nintendo knows what's going on. I do have a cat, though. I heard married and got startled. Chat's like, wait a second. Ooh, thank you, Blood Raven. I might reach out to you. Thank you. Live your best life, girly poop. Aw, nice. So this is a practical build showcasing all the different colors of flowers in the game. I love this. If you shadow dropped a wedding, I'd pee my pants. I was like, what did I miss? Yeah. What up, Merp Susie? Congrats on your future trip to the moon and beyond. I'm going to be the first moon streamer, which is actually just me mooning the camera and getting banned off of Twitch for 3 days. Got him! Only 3 days. A week if I throw in the classic goat in the mix. That's about all Twitch does nowadays. Full-blown nudity on Twitch, we'll ban you for a week. And we'll welcome you back with open arms. Which is a weird place nowadays. You see Capcom put Breath of Fire 4 up on Steam after GOG did all the work? Dude, that's kind of dirty, but thank you, GOG, for doing the work. But that's kind of dirty to GOG, right? But like, that's awesome for us as customers. We got choices. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it does feel kind of gross. The game's phenomenal. I've never played it. I've played a handful of Breath of Fires, but I've never finished any. Yeah, I think I've played 2 and 3, but I never finished them. Yeah, $5 is nice. How much is it on GOG? It can't be much more than that. Aw, this diagonal bridge is everything, by the way. $10. I'd buy it off of GOG on principle at that point. But thanks for letting us know. If I go pick it up, I'll pick it up off GOG on principle. Why not, you know? Give them an extra $5. This is nice. This might be my favorite part of your island. Look at this. This is nice. I'll probably buy them both. Steam for convenience. I'm right there with you on that. I love having games in my Steam library. I'm right there with you on that. It's just so nice. To infinity and beyond. Nice. I'm assuming this beach to the south is probably empty for now. Can't wait to see what else you do. Hey, a beach farm. This is sick. Oh, I love this. This is such a cute little idea for a beach. The country fence really brings this together, by the way. You had a keen eye for some fencing. The country fence really brings this together for me. Personally, I love that fence so much. The country fence is sick. Nice. This is overgrown. Used to be something here. Maybe that's even driftwood or signs of an old dock, kind of dilapidated. I like it. It's a nice use of beach space. Okay, so this is almost like an extension of the beach, because rather the beach is like an extension of this, because what we're really doing here is it's almost like an outdoor garden, very controlled outdoor garden, and it's as if the beach spot over here is kind of an extension of that. Maybe that's where they plant their starters, right? Can Gulliver still be present on the beach when you got it all decorated? I think that's a really good question. So I'm going to answer it in 2 ways. You're most likely going to be fine to have Gulliver visit, unless you manage to cover every single inch of your beach. Then actually that's a really great question. Maybe you could, in a way, stop him from spawning. I've never thought of that. That's kind of cool to think about. But as long as you leave a teeny bit of space for him, like, you would be fine. Yeah, he only needs like a 1x2 space or something. It's not too much. Oh, I love that this leads up to the museum. Oh, nice. Oh, this is cool. It's almost as if the tree is hiding the rest of the fossil. I remember back when they first introduced seasonal bushes to New Horizons. It screwed me over, and I never saw Gulliver again. Just 1 square for the pirate boy. Oh, Random says he might spawn anyway and recycling bin something. That's probably true, yeah. I wonder if that's how this game works, yeah. Very interesting. I never actually thought about that, so I never had that question asked before. I love that your willingness to have nature scenes in between the roads and the buildings, right? Like, you have your pathing, but then you manage to fit these wonderful little nature scenes in the mix, and it's fun. It's really, really fun. I really enjoy. Like, I'll show you one of my favorite examples of that right over here. what you did on the right and left of the shop. It's like, it feels overgrown. It feels very as if we've just carved life into a place that was very nature friendly, which is kind of what the whole game is, right? You're taking over an island, you know? It's fun. It's fun. Would you say we missed anything, UMT? I know you've been half AFK. I think we're good. A gorgeous tour for a gorgeous island. Holy bananas, gorilla. Holy heck, what an island. What a beautiful, beautiful island. I love it. I absolutely loved it. Thank you. Love in the chat if you got a free hand for UMT. Our 4th island tour of the day. Island tours make a return for the first time in almost maybe 2 years. It's been a while. I know I did a couple tours not too long ago, but it might have been like over a year. It's been a while. So I thought this would be a nice way to really push that viewer focus for this week. I have a couple other plans as well, including a multiplayer day on Saturday. So just a heads up, Saturday morning, if you are free, we're playing Mario Kart World. And then after that, maybe some party or some golf or whatever y'all want to do. Saturday morning. All right. So keep that in mind. And come by Saturday morning if you ain't got too much going on. It'll start at 8 a.m. and we'll probably play multiplayer games for the first 4 to 6 hours, depending on our other plans for the day. So we do have a movie to watch Saturday night, so we can't go for too long, but we can go for a while. All right, nice. All right, I'm going to stand up and use the restroom and take a breather. I'm going to leave y'all some words on stream here so I can take a real break and maybe get a quick little bite into my belly. So if y'all are hanging out and relaxing and enjoying the show, I just want to say thank you for being here. The show will continue. I don't take many breaks, but sometimes I do take real breaks. If you're wondering what's the difference between a real break and a fake break, you just haven't maybe watched enough of my show, which is okay. But I take some pretty fast breaks usually. And now I'm hungry for a fast break. Anyways, I'll be right back. I'll see you guys in just a second. Enjoy some words. Good luck. I'll give some subs to those of you that enjoy some words here, all right? On the house. See you guys soon. I actually will quickly take this. Don't mind me. I just want to switch up the jams real quick. All right, let's throw up a classic around here. Why don't we go ahead and get plugged in today? Let's go. There you guys go. Let's go. All right, I'll be right back. Dang, y'all level 20 or level 16, I mean. All right, I'm just making some coffee and then I'm ready to go. I'm gonna take this time to set up the Wii U. Here, I'll start you guys on the next one and then we'll see how many more you guys do. All right, kind of the last level. I was able to take a real break. It was nice. What up, Doomslayer? I was able to open up all the windows in the house. Get some fresh air in here, baby. All right, you guys can't see the words anyways, so I can come back up here. All right, and we will be doing a game switch after this, so I'll just go ahead and get our setup for the game switch right now. All right. All right, now chat's getting perfects. And they're like, how dare you take this away from us? All right, whatever. You guys can do one more. Unbelievable. Brains dying. One more. My brain hurts. My brain hurts. My bones hurt. All right, cool. Do-do-do-do. Ba-da-ba-da-boom. All right. Game over. Well, I'm glad that we let it keep going since you guys were like right on the edge. Usually once you get up to like 20 level 20 plus, it does start to get insane. You hear my remix? All right, let me jump over here real quick. And thank you everyone for hanging out. Thank you for hanging out for the shenanigans here, dude. I appreciate y'all. If you stuck around during the break, I just want to say thank you. It is nice to be able to take breaks and to allow myself to take a breather here and there. And I just want to say thank you to everybody. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to gift a couple subs to those of you that were hanging out. And we're going to go ahead and we're going to gift a 5-pack over on YouTube. So here you go, YouTube. Take 5 gifted subs on the house. Thank you very much for hanging out here. And then we got a couple for the Twitchers as well. Let's see if we can get a couple for the Twitchers hanging out and vibing with us, playing some words on stream. You know, this is just my way to say thank you with actions, because it is super important to me that I let people know, like, you know, taking breaks is not something I do a ton of here, but when I do, sticking around for the break means a lot to me. All right, so thank you so much. I'm looking to snipe a couple more of y'all, but a lot of y'all are already sub-a-dubs. Here, we got a new one here. Boom, here's your first time subscription to the channel. Ez, enjoy, dude. Enjoy. All right, let me go ahead and turn this off here. Come back over here. All right. All we have to do is do a quick game switch, and I have to change some technology around. All right, we are done with Animal Crossing tours for now. They could come back. You know, the chat has spoken. Seeing your interaction and seeing your reaction to the Animal Crossing tours today, I'll definitely do my best to bring them back here. We're going to be doing our game switch, which means we have a poll to throw up. And we're going to get to that here shortly, but we're going to get Wind Waker HD loaded up first. And then once we'll get locked in here. So I just need to switch this over to my HDX. We're going to go ahead and X that out. Meanwhile, we're going to go over to the Stream Deck here. Remind me later. And we're going to switch the capture card to HDX here. Perfect. And then let's go ahead and load back up that capture card soft aware. Boom shakalaka. And then let's go ahead and get Wind Waker HD loaded up. Boom. All right, Wind Waker HD is on the deck here. All right, perfect. Doom. And you know, I don't have my controller I used to use to play this, so we'll be playing with the whole Wii U mote here. I'm used to using a little controller on the side, but we'll use this big monster of a controller. Whoever thought this was a good idea. Nintendo. All right, and then let's go ahead and I used to have a Pro controller for my Wii U, but I don't have it anymore. It was junk anyways. I want to get an official one, but they cost a lot of money and they're rare. All right, Wind Waker's good. We can jump back over so people can have something to see on the screen. And then thanks. I think I got buried in stream. Wait, what happened? Did I miss something? Thanks again. Oh, you said thank you for the gifted sub. Yeah, no problem, dude. Yeah, no problem. You're good. No problem at all. Enjoy. Does the Wii U feel heavy in your hands now that you got used to the Switch? Yeah, you're talking about the pad. No, it feels light. The pad is a lot lighter than the Switch 2, surprisingly. Yeah, so what? Great question. It actually feels a lot lighter now that the Switch 2 is in my hands. All right, I need to switch the YouTube title and stuff real quick, and then we're set to go, everybody. We're set to go here. Let me just go ahead and get this going. Vanilla Zelda Wind Waker gameplay. All right. All right, boom shakalaka at the buzzer here. And then I just need to switch the actual game. Zelda Wind Waker. And we are doing the HD version. We're gonna save this image to our computer real quick. Boom shakalaka. I use that phrase a lot. I grew up playing lots of NBA Jam. Don't judge me too hard. All right, we're all good there. Yeah, Wind Waker got chosen today. Chat chose Zelda 2 days in a row. I am definitely eating my words. I am definitely eating my words as far as chat choosing as far as chat choosing Zelda 2 days in a row. Now, let's go ahead and get the straw poll opened up. We are using straw poll again today, so it'll be easier for YouTube. All right, so let's go ahead and do that. Create a poll, chat's choice, day 3. All right, game choice. And all right, let's see what's on the list today. So chat, today you are gonna be voting between Subnautica. This is my 2020. This is for tomorrow, which will be 2021. Remember, today is 2020 day. Wind Waker was a big part of that. And actually, I have a fun fact I want to share with you all before we get started on Wind Waker. So what you're voting for is day 3, which is tomorrow. And that's 2021. And we played our Subnautica playthrough in 2021. We also played 70 hours of Minecraft in 2021. We also did a full Spyro the Dragon Reignited playthrough, which we are going to be putting on this list as well. We also played Story of Seasons Hoot which is Pioneers of Olive Town. And number 5, this is really hard. This is so hard. And the only reason why I'm choosing this game over the other is because I played Paper Mario not too long ago. I played Paper Mario 64 for a second time on the channel not terribly long ago, like within the past 2 years. But I haven't played Mario Rabbids since 2021. So Mario Rabbids 2. I don't know if I'm going to offer 1 and 2. We might just go ahead and offer 1 and 2. Yeah, and we'll play them both over the next couple weeks. If you guys choose, we'll start 1 tomorrow afternoon. All right, here's the 5 games you are voting for right here. I also ended up, I told you I took out Paper Mario 1. I'm sorry, Paper Mario stands. I just played it recently, somewhat. There was another game that I took out of the running as well. It was Pikmin 3. We also played that in 2021. That's not going to show up on the poll today. So I do apologize to those of you. You might see some Pikmin action later, and you definitely are going to see some Paper Mario action later as well to vote for. But today was not the day for Paper Mario 64 and Pikmin 3. This was a really hard decision to make. But today was not the day. All right, we're going to say no public results. We're going to say you get to vote multiple times. No, you don't. Only 1 vote today. I'm mixing it up on y'all. We're going to be mixing it up all week. You only get to vote for 1 of these games. I'm making it real nasty and I'm making it real rude. All right. I'm sorry I had to do this to you. You only get to choose 1 of these games. This is going to be a brutal choice here. Here's the link. Here's the link right here. It's coming over to YouTube as well. The straw poll is up officially. Edit space poll. Chat's choice day 3 poll. Get your votes in. Get your votes in. If somebody could pin that message for me, I don't know. I guess pin this one. If a moderator could pin this one for me, I would appreciate that. Thank you very much, mods. All right. All right. What, Nightbot, are you okay? Okay, we're good. Nightbot's good. It just, it tried to do it on YouTube. I see. Okay, it tried to do it on YouTube. Yo, thank you for the gifted sub, Ez. Thank you, dude. You didn't have to do that, homie. Thank you so much, dude. All right, get your votes in, everybody. This is one of the most eclectic lists that you are going to be voting on this week, and it only gets more brutal from here. Would you like to see me do another playthrough of Subnautica? I might even mod it this time. Would you like me to do a playthrough of Minecraft? And we could do a lot of fun stuff with that. We could even go back to Slippy Slope server, ! Minecraft. Would you like to see me do a playthrough of the full Spyro the Reignited trilogy? Would you like to see me play another playthrough of Story of Seasons Pioneers of Olive Town? Or would you like to see Mario Rabbids 1 and 2? I've never played 2 on the channel. I played 1 and I think we lost the VODs. I'm going to go ahead and vote for my choice now. And I'm going to go take a peek at the results just to see where things are. As of right now, 1st, 2nd, and 3rd place are tied dead even. Oh my God. 4th place and 5th place just ain't really bringing the heat at all right now. So you guys have already spoken very loudly. There are 3 games on this list that are way above the other 2, and they're deadlocked right now. They're deadlocked. This is gonna be a bloodbath. You will not find the winner until tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning, you'll find out what game we're playing. You'll also find out tomorrow morning what game the streamer's choosing. And by tomorrow morning, I'm gonna tell you right now, everybody, tomorrow for Streamer's Choice, we are playing original Nintendo 64 Pokemon Snap, as well, if we have time, pivoting to the new Pokemon Snap game to just get a little taste again since it's been a while. 2021 was our Pokemon Snap year. We played the original and the new one that year, and we will be bringing those games back as the streamer's choice. So tomorrow morning, tune in for some Pokemon Snap. We're going to play the original and some of the new one, especially if we have time. The original takes about 4 hours to beat, roughly. So that's what you can look forward to tomorrow morning. That's streamer's choice, chat's choice. Well, that's up to all of you. Welcome to our 7-year stream anniversary. The theme this year is games, and the theme this year is you, the viewers, the people who have called this place home, that have made this possible for me over 7 years, to allow to do this full time, to allow me to truly embrace my creativity and to make me one of the luckiest and most blessed human beings on planet Earth and probably beyond. So thank you, everybody. This week is for you. You guys get to choose. What are we playing? Get your votes in, ! Poll. What are we playing tomorrow afternoon? Get your votes in. And I can't say this enough, everybody. The votes only get more brutal from here. I mean, it's like it's like tomorrow. It's like y'all are going to be voting for Saturday, right? And I don't even know what to say. Like, I can't even begin to, like, the list of games that I have to boil this down. And it's like, how do I bring this down to 5 games? We played a lot of stuff in 2022. It's just the lists are going to get worse. In 2023, it gets even worse. In 2024, there's even more bangers. It's like, I embraced more and more variety as I became more and more solidified as a creator. So every year, there's just more options to dangle in front of y'all to vote on. And again, the voting is not going to be as clean as you might think. I already announced officially that the moderators are going to be choosing one of this week's games. I've already also announced that Marbles on Stream will be choosing one game. The winner will choose the game. So there's already 2 days that are going to be goofy. And then the corrupted polls have yet to show themselves. So make sure you're clutching your wallets with your Deku seeds, because corrupted polls could really make some fun happen here, as far as y'all really stressing not only the collective voice, but corrupted polls allow the individual voice to shine. And that's going to be a lot of fun. So stick around, everybody. Welcome to my 7-year stream anniversary. And today, the chat's choice was The Legend of Zelda Wind Waker HD. And boy, am I ready. To play some Zelda. Now, I do want to say, if I haven't made it clear, you guys aren't just voting for a one-off necessarily always. You're also voting for a full playthrough in a lot of cases. I want to make that clear. So as you get your votes in, I'm not going to just play 4 hours of Subnautica. And I'm not going to just play 4 hours of Wind Waker. So you guys, you are signing up for a full playthrough over the next couple weeks. After this week of craziness, we'll settle in and we're going to play these games. And you're all choosing what the next couple weeks of my channel looks like, alongside Animal Crossing and alongside Pokemon Pokopia. Those 2 games, alongside Stardew a little bit, y'all are going to be choosing what my channel looks like for the next couple weeks. So it's the power is in the viewers' hands. Y'all really get to decide what we're going to be jamming on for these next couple weeks. Poko. How you doing today, Siuffy? I want to say thank you to Rock Socks for the gifted sub, and thanks for coming to help celebrate with us today. Thank you so much, Rock Socks. Thank you again, Esler. And it's nice to meet some of y'all here today. So you want to know what's real nostalgic about this? Is that we can see all of my other playthroughs. So this is what I wanted to talk about with all of you. Take a look at this real quick. So back in 2019, I did my first ever Wind Waker playthrough on stream, and it was my first ever playthrough of HD. And I set the stage for my first ever 100% playthrough of this game. Now, Wind Waker made the list today because y'all didn't choose it yesterday. So I put it on the list because it was the second highest voted game. Breath of the Wild won, though. All right. So I brought it back to see if y'all really wanted Wind Waker, and you chose it today. But the truth is that I didn't do that my 100% playthrough until 2021. Today is technically 2020 day, and that's okay. That's why I didn't even almost tell y'all the year theme, because I am going to be jumbling stuff up a little bit. Either way, it's just a representation of this era of the show. But what I really wanted y'all to understand is that I did my first ever 100% playthrough of Wind Waker alongside all of you back in 2021. And it was a special thing for me. I even posted it on social media. I had a clip, I had screenshots, I still do on my computer. And then this is something I want to share with y'all, because when I was a kid, and I'm gonna get a little emotional, I got to pick up Wind Waker on release, and it came with, I got a guidebook. I paid for it myself, shoveling snow. And I'll never forget this game. It kept me up all night. I was going to school. All I could think about was Wind Waker. It quickly became my favorite Zelda game ever made, and still is in my top Zelda games. And I played it, and I had this map, this awesome fold-out map that came with the original guidebook, and it was just this amazing time in my life and I realized back then that I couldn't 100% the game without playing the game more than once. So I beat the game and I started a second save file. And this is the reason I'm emotional. Because unfortunately, and I'm still kind of cut deep by this all these years later, I've resolved it, I've let it go, but it still gets me. My GameCube and all of my games were stolen out of my fucking bedroom before I ever got a chance to do my 100% as a kid. And it was one of the first times in life where I learned that hard lesson that a lot of us have to learn, that life ain't fair. I was a kid, I'm 13, 14 years old, and I just had my GameCube collection, my memory card with all of my memories, and every game stripped from me, just stolen out of my life. And I was crushed. And I never really recovered. I still am finally now starting to rebuild my childhood. After that, I sold video games. After that, I never cared about the material side of something. I was selling video games and consoles all over the place because I didn't care. Because in my mind, I could lose it at any moment. So why does it matter? And it wasn't until I became an adult and I started healing my childhood that I realized that I do want to have some of this stuff. And I wish I didn't sell all my games, and I wish I didn't sell all that stuff, because I had 3 copies of Wind Waker at one point, weirdly enough, and I sold them all. And that is all just to share a little bit of my history with all of you, that back in 2021, when I beat Wind Waker 100% on stream, it was one of the most healing experiences I ever had. It was insanely healing. It was like, I didn't even express this that much to the chat at the time. I think I did get emotional, but in hindsight, that was one of the most important points of this journey for me as a creator. It was right up there with New Horizons, right up there with Tears of the Kingdom. It was one of the most iconic and important moments I ever had as a streamer. To be able to come back and 100% this game and to do it with my community and to do it for content and to solidify it in the history of my channel. And those VODs are on YouTube. I think I need to release them. And to really be able to say I did it. I did it. All these years later, I freaking did it. And I'm telling you, this game's not the easiest game to 100%. And if any of you have done it before, it's not the easiest. You have to play the game twice, and you have to take pictures of every boss. And there's some bosses you can only get a picture of once. Otherwise, there's like a safety mechanic where you can go and get the pictures later in the game for like money or something. But like, it's actually a difficult task. So I was so proud back then. And it was pretty cool, man. So I just wanted to share that with y'all because Wind Waker and my 7-year anniversary go just as hand in hand as so many other games that some of you might know. Some of you might have been there for Arceus. Some of you might have been there for Tears of the Kingdom. Some of you might have been there for those iconic moments. You know, DDV, you know, Pokemon Pokopia. Some of y'all are new here. Sound off if you're new out there and you experienced Pokopia with me, one of the most iconic games we've played. But I don't think a lot of y'all were necessarily here back in 2021. There's a good amount of y'all that might not have been here in 2021. And that's why I wanted to share that tale with y'all. Because this game and this playthrough and seeing these save files, one of the most important journeys that I've gone through on Twitch. You know, and it's interesting, man. It's cool to be back and playing this game again. I have played Wind Waker since then, but we've only done randomizers. So this is our first Wind Waker playthrough vanilla in a long time. All right, let's go. Today, chat reigns supreme. All right, and we can choose if we want to play on hero mode or regular mode. Let's play on normal mode. Let's have some fun. The only difference between hero mode and regular mode is we don't find hearts in dungeons. Like, you don't find hearts. You don't find, that's literally like the only difference, and the game's like a teeny bit more difficult. Let's do a normal run. We played hero mode last time. The 100% that I mentioned to y'all, that was hero mode, so. All right, let's go, chat. Let's go. I've had games stolen from me. Yeah, man, it's tough. How you doing today, Laxiak? Welcome back, dude. I had followed when I was 2022, but I know I was watching in 2021. Probably one of those you were always on my recommended, so I assumed I followed. That happens all the time. Boom, boom, boom. It was a prosperous land, blessed with green forests, tall mountains, and peace. But one day a man of great evil found the golden power and took it for himself. With its strength at his command, he spread darkness across the kingdom. But then, when all hope had died and the hour of doom seemed at hand, a young boy clothed in green appeared as if from nowhere. Wielding the blade of evil's bane, he sealed the Dark One away and gave the land light. This boy who traveled through time to save the land was known as the Hero of Time. We're about to get that remake. It's happening this year. The boy's tale was passed down through generations until it became legend. Yeah, Wind Waker's on Switch. I thought about playing the Switch version, but I decided to go with HD. But then a day came when a fell wind began to blow across the kingdom. Yeah, I miss HD because I've been playing randomizers, and randomizers are all on regular Wind Waker because I don't have my Wii U modded, so. Once again, crept forth from the depths of the earth, eager to resume its dark designs. The people believed that the Hero of Time would come to save them. What again? Where'd that rumor come from anyways? Nate the Hate. a pretty reputable leaker. Whatever that means. Reputable leaker. This is a Wii U game. Wind Waker was a GameCube game that was also remade for the Wii U. What became of that kingdom? None remain who know. Similar happened to me with one of my most special games in my heart from my childhood, Star Wars Battlefront 2 for PS2. Oh! Star Wars Battlefront 2 was great. The memory of the kingdom vanished, but its legend survived. On a certain island, it became customary to garb boys in green when they came of age. Since we're playing on a save file that, after we beat the game, we're going to be naked. Well, we're going to be in our pajamas all game, which is sick. Clothed in the green of fields, they aspired to find heroic blades and cast down evil. Yeah, not naked. Sorry, we're going to be in pajamas the whole game. The elders wished only for the youths to know courage like the hero of legend. I'm in PJs right now. Yeah, we're going to be saving Hyrule in PJs. For a second, I thought somebody donated subs. Bum 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 bum. Oh. Yeah, Link's probably like 13 in this game, if I had to guess. Yeah, he just came of age. Bum 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 bum. This game's gorgeous, though. I'd love to see this game on the Switch 2. Using the Switch 2's technology, I would go nuts. Big brother! Happy Autism Acceptance and Awareness Month. What are you doing for Easter? No plans for Easter, Claire. No plans for Easter. What's up, Duchess Lynn? Anyways, I didn't plan to get so emotional, chat. I really had no intentions of getting so emotional. But, like, that is just how much Wind Waker means to me and how much it meant to me to be able to play this game for all of you every time I've played it. And today's no different. So thank you, everyone. I would have been happy with any Zelda game, to be honest. This is definitely up there on the list, though. Bum, bum, bum. I used to just run around and throw the pigs. Yo, you and me both. I knew you'd be here. This is my favorite spot to gaze out at the sea. When I play with the gulls, I call it Ariel's Lookout. Ariel? I don't know. A-R-Y. How do you say her name? Arl? Arl? I always called her Ariel, but I don't think that's correct. Do you remember what day it is today? You're still half asleep, aren't you? This is just my cat waking me up to get pets in the middle of the night. You're still half asleep, aren't you? Did you forget? Big brother, it's your birthday. That's why Grandma has been waiting for you to come back to the house. She's been waiting a while now. It's a good thing I came to find you. You should probably go home and see what Grandma wants, don't you think? Yo, also, you see the outfit she's wearing? That's not her normal outfit. That's because we're in New Game Plus. She wears the skull outfit in New Game Plus. Isn't it cute as heck? Do 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 do. Oi! Bum 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I've never actually played this game with the Wii U gamepad, so this is going to be a little bit of a different experience because I've been playing with the Pro Controller every year, and I just use the Wii U gamepad as my map for navigation, but we're playing with the Wii U gamepad for the first time, like, as the controller. It's not terrible. Now that I actually play my Switch handheld, it doesn't actually feel as bad. It's funny that somebody said that earlier. Come here, pig. This pig doesn't realize that I'm dummy thick. Get him! I really like echoes. Dude, I love echoes. I love echoes of wisdom. That'll be on the list later this week for y'all to vote on. Good luck. Lechonk. The clap of my cheeks keeps alerting the guards. So you have the map on the gamepad? Yeah, so that's what I would normally do. Correct. I'd have the map on the gamepad and I'd use it like a navigation chart, and you could also have your inventory on it, and then I'd use a regular controller. And it's like the sickest setup for playing this game because it's like you have your own little map in front of you and you never have to actually open the map in the game. It's actually really sick, but I can still do that. It's just the difference is it's not going to only be the map. Yeah, it's actually really cool. They did a really good job with using the gamepad for this game. Do 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 do. Boom 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 boom. Do 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 do. Does this also do the tingle missions? No, they took the tingle tuner out for HD. Sucks. Yeah, they took it out. This stuff is still in the game, but it's not the same. It doesn't work the same. What up, Cuck? I've been waiting for you, chat. Here you are, chat. Try these on. These are special clothes made of a special fabric that only the honest can see. Oh, thanks, Grandma. You're certainly not losing your mind, are you sure? Time certainly flies. I can't believe you're already old enough to wear these clothes. Grandma, what clothes? Better roleplay just so Grandma doesn't feel bad. You got the hero's new clothes? What the? Wow, they're really light. What's the matter? Why the long face, Sonny? You can see them, can't you? Well, today's the day we commemorate the fact that you've reached the same age as the hero of legends. You have to be proud about that for at least one day. Put 'em on and see if you can't fool anyone in town. In the olden days, this was the day boys were finally considered to be men. They were taught the ways of the sword to prepare them for battle with enemies. But we don't live in such an age any longer. Our ways are the ways of peace. Nowadays, I suppose Orca's the only one on the island who still knows anything about swordplay. Hanging in the family shield on the wall as a decoration is another tradition that has been carried down from those days. The shield in this game is so weird. It's very different from other Zeldas. Does this make sense to you? Look, I just put the clothes on, by the way. Isn't that nice, chat? They suit you perfectly, a perfect fit. Well, tonight I'm going to invite the whole town over for your birthday party, so I'd better start getting ready, shouldn't I? Your grandma is going to make your favorite soup for you tonight. I don't know why am I doing this voice for grandma? I just know you're looking forward to it. Now go get your sister Errol. Dude, look. Like the shield, it's like some weird like gargoyle dragon or something. Like what the frick is going on this shield? What the heck were the developers of this game on, dude? It almost looks like the demon from Skyward Sword. Herbert the old lady. Totally not the guy from Ow, bonk. Exclamation point bonk. Looks like the count begins again. Call me crazy, but I really dislike how they shorten the quest to find the Triforce shards by taking the in-between treasure maps out of the quest. I am torn on that because I understand why they did it, because it did turn the end of the game into a slog But because I love the original version of this game, I do kind of agree that I didn't think they needed to take it out. And I kind of appreciated the end of the game because it really got you to continue exploring, and it kind of leaned further into the exploration side of the game, which it made the world feel bigger in some ways. I don't know. Interesting take for sure. I don't know if I would say I dislike the change, but I will say that I don't think it was necessary. But that's coming from a guy who played a lot of Wind Waker on GameCube. I think I beat that game about 11 times before I played it on Switch, maybe even more, maybe like 14 times. So yeah, interesting. I do think that the end of Wind Waker is a slog if you don't take that out though. So like I understand at least why they took it out. Yeah, they didn't really cut much. They just basically made the Triforce Shard hunt shorter. Basically. Oh, hoy, big brother. Did Grandma make that outfit for you? You always wear the same outfit. I think you need a new look. I guess they're pretty neat, though. So anyways, chat, can you close your eyes and hold out your hand just for a second? I'm going to give you my most treasured belonging just for one day. Happy birthday! You got telescope. Telescope God, this is your sister's most precious belonging. Treasure it dearly. Look at her face. Look at Ariel's face in the back. She's cute. So, well, do you like it? I'm letting you borrow this special gift just because you're my big brother. Aren't you lucky? Hee hee hee. Oh, why don't you try it out right now? Try looking over at that house from here. So see, I don't have to open up my inventory. I can actually drag it on the pad, which is pretty nice. You see the red post box? Yeah, I'm going. Oh, what's he looking at? Postman looks kind of weird, doesn't he? That's rude, Ariel. Ah, shit! The sky! Look up at the sky! The Pico camera mission was a slog? True. He tweaking a little? Oh, I would be tweaking too. Yeah. Yeah, Brittany, do you have any plans for your birthday, homie? Do you mind me asking? I hope you're taking care of yourself. I'm super happy to hear that take from you though, Piccolo, because I've kind of always agreed with that. I've always kind of been I've always been a little bit disinterested in that change. And it was kind of cool to hear that take from someone else. Chat, this is so terrible. That girl fell into the forest. She needs help. But it's too dangerous for you to go in there without something you can use to defend yourself with. Yeah, they also made it cheaper, by the way. That's not the only thing they changed, homie. They also made changing the treasure charts at Tingle cheaper, I'm pretty sure. So there was a couple major changes that they did between games, HD and GameCube. They took out the Tingle tuner completely. They made, I think, identifying charts cheaper from Tingle, I'm pretty sure. So they made that less of a pain point. I'm pretty sure they did that. Pretty sure. And then they made the change to the treasure chart quest. Yeah, they streamlined a bunch of it while also giving us the Swift sale, which, to be fair, we found out later that the Swift sale was actually intended to be in the original game. But they couldn't use it because you moved too fast and the game didn't look good. Because you would move too fast on the GameCube for the islands to load in, and they would start popping in and it would look like annoying. So fun fact, the Swift sale that they brought into the HD version was meant to be in the original, we found out in an interview, but they couldn't use it because it made you travel through the game too fast and the game couldn't load fast enough. so it looked bad. So we didn't end up getting the Swift Sail until the HD edition, which that was cool. I kind of like that lore a little bit, and that makes sense. I don't mind the Swift Sail personally. I think that feels good in the game, especially because you have to earn it. You have to go find it and earn it. It's not just free, you know? So I don't mind the Swift Sail. I do think that was a good addition. No qualms about that. Oh, I got ahead of myself. Oops. I got ahead of myself. Oopsies. I need to get the sword first. I thought I was getting the shield first. You would think I haven't played this game 20 plus times to completion. We play a lot of video games here. Nah, don't talk to me, old man. I'm busy. What up, rough dough? Oh, what's the matter, chat? You have an urgent look about you. Has something happened? Whatever it is, from the look on your face, I suspect it's no laughing matter. What say you, chat? Ah, have you come for some serious instruction of the way of the sword? Yes. All right, here we go. Very good. Your first lesson shall be the horizontal slice. Got him. Got him. I love this game's music with the sword strikes. I love it so much. Got him. Very good. The next is the thrust. Oh, baby. Let's go. Keep thrusting. Okay. Keep thrusting. We're thrusting. Very good. Keep it up. All right. The parry. Why are there upside down Triforces on their door? It's a good question. So this game is so far into the future that maybe like things got passed down the wrong way in history. You know what I mean? Because like things get passed down through time in a way that it gets distorted. This is why there's not much Triforce imagery in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, except for like the castle, because hundreds and hundreds of years allegedly have gone by, maybe even thousands have gone by from the timelines to Breath of the Wild. So they're implying that the Triforce is kind of lost in time, and it's only really recognized as a weird crest for the Hyrule family. I argue, as far as Zelda lore goes, I argue that as far as Zelda lore goes, that even the royal family themselves don't really know much about the Triforce in Breath of the Wild. That's my argument for like the lore. I don't even think they really know what's going on with it. I think the only people in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom that still like know what's going on with the Triforce are the Sheikahs. I have a sneaking suspicion that the next Zelda game might even talk about that. Now, they did say that they were done with Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom era, so it might not matter, but I think it would be cool if the next game is the next step in the timeline, even if it isn't in the same, like, Hyrule, you know what I mean? Anyways, you gotta love this imagery because it also acknowledges that center of the Triforce. Y'all ever heard the theory of the center of the Triforce? And how it represents demise, or it's the fourth piece of the Triforce, and it represents the darkness side of it. Isn't that interesting? This image kind of like represents that a little bit, weirdly enough. The low rule Triforce upside down and all that. All right, I don't need the shield. We're going straight up to the mountain. Yeah, the Tetraforce. Maybe the Zoras might know too. Yeah, true, because they are ancient, right? I think one of the obelisks outside of Zora's domain in Breath of the Wild refers to the events of Ocarina of Time as being 10,000 plus years in the past. Right, so it's like, that's why you don't really see any imagery of the Triforce much in that game. I think they were trying to like paint the image that like I think they were trying to paint the image through like environmental storytelling that the Triforce isn't even something that's really talked about anymore. I always thought of it like a yin-yang situation. Right, I agree. I agree. You know, it's funny because Nintendo has never really leaned into the Tetraforce and the yin and yang kind of vibe, not specifically with the Triforce. They have touched on it in all sorts of ways, but they've never truly touched on the Triforce having like a fourth piece and like the meaning of the Tetraforce. They've only ever alluded to it and hinted to it a couple times. So it's pretty interesting. I would love for them to release some Zelda content that like really goes into that, you know, like that would be kind of cool. Yeah, the upside down Triforce, it was eventually used as the symbol for low rule. Correct. That was used for the symbol of low rule eventually. So they did kind of start to lean into it a little bit. Gonna send me in an LOZ lore spiral? Dude, I'm telling you, that's my life. Wait, how do I climb again? Like this? All right, this guy's not going to be able to see me for sure, right? Yeah. Oh, frick, he saw me. I went to go like run and there's not a run button. I got to remember that after playing like the open air Zeldas, there's no sprint. There's no sprint in this game. There's no sprint. That's a Skyward Plus thing. Yeah, enjoy your lurk today, Kate. Thank you. Lurking is a really appreciated thing. What? You just hit me, dude? No one makes me bleed my own blood. No one! Not while I'm talking to chat. Exactly, Minus. Yes, dude, yes. The weird Ocarina of Time hops backwards. That's cool, Piccolo. I didn't think I knew that about Demise. I didn't remember that. That's super neat, actually. Wow. What's with the getup? Well, whatever. So where am I? Oh, that's right. A giant bird came in. Miss Tetra! I love the dorky pirates. Oh, thank goodness you're safe. Oh, when I saw you get dropped on the summit, I thought for sure you'd... Summit? So that bird dropped me on top of a mountain? Well, that wasn't nice. Well, don't just stand there. Let's go. Time to repay our debt to that bird in full. But miss, what about this boy? Don't worry about him. Come on. Tetra can see the special clothes. She must be pure. I never caught that. Dude, play Spider. I never caught that. Dude, that's actually so neat. That's a fun little way to headcanon that. Ooh, nice 7,500 exhaustion. Dang. Birdman. Ooh, get your vote in. Get your vote in, Cosmic. Get your vote in, Cosmic. Here, we'll pin this again for people just tuning in. Oh, that stupid kid. Get a hold of yourself. She's gone. There's nothing you can do. Get a hold of yourself, dude. Bum, 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 bum. What? You want to come with us on our ship? Do you understand what you're asking? We're pirates, you know, Pirates, the tears of the seas. What do we get out of bringing some helpless little kid along with us? I'll tell you what we get, a headache. I know how you must feel with your sister being kidnapped and all, but that doesn't really have anything to do with us now, does it? And how do you figure that? Uh-oh, Harvey Birdman, attorney at law. Whoa there! Just who are you? Where do you get off butting into someone else's conversation? Please. All I mean to say is that if you big bad pirates hadn't come to this quiet little island, that poor girl wouldn't have been snatched away by that bird. And just what do you mean by that? Just be quiet for a moment and I'll tell you. Ho, Harvey Birdman's laying down the law. Now, as for my work entails delivering letters, I spend much of my time traveling amongst the many different islands. As a result, I hear many things. Haven't you heard word that young girls have been getting kidnapped lately from all regions of the Great Sea? No matter whether you've heard it or not, that seems to be the case. Young girls with long ears like yours have been getting kidnapped, never to be seen again. And unless my eyes fail me, the young girl who was just kidnapped from this island also has long ears. Does she not? Much like you do, Miss Fearsome Pirate. My point is that the bird mistook that poor girl for you, and that's why it grabbed her. Oh, got her. Look at her face. Oh. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe it was young Chet here who saved you from the monsters in the forest, wasn't it? Is this true? Oh, and while I'm at it, dude, lawyer, I may as well tell you that the bird that kidnapped you and both Chet's sister has made its foul nest to the north on the heights of the Forsaken Fortress. The Forsaken Fortress? Isn't that place where... So what are you going to do? Under the circumstances, I don't think it would be unreasonable for you to give Chet a little help, now would it? I don't need you to tell me that. Even if we were to consider it, lately I've been hearing nothing but evil rumors about this Forsaken Fortress. You can't possibly mean to go there with nothing but that cheap little sword. That's not brave, it's stupid. I mean, come on. Even a simple little island like this has to have something you could use as a shield. You know, something to protect yourself with, anything. Tell you what, if you come back with something like that, I'll let you stow away on our ship. Sick, let's go. Yo, what up, Kai Bells? Hey, welcome in. Yo, the poll's up for the next voting. Get your votes in. Chat's choice for day 3 is ready to go. Get your votes in, you bunch of cutie pies. What game would you like to see us play tomorrow and to start a fresh playthrough of for the next couple weeks? Where's the shield at? What's going on here? Grandma, we've been robbed! Grandma, we've been robbed! Oh. Shit. Is this what you're looking for? Take it with you. You got the weird looking hero shield that doesn't look like any other shield in the Zelda universe. They were definitely just cooking weird meals with this one. Oh, here comes the sad grandma music. Oh, Lord. I guess it's true. Errol really has been kidnapped, hasn't she? What kind of monster could take such a sweet young child? Look at Link like, oh, this dude. I gotta go, man. I'd rather be out fighting monsters. Sorry, Grams. Oh, by the way, I hate your cups and I hate your plates. Deal with it. Get some new silverware, Grams. Peace. That's the side of Link's lore that you don't know. He's actually an asshole. Let's go. Open up. What kind of man treats his grandma like that? Dun, 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 dun. Wow, that's a decrepit old shield. Are you sure you could still use that thing? Are you going to get splinters and cry? Shut up. Well, whatever. If you're ready to go, then let's go. Are you ready? Yes. Let's get us out of here. Yo, what up, Vanilla Man? Good to see you, baby. Buy some new dinnerware at Stalmart, Gramps. Yeah, exactly, Cosmic. I think that is in Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I think they did bring the Wind Waker shield to Breath of the Wild. I believe it is. Good catch. Now that you mention it. Such a pretty game. Dude, they did so much justice for Wind Waker HD. Now, could you imagine this game on the Switch 2? On your 4K television, upscaled? Like, let's go, Nintendo. You know what? I'm going to play this, and they're going to announce it for later this year. Watch. That's my luck. That's my luck. I mean, I would play it again. Dun, 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 dun. Ba-ba-ba-boom. Oh, how much longer is this going to go on? Do you think? Do you have an estimate? Whoa, hello, C word. Are you sure you shouldn't just quit right now? Seriously, think about it. Okay, mean girls. I can tell you're just going to get more sentimental from here on out. There's still time, you know. Are you sure we shouldn't just turn around and take you back to your island? Link is pissed. Link is like, if she says one more word to me, so help me. Homie had to turn away. Yo, thank you. 7 years of streaming, Candy Boo. Thank you, man. Doom, 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 doom. Chet, listen, kid. You can't just stand around on deck. You'll get in everyone's way. I told Nico to look after you, so you better report below decks and ask him what you should be doing. All right, dude. Let's go. Let's go say what's up to Nico. Nico Bellic. Isn't that the name of the dude from Grand Theft Auto 4? It's just Nico Bellic down here. Cousin!
Well now, ahoy there, Swabby. As of today, I am your superior, Nico. Now, I promise I'll go easy on you, so do as you say.
This dude is just what I imagine Cozy looks like in Zelda Wind Waker form. Like, you know how people will do like a sound font? This is the graphic font. This is the graphic. This is Cozy in video game form, right? This is what she looks like for sure, dude. Are you playing hero mode? No, I decided not to do hero mode this time. I have done it for the past couple playthroughs, but we're just chilling. What up, Captain Fox? Looks about right. Switch out the bandana for like a frog hat, and we are looking at Cozy in video game form. Oh, also YouTube chat, get your votes in for tomorrow's game, YouTube. Get your votes in for tomorrow's game, YouTube. Y'all matter too. Y'all get your voice heard. Get your voice heard. Shots fired? No, not shots fired. Cozy, this is a cute character. You guys think that this is rude? No. Dude, Nico's adorable. Look at him. Oh, it's because of the voice I gave him, huh? All right, well, maybe okay. All right, maybe it was the voice. All right, so here, I'll do a different voice. No, I'm not gonna. Just kidding. That's the perfect voice.
Right. Now, first off, you have to take the test all new pirates have to take. It's a bit of a doozy, so get ready. You watch everything I'm about to show you real careful like, so you can cram it into your no doubt mushy, swabby brain.
Damn, dude called me a smooth brain. This turd is ugly as sin. Nico's the real secret powerhouse of the pirate crew. That's what you get. All right, I'm sorry, Cozy. I take it back. You're not Nico. You're more Tetra than Nico for sure. It was just a little tooth that made me say that. You do like your little tooths on characters. You have to admit, you do like your little tooths on character. How do you know my brain was mushy? Yeah, yo, how do you know? Shut up, man. I don't need to see this trash. Get out of my face, dude. Ye Old Tooth is my classic character customization. Didn't you call Tetra a mean girl? She was, dude. She was being a C word, man. And I don't mean cute. Ba-bum, ba-bum, bum. All right, let's see. See how many times this takes us. We could one-shot it. It could take us 5 chances. Let's find out today. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Nice. GG's.
What? You did it already? I'm proud to have you as my underling.
I love that preacher song. I can either do this part first try or spend 20 minutes trying again and again. Yeah, Captain Fox, that's exactly what I said. I'm like, this is either going to take me first try or like 5+. Like, it's never a middle ground. The second one is tougher though. And to be fair, the Wii U makes everything smoother. If you're playing on the original GameCube, it's actually a little tougher. Everything's a little stiffer on GameCube, in my opinion. Hey, chat, we've reached the Forsaken Fortress. Hurry up and get up here. So did anybody play the demo back in the day for this? Did anybody by chance play the demo for this that came? It was on a disc of Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, and it had like Zelda 1, I think, on it. And then it had a demo. And you could play pretty much the whole Forsaken Fortress scene on the demo. And I played that demo so freaking much before this game came out, dude. Or just, I don't know. All I remember is I played a butt ton of the demo for this game. A butt ton. I remember doing it over and over again. My friend had that disc back in the day, yeah. Boom, ba boom, ba boom, boom. Yeah, it was with the release of GameCube Ocarina of Time. Right. It was like Ocarina of Time. It was like the Wind Waker demo. It was like Zelda 1, maybe even Zelda 2. And Majora's Mask. Right? It was like a sick collection disc. I almost bought that recently for $100. Yeah, it came with Ocarina of Time. Yes, that was the disc with Master Quest. Yes! Dude, I almost bought that for like 100 beans the other day. I was this close to picking it up for like $100, still in complete inbox. Which is not a terrible price for something like that, but I couldn't commit the $100. I just don't got it that way, you know what I mean? Like, I don't need to be spending $100 on a game. I need to buy a car, like. So I had to make some tough decisions. Yeah, Zelda 1, Zelda 2, Ocarina of Time, and Majora's Mask. And then it had Master Quest, and then it also had the Wind Waker demo. Picked it up at GameStop, used ages ago for $20. Yeah, that's like quadrupled in price. It's like an $80 to $100 game depending on the condition. It's pretty nice. What were you doing with Nico? Don't tell me you were playing some stupid game for treasure, were you? Well, whatever. There's something you need to see. Have a look over there. That's the cursed isle known as Forsaken Fortress. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, you picked it up again for your collection, Dat Baby? I'm so happy I never sold it. Oh, I'm jealous. There are all sorts of strange rumors about this place. What I do know is that long ago, it used to be a hideout for a no-good group of pirates we used to compete with. But they were just small time. Now the place looks pretty dangerous. Ah, I knew it. Look. Over there. By that window. Have you seen so many seagulls flock like that before? I bet you anything that's the place where they took your sister. They have your sister locked up. But it looks like the whole place is under really tight guard. This won't work. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near landing there. Uh-oh, I forgot about this for a second. What do we do now? You have the GameCube promo disc with Ocarina, Majora, Zelda 1 and 2. It came from a Nintendo Power subscription, black case. Yeah, and then they gave it away when you purchased Wind Waker as well. Right? They gave it away as a pre-order bonus for Wind Waker as well. Yeah, that's where I got it from. You could get it from the Nintendo Power, right? Or you can get it. I think they gave it away as a pre-order bonus for Wind Waker. I think that's how I got it as a kid. Look, don't struggle. If you really want to get into the dangerous place like this, this is the only way to do it. Trust me. We pirates do it all the time. It'll be a piece of cake. She's lying. She's lying. Cut to an extreme close-up of Tingle Bulge. There's something you have to see. Okay, so Master Quest was separate. The Master Quest was the pre-order bonus. Thank you. I had both. That's what it was. Thank you. Does anybody have the orchestrated Zelda anniversary disc that came with Skyward Sword? It was a golden orchestrated Zelda music disc for the anniversary. I think you had to pre-order it or something. Forsaken Fortress. Yeah, if you picked up Skyward Sword's original release, I think they released it with a golden disc or something like that that had music on it. No cap. The reason they do it all the time is why they're such idiots, because they keep hitting their heads on impact. You have a copy of that, Captain Fox? I'm pretty jealous. Your sword landed all the way up there. Shoot, I'm sorry. I apologize. I guess my aim was a little bit off. Huh, the look on your face, priceless. Okay. Huh, I slipped this stone into your pocket just before we fired you over there. It's no ordinary stone either. I can see what you're doing through this stone, and obviously you can hear me through it, so if you see the A button, you better press that button. Yeah, okay, whatever. Got it at the exchange for 20 bucks. Yeah, sick. Bum, 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 oh. Dum, 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 dum. This is like that Mario Party minigame. It's like that Mario Party minigame. I love that minigame, actually. Oh, no! I was just being greedy. Well, starting in jail is actually not the worst, because I know the game better from jail than I do from not from jail because of how often I got locked up as a kid. So funny enough, I know how to complete this area better from jail because it's a little confusing. Jail's inevitable. Yeah, it's like, whatever, dude. Nice, dude. I'd love to pick up some of those copies of games and stuff again later. Bum, 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 bum. Tetra's the new Navi. She really was at the time. Nice, we got our map. So like I said, I actually have the map on here, so I don't have to open it in game. It makes playing Wind Waker such a fun experience on Wii U because you never have to spend the time to open up your map. You never have to do that. Everything is down on the screen, and even your inventory and everything. It's super cool, actually. All right, I actually think I want to jump down there. But then the Dedens are going to attack me. Yeah. Let's go. Here they come. I want to get into that chest. Oh no, that's not this room. That's a different one. It's just rats here. I want that heart piece. I think I can't get that until I come back. Oh no, here it is. I was about to say, I'm like, I think that's a heart piece in there. Navi stood for navigation. Why did I never catch that? Why have I been playing Zelda games my whole life, but I never caught that? Oh, exclamation point, bonk again. We're bonking out here. We're bonking. You better back up. You better back up. Ah! I got jump scared by that rat, dude. The rats will actually knock you out of hiding. See? The rats suck. They will actually knock you out of hiding. They're such chodes, dude. Dude, get out of here. You suck so much. I think I'm too close. If I'm in his line of if I'm in his path, I think he's gonna open the barrel. Let's see, I can't remember. The rats rat you out. No, we're good, okay. Those rats would send me to jail so much on GameCube. I never played this one, but I love Phantom. Oh, that's sick, dude. That's sick that you played Phantom and Spirit Tracks, but you never played this game. That's actually interesting. You don't hear that take too often, actually. Okay, that should be good. Now we can chill. They can't smell for Jack. Yeah, true. You only ever had handheld consoles? That's super rad, man. If you ever get a chance to play Wind Waker, you should check it out. You might appreciate it because you know some of the later games. Boom, boom. I like how there's maps on them. Oh, here's the Dendens. I think they're actually called mini Blinds, but I call them Dendens because when I was a kid, I would play this game and I would hear them going fail. I'm playing the HD today. I'm playing Wind Waker HD today, which is Wii U, to answer your question. And there was something else I was going to say. Wind Waker's coming to Switch 2? No, we don't know. We hope. Now, Wind Waker is on the Switch 2 Nintendo Switch Online app, the original GameCube version. Yeah, wait, my bad. I misspoke. It's already there. If you have Nintendo Switch Online. But there was rumors that they would release Wind Waker HD on the Switch 2, but we never got it. The rumor started like 5 years ago and we never got it. Where was Nate the Hate then? Jerk. What happened, dude? I was 5 when this game came out. Nice. I don't know why, but the dead ends remind me of a temple in Twilight Princess, the temple in the sky. I could see that. Good to see you, by the way, Top Cat. All right, let's go take care of some of these lights. Make our life a little bit easier. All right, let's go. I was trying to get him before he saw me. Got him. Sucker. Give me that stick. Boom, 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 boom. All right, and then you can cheese your way to the other lights. So you see how that light right there is the biggest problem here? And you're supposed to kind of go through the whole temple to get there, but it can be kind of tough. So what I've always done since I was a kid is I just cheese my way through right here. It should let me jump right here. Let me see. Stop, leave me alone, dude. I don't need to, stop. Climb up the ladder. How they kept the Zelda feel but added pirates feel in sea shanties? Yeah. Oh, so there's an invisible wall here, dude. I don't think that was here in GameCube. What the frick? I don't remember their invisible wall here. That's it. Time to start doing speedrun tactics. Let's go. All right. Let's glitching. Oh, man, they're not letting me cheese. Son of a B word. All right, that's fine. I guess I'll actually try. You guys got me. Hold on. Can I do this? You can't invisible wall everything. All right, we're going to let ourselves drown for a second. Because we'll appear back up there. I'm going to get into this window if I can. I'm going to get into this window if I can. Doom, 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 doom. All right. Can we make it in here? This would be so fun if we could make it in here. It's not a big deal if we can't, but it would be so fun if I could make this jump. Like, dude, I was so close. Like, this would be so cool. I love doing this kind of stuff in old school Zelda. Like, Breath of the Wild's designed around you doing this kind of stuff. These older Zeldas, like, were not. Oh, we were so close, dude. All right. Why is the rum always gone? Why is the rum always gone? Bum, 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 bum. Nice. We have an easier life here because we already turned off one of the lights, so we're chilling. So much faster not to wait for the drowning. We could just run up here. Let's try one more time because it's so easy to get back up here. I didn't realize. I don't even need to do this. The door to get over here is like right behind me. The door to get over here is like right behind me. I could have gotten there by now. I'm just being a chode. All right, how do I get back up here? I can't see anything. Okay. Speed runs better. Yeah. It's fun though. It's fun. Boom. It's like literally through here. Just having way too much fun. Let's see what this room looks like. Okay, it's that chest right there. Where's this take us? Woof. That took us forever. Trying to do window skips when we could just walk through the door. That's just the inner Zelda nerd. I just love trying to cheese stuff. Let's go, dude. What you doing? Hey, I'm just a kid. You're hitting a kid. Why would you do that? Just kidding. Hey, stop it. You're hitting a kid. Just kidding. I'm just a baby. All right, we're good. We got the one light off that matters. Now we can just get through the dungeon and chill out. So let's go. I'm just a kid. Why would you hit me? Why would you do that? I'm just a little kid. Blah. All right, let's go this way. Yeah, I think I want to go this way. Let's go. It doesn't matter. I think you can go both ways here. Dude, that's crazy. I didn't even realize that there was an invisible wall there. All right, we open this chest. Let's get through here. All right. I do like these little cutscenes. It kind of helps you figure out like where you're at. And there's a couple shortcuts you can open up. So we want to make sure we open up some shortcuts for next time. Let's go up here real quick. I think there's a shortcut up here. Yeah, there's a box we can push down. But we have to come from up there. Okay, and then this light is still on. We might as well as knock this light out. What up, J-Dog? Dude, this is tied for my favorite Zelda of all time. All right, no business here, buddy. Let's go. Wake up. No more games. No more games, buddy. Twilight Princess is one of mine. What's your favorite Zelda? I mean, it's Wind Waker, it's Tears of the Kingdom, and it's also A Link to the Past. All simultaneously, because you can't make me pick one. That's heresy. How could I? All right, now if we were like focused on 100%ing this run, we might want to make sure we got everything here, because I think there is a chest you can get with a treasure chart here, maybe. But since we're just here doing some fun casual gameplay, like I said, I opted to not even do hero mode, because all it really changes is the amount of hearts you can find and a little bit of difficulty, like the amount of damage you take. So we'll just get to relax. We'll just get to relax in this playthrough and just focus on the fun of the game, which I don't always let myself relax, so it'll be nice. Boom. All right, just in case we have to come back up. All right, let's get out of here. Dun, 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 dun. Ocarina is your favorite, Wind Waker's second. Both are in my top 10 personal games in general. It would be a lot harder for me to find a top 10's personal games. Oh, here comes the rats to ruin my day, dude. It'd be a lot harder for me to find a top 10 personal game for sure. But I can tell you there's a lot of Zeldas up there. What up, Atlantic Chaos? Yes, and the poll is up for the next... The poll is up for tomorrow's game as well, so get your votes in. It's a really tight race, so for tomorrow's game, every vote might matter. It's a very tight race right now. The top 3 are pretty much dead even. So we'll have to see what happens overnight. Ooh, do I get to fight finally? No. More stealth first. No! I thought I fell a lot farther down. That's why you got that scream of, no! Unfortunately, we have to do the long wait here. We have to wait for a while. Let's just chill. This is a long wait here. We have to wait for this dude to turn around. I got all my windows open outside. Or in my house. I got some fresh air coming. I'm pretty happy about it. Yeah, it already feels like 66 outside. Nope, gotta go. See you later. Gotta go. Gotta go. Ah, dang it. I was on my phone at the same time. I was trying to check the weather while playing and I wasn't paying attention. That's my bad. We were so close to being done too. That's what I get for chilly here, but I'm not mad about it. Yeah, man. It's like, it feels like 61 outside. It's going to be 74, I think. Pretty happy. Yeah, Kitty's cat tree is ready. Oh, I forgot to take pictures for y'all. Kitty's cat tree is up, and so is her window seat. She's not really using the cat tree when I'm around too much yet. I still need to get some dry catnip to kind of encourage her to start using it. But I've started learning, like, this cat's smart, man. Maybe they're all like that, but this cat is really smart. And she will, like, she knows it exists. She's been on it a couple times, climbing up on it. And she's used the scratch posts that are built into it for her claws. So she knows it's there. She just might not be that interested in climbing. The position where I put it in the living room is simultaneously perfect, but also maybe not. So for those of you that own cats, where I'm putting my cat tower at, it's very close to walls on all sides of it. You think this is like okay? You think that would encourage a cat or discourage a cat maybe to use it? So like there's only about an inch of space on all the walls except for the front of it where like she would enter. And I'm like, man, maybe it's a little too tight of a space, or maybe she would like that. Maybe she wants it to be nice and like cramped, you know? I'm not sure. You don't own cats, they own you. True. So maybe one of those cats that likes open spaces. That's why I'm asking, right? Because I'm like, what if the spot I chose is a little too tight of a space and she's not about it? And I might want to move it somewhere a little bit more strategical and open for her to use. Or the position that it's in could be perfect because it could let her hide a little bit. It is by a window, which is awesome. Cats like that because it's less wiggle to jump. I have mine up against only one wall. Okay, cool. I was just curious what y'all thought about that because I think it's in a good position, but I also wonder if it could be in a better position. You know what I mean? I think it's in a good position, but like, I can't help but think like it could maybe be in a little bit of a better position. But we'll see. If she wants to use it, she'll find a way no matter what. Right. I just got to get some dry catnip for the house so I can do some stuff like that. Get her to go into certain beds and stuff and try to get her to use some of those resources. Again, she knows it exists. She's been using it. I just don't know how much of a home she's made it. I think I'm going to put some curtains on it. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put some curtains or like drape some cloths or something in a way so where she has, I'm going to help create some hiding spots on the cat tower. Does that make sense? I want it to be like her own little space that she can kind of hide on. So I'm going to get like a little curtain for the box. Like, you know how there's like the little cat bed spot on the tower? I'm going to put like a little curtain over it, and I'm going to try to make it to where she feels nice and safe on the cat tower. Because if you guys want the truth, there's not a ton of hiding spots in my house for her. Like, not a ton at all, actually. because my house, like for example, my bed is really high up. I don't have a couch right now. I only have one little chair. So because there's not a ton of hiding spots around the house for her, I was thinking about trying to create more. That's what I've been doing, like creating little hiding spots for her. Put it on one wall. Put it up one of the levels in front of a window. My cats actually use the cat trees, seem to gravitate to the top levels, either lookout windows or in an overlay of the room. Yeah, the position that it's in right now feels absolutely perfect because it's the top level of it is right in front of a window for her to relax. It feels like perfect. She just has got to get used to it. You know what I mean? Like, I just put it up a couple days ago. She's just not quite used to being able to climb it. Like, this cat is weirdly respectful. Like, they're not interested in climbing anything that they haven't like gotten my permission to climb. It's weird. It's like she had a very stern owner in the past who didn't let her climb stuff. So I had to like coax her into climbing up to my bed, for example. Last night, she just straight jumped into my bed without permission. She's no longer asking for permission to get into my bed. So I think she's just like, she needs to like be comfortable first. She needs to be like, oh, okay, I'm allowed to climb on this. That's like, she needs to like get permission and then she'll be fine, right? So I think a little bit of dry catnip would really help with that. I just don't have any right now. But I think a little bit of dry catnip might help her get comfortable. What's up, dude? Let's go, baby. If you're not parrying in this game, are you even playing the game? If you're not taking your time while you're doing Wind Waker combat and parrying and stuff, are you even playing the game? Have fun with Wind Waker, man. It's the most fun combat system in any Zelda game, in my opinion. I think it's probably the most fun combat system in any Zelda game. Now, you could argue that Wind Waker and Tears of the Kingdom is like a lot of fun because it's so open with how you combat. But I'm telling you, dude, Wind Waker has the most fun combat in any Zelda game. It's so just fun. It's not difficult. It's just fun. It's so enjoyable to like sit there and pretend like you're having a real fight with them, and then, you know, you're parrying and you're throwing your shield up. It's just so cool. Yeah, I already do have some dirty clothes on the cat tower. Actually, thank you for saying something, because when I moved it, I took all that stuff off of it. I need to add more back to it. Thank you. I did vacuum it. So it takes a couple days for it to not smell like the warehouse. You know what I mean? So right now, the cat tower just still smells kind of like the warehouse. Like it's starting to descent. And I did add some of my clothes to it and stuff. I'm trying to get her comfortable to use it. So. My favorite mini boss theme. This game does music well, dude. Yeah. 100 enemies are the best, especially against Dark Nuts. Yes, dude. Yes. I love the little caves that are also like monster gauntlets. The little caves in the game are fun. There's a couple of them on islands. Maybe a regular cardboard box with maybe a blanket or a towel at the bottom is my cat's favorite habitat. Okay. I'll try turning over a cardboard box. I'll try turning it over on its side and putting a blanket in there, see if she likes it. I'm just trying to give her a couple more little hiding spots, because right now the only hiding spots she has is the 3 that I've curated for her. Well, 2 and then the closet. So she has my closet in the room that she hides on my little bed of clean socks. She hides under the dining room table because I put a big blanket in front of it, so it would feel like the only side that's open is like the back, so she can hide. And she uses it. I've noticed she uses it. And then she likes to hide in her den, I call it, which is like between the wall and my chair, my dining room chair or my living room chair. So I'm trying to just curate her some more little spots. I want her to feel comfortable and be able to hide when she wants to hide, you know? Taking the words right out of my mouth. I was going to say put some dirty clothing on it to de-scent it. Yeah, because it smells like the company still a little bit, right? Thanks for the advice, chat. I wasn't sure. I haven't meant a cat that doesn't like a cardboard box, and I still have a couple pretty big boxes I saved for her after, you know, all the stuff that y'all sent me from the throne. You are surprisingly dull-witted. Okay, thanks. Thanks. Did I startle you? I suppose that is only natural, as wide as the world is, I'm the only talking boat upon it that can speak the words of men. I am the king of red lions. Do not fear, I am not your enemy. Chat, I have been watching you since you went to the Forsaken Fortress to rescue your sister. I understand now that you desire to protect your sister could give you the courage to fearlessly stand up to anything. But such a bold attempt was foolhardy. I suppose you saw him, the shadow that commands that monstrous bird. Also, can we just note how cute Link is listening to the boat so dearly and patiently? Look at him. At one point, he shakes his head. Watch. His name is Ganon. He who obtained the power of the gods attempted to cover the land in darkness and was ultimately sealed away by the very power he hoped to command. He is the very same Ganon, the Emperor of the Dark Realm the Emperor of the Dark Realm the ancient legends speak of. I do not know why the seal of the gods has failed, but now that Ganon has returned, the world is once again being threatened by his evil magic. Tell me, chat, do you wish to save your sister from him? Yay, the little head nod. It's so cute. Watch, he does another one. Watch. And will you do anything to save her? The double nod. He's so precious. I see. In that case, I shall guide you as we go forward, advising you on what we should do and where you must go. Ganon cannot be defeated by a human hands, let alone by what little strength you possess. The key to defeating Ganon is locked away in a great power that you can wield only after much toil and hardship. Do you understand? Oh, the slow nod. I'm gonna start doing that to chat. In that case, we depart to the Great Sea. But I'm getting ahead of myself. This is actually a bit embarrassing for me to admit, but although I possess the power of speech, I do not possess a sail. Yo, what up, Blue Blur? Hey. This island of merchants is home to many valuable goods. All right, let's go. And ladies and gentlemen, we enter Windfall. Do, 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 do. Do 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 boom do 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 boo do boo but a boom 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 boom. Oh, get away from me, old scraggly old man! Get away from me! You're gross. Nasty. You're nasty. Get away from me. You nasty, dude. You're grody. Take a shower. Son. Get away from me. You dirty, dude. You nasty. You stink. All right. All right. Yeah, I used to watch speedruns of this game too. I still do sometimes. Brother, oh my god, wait. Speaking of brother, No, stop. Get away from me. I'm just here to loot. Dude. I don't know why you keep coming at me. I'm just here to loot. I'm Dennis the Menace.
Hooray! Thank you so very much. Here is Tingle's heartfelt gift of thanks. Yep. Tling. Bop.
Kalimba. It's Kulu Limpa. Become an item. You got Tingle's bottle. Using Miiverse, you can insert a message you've written and send it out to sea for someone unknown to receive, but Miiverse is shut down because the Wii U internet is shut down, so this is a useless device. Thanks. Mr. Fairy, are you familiar with Miiverse? Nah, shut up. I was forgetting something important. Oh, Mr. Fairy, you want to come to my island, don't you? Don't you? Don't you? Look, he does the thing as well. Look at him. He looks like Fred Durst if he didn't make music, but instead became a theater kid and lived the life of Broadway. Fred Durst Broadway career is Tingle. Open it on the map screen. Thanks, buddy. So the Miiverse bottle, so they replaced Tingle's tuner. So in the original GameCube version, what he gave you in here was the Tingle tuner, all right? So that's what he gave you in here. The original GameCube, he gave you the Tingle tuner, and the Tingle tuner was a really sick device. And let me explain it really quick. So for those that don't know the lore, the Tingle tuner was a device where you could hook up your GameCube with your GameCube link cable and your Game Boy Advanced, and one person could play with the Game Boy Advance and one person could play with the game on GameCube, and they could help you. Like it's literally turned it into a co-op adventure. And they could like drop bombs to help you out. They could help you. They could let you float. They could literally make you walk on air and float to like do your own speed run techniques and stuff like that. It was really rad. I had my dad do it with me once, and then I always did it myself after that. But here's the thing, it took your bells to do it, or sorry, your rupees. So it cost an astronomical amount of rupees to use all of the Tingle tuner features. So it was mad obnoxious, because while it was cool, you needed to be farming up a lot of rupees to use these like features and all of these secrets. Now there was one more thing. You had to use the Tingle tuner to find all of the hidden statues if you didn't know where they were from like a guidebook, and there was a whole side of the game that had these hidden statues and yada yada yada. It was like a whole thing. Well, if you wanted to 100%, you needed to do that. Now what did they do in this game? Well, what they gave us is I can't show you because it's on my map here, but they gave us the Wii. You see this bottle? It's the Miiverse bottle, and what it does is it allows you to oh, actually, I do want to reverse the camera. It's been messing with me the whole time. Thank you. Oh, what other settings are in here? So what the Miiverse bottle allows you to do is send messages to other players. What is the UI display on or off? What does that mean? Choose whether to display action prompts and currently assigned items in the corner of the screen. Oh, so you guys can see what I have equipped or you can't. That's the difference. You guys can't see what I have equipped. That's kind of cool. It doesn't really matter. We'll keep it pro mode. So yeah, so the Miiverse bottle was a way for you to like send a message out. So like right here, it says, allow Tingle bottles from Miiverse. Allow Tingle bottles with spoilers. And you could send a message to somebody in the universe, like any message you wanted. Think like Animal Crossing. So you could be playing the game and you would stumble across these bottles, and it would just be like, it would be like Dark Souls. You guys know how in Dark Souls you can leave messages for players, and sometimes they're like helpful and sometimes they're like trolly. It's like that. It's like you could send a bottle out into Miiverse and another player could find it in their game, and it would be like, hey dude, nice to meet you, nice to greet you, or like whatever. And like Nintendo used to do a lot more of that kind of stuff before they got extra scared about people sending other people phallic imagery and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Nintendo got a little scared of doing that nowadays. Can you climb? Oh, I climb like this. Thank you. So yeah, I have never actually used the Miiverse bottle system. I never actually got to experience it because even when I bought this game, it was pretty much shutting down like 2 years later, and I'm not even sure anybody was using the system. So funny enough, I'm not even sure it ever came to fruition. I needed to go straight there. I have returned from my meeting. Welcome back, dude. Thank you, rupees. Oh, wait a second. I already have it. With all my photos saved from my previous playthrough. I already have it, dude. Hold on. How do I look at my photo album, though? How do I look at my actual photos? Here we go. Oh my gosh, it's Zelda laying down. Look, dude, these are some sick photos. Look, dude, look. This is from 2021 and my playthrough in 2021. Look. Yeah, he's about to bite my head. I forgot about this, dude. Look at that. He's about to bite my head, dude. All right, then we got the seagull. This is a dark nut I needed a picture for. The moon for a quest. The gossip ladies. The other gossip lady quest. This is another dark nut of some sort. Another dark nut. Oh, this is Puppet Ganon so that we could finish the quest. We had to take a picture of Puppet Ganon so that we could finish do the 100%. Oh, this is me with messing with Ganon. Exclamation point, nailed it in the chat. Just having fun with Ganon. Nice, dude, sick. Yeah, so I already have the camera. I didn't need it. I thought I climbed all the way in here because I thought I needed the stupid camera, but I already have it. Oh, why didn't that work? Oh, there it is. Nightbot's just sleeping. Hello? Are you not going to climb? Thank you. I had to put that away first. Nailed it! That's one of my favorite clips of all time, dude. That's our 1 year sub. All right, nice. Well, we didn't need to spend time going through that maze, but whatever. That's fine. Boom. Ah! Boom, 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 boom. Do 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 do. My story is a strange one. I came across cursed seas from a land far away, a land where the blizzards blow violently, heading for this town called Windfall. But dear me, as I traveled, a terrible storm descended and tore my ship to bits, yet mysteriously, only that escaped without so much as a mark on it. From the looks of it, I would say that you are a traveler as well. Oh yes, indeed. Could you not purchase that from me? It is my one and only heirloom from home. The people of this town do not seem at least bit interested in that. All right, dude, we know what you're talking about. Give me the freaking sail. No need for you to be all weird about it. All right, let's go. Let's go, Eskimo Bob. Are you going to play the Splash minigame? Heck yeah. That's actually what I was about to go do right now. I just need to get a couple more bucks. Because we're a little broke and it costs 10 to play. All right. One more rupee would be nice, so we can play a couple times. Do 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 do. Nice. One more rupee and we can play 6 times. Thank you for the stream. See ya. We'll see you later, Clay Spider. Have a great day, dude. Hopefully we'll see you around again in the future. He sells sails. I thought you just used the R button to float everywhere. No, not in this game. Oh, I mean, you could just float everywhere. You're right about that. Wait a second. You're talking about the ability on the boat where you move really slowly. Hey, welcome. It's 10 rupees per game for kids. You want to play or what? Yeah. Okay then. Anyways, welcome to the fleet. I am the Great Admiral Dolvakovsky. Dolvosky. Look sharp, for we are the sole protectors of this island. Admiral, red alert! All hands on deck! Sonar shows that schools of deadly giant squid are approaching. All ships prepare for battle. What? Where? Ah, oh, I see. The fiends approach. There are 3 squid groups, a large one, a medium one, and a small one. If we allow them to come any closer, the children on the island will be in grave danger. Sailor, take command of our new radar system to seek out and sink all of this fiendish hidden enemies. But be warned, you have only 24 cannonballs that you can fire. To destroy the marauding squid pods, you must score 4 direct hits on the large, 3 on the medium, and 2 on the small. Use L to move the cursor, and press A to fire a cannon blast. May your aim be true. That is all. That is the instruction you need. Is that clear, sailor? All right, let's go. All right, let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Sploosh. 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 All right, we're already sucking. Sploosh. 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 All right, can we have worse luck? All right, so I'm thinking there's going to be at least one against the wall here. Yeah, we lose in this round. Oh, we got 1. We got 2. Now the question is it going up or over? This is the hard part. Okay, now is it going down or up? You hate to see that, dude. 1 down. All right. Oh, I knew I should have gone up. We lose this unless we're 100% accurate. We have 5 shots and we need 4. It could be this row or this row. Good thing we need 4. So like, there's not many places that it could be. It could be right here. That middle row, the middle row looked so enticing as well. The middle row looked so enticing as well. I had a feeling I should have went there. Oh, bad news. Sailor, the enemies have retreated or something. 10 rupees for game for kids. Want to try again? Okay then. Ahem. Excellent! So far, our best sailor has managed to destroy all of the giant squid, only using 20 cannonballs. Splish, 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 splish. Okay, all right, we're cooking. That's not bad. Splish. Okay, I don't think it's going to be up. I think it's going to be left or right. Son of a B word. Son of a B word. You are kidding me that was the 2. That sucks. Right? This is... This is a tough one here. Okay, okay. We found the 4-er. We want to find the 4 last if we can. Oh, I should have put that here. I knew that was dead. I knew that was dead space right there. I should have went with my gut, man.
Splish. Splish. Splish.
Yo, what's up, Claude? How you doing today, dude? Close. We're getting close, man. Yo, what's up, Kyle? Good to see you back, dude. Welcome back, man. Yeah, good to see you back in here today. All right, we got a corner. Okay, screw me. Why don't you? All right, 3's gone. We like to find the 2 and then keep the 4 last. Ooh, we like that. Mikey likes that. We don't like that. Okay, 2's down. Wow, this is our best chance. Oh, shoot.
Splish. 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 Kaboom! Splish. Kaboom!
Done. And we got it in under 20. Wow. Right? Yeah, we got it in under 20. Wow. We smoked it. Wow. Excellent work, sailor. Your deeds have successfully protected the peace on the fair island. We are very proud. The children on the island would like to thank you, sailor. Hooray! Hooray! Yeah, yeah! Oh, thank you, Mr. Sailor. Oh, please take this piece of heart as a sign of our gratitude. You are so great. Oh. Wait a second. 18? That's a new record, kid. So you get this too. All right. Wow. We got both items in one. We got both items in one go. We don't ever have to play again. The only reward after that is 50 rupees. I thought I was going to have to play again because I don't normally get both items in one go. That's massive. That's nice, dude. Nice. I don't have to play again. We're done. Sploosh. I can't believe that only took me 3 tries. That's actually so nice. That was very, very nice. Dum dum. All right, we got our sale, so we're good to go. Let me just go flirt with the girl that works at the milk bar real quick, and then we're out of here. It's the fastest rupee farm in the game. That's so interesting. I wonder if you could get both in the original release. I swear you couldn't, but maybe I wasn't that good back then. Yo, what's up, babe? Welcome. Oh my, you're a very small customer, aren't you? That's fine, of course. You just feel free to look around. Oh, baby. Just remember, big things come in small packages. Or something like that. Okay, see you later. What up, Talara? I have so many memories around this town. Stop streaming. You know it's bad when you get that from Cozy. Give me some rupees, please. Thank you very much. Yeah, pretty sure in the original you had to beat it twice. Yo, what up, dude? Chew Jelly? You must know what Chew Jelly is. Okay, this guy's cool. I love this character. To be fair, this guy's a little bit more Cozy speed than Nico. He's got some EGAD vibes. Hey, I don't have a bottle. He's got some EGAD vibes in here. Now that's a tooth. In the original release, you can get both. However, the RNG on the original was BS. Oh, so Claude Greywolf, did they clean the mini game up for HD edition? Did they clean it up a little bit, make it a little bit more approachable, a little bit easier? Is that a thing they did? Dude, that makes sense because I'm way better at the game during HD edition than I am in regular. And the truth is I thought it was just because I'm a better gamer now, but turns out it's just because they made the game easier. And here I thought it was because I was a better gamer. In the re-release, they cut the patterns down by half. Wow, that's actually crazy. What? Why would they do it? That's a lot. Oh, that look in your eyes. So you found yourself a sail, have you? Very well. Then I'll still teach you the art of sailing. Yeah, let's go. I do understand all that. All right, the wind will carry us east. Boom, boom, boom. Now, you don't actually have to equip the sail. Dude, this version of the game is so nice, everybody. You don't actually have to equip the sail as an item. You just press the A button when you're on your ship. It's amazing, dude. I'm telling you, this is why the HD edition is the better game. In a sense, like if I were to recommend somebody to play Wind Waker, I do recommend the HD edition over the original. Because as much as we talked about earlier on how I'm not necessarily the biggest fan that they changed some things up, like I like the old Triforce Shard hunt, so on and so forth, I will say that this is by far the more approachable experience. By far. It's so approachable. It's nice, dude. I do think that the approachability of the game really does matter, and it really does make up for some of the changes that are maybe a little too much. Boom, bada, bada, boom. Oh, can I already do some of the killer bee stuff? Can I already do hide and seek with the killer bees? Is that what you were telling me to do? I didn't even think about it. I was just excited to get the dragon roost. I'm gonna be real. I was just super stoked to get the dragon roost. Do. Because we'll be back. We'll be back. I'm trying to remember. I just switched my controls, so excuse my button messed up right now. Okay, that's how I do that. Okay. Yeah, I just switched my camera to inverted because I prefer inversion when I play this game because that's how the original was. But it didn't start inverted, so it's confusing myself. I'm playing on the Wii U, correct? We're hoping it comes to the Switch soon. Let's go, dude. Shut up. Bye-bye. Dang, I missed him. Bye-bye. Oh, dang it. There it is. If it comes to the Switch, you won't have the gamepad chart. Yeah, which is nice. We were talking about that earlier. It is nice. They did do a good job with the chart. I always do Killer Bee before Dragon Roost. I'm a heart piece freak. You know, I was thinking about it. I was thinking about if I wanted to go grab another heart piece somewhere. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. I'm letting myself play this version a little bit more casual. So I'm not thinking about that stuff too much. Since the last time I played, I did an 100% and I was being a freak for sure. All right, let's see. My favorite thing to do in this game since I've been a kid, it's a mini game that I've created where you try to land back on your boat without touching the water. So like this time I might actually be able to just do this. Oh, no, I wasn't close enough. It's a mini game I created as a kid. You try to park your boat so that you can jump from the pillar on your boat, and if you can land directly on it. You can land directly on it and just start cruising. It's sick. It's always one of my favorite things to do for some reason. The sharks in the ocean suck, by the way. My least favorite enemies in this game are the giant ocean peahats with the scary looking face. Those are my least favorite enemies in the game. The giant ocean-looking pea hats. There, on the horizon. That is our destination, chat. Dragon Roost Island. Yeah, Nugs, it's pretty nice today, yeah. High atop this island's peak lives the spirit of the skies, a great dragon by the name of Valu. I always did that too. Like if I park on an island, I always try to jump directly on it. All right, we're looking for the Din's Pearl. Let's go. This is the Wind Waker. It is a baton of sorts that was used long ago when the people played music in the prayer of the gods. So I was watching a Did You Know Gaming video, and apparently they got criticized because no conductor ever holds the baton in their left hand, apparently. Even left-handed conductors only hold the baton in the right hand, at least when this game came out. So apparently the developers of the game got criticized a little bit because people were like, that's not how that works. They don't ever do left-hand conducting. And I found that out in a Did You Know Gaming video that apparently people were kind of salty. They're like, oh, that's not accurate, sire. First, conduct in 3/4 time. Just don't touch L and try to match the rhythm. So when I was a kid and I tried to do this, listen to this, I fell asleep right here the first time I brought this game home. I went to the midnight release. All right. I came home with the game. I kept playing. And I thought that you had to try. You know how they're at the, you know, in the original game, you see the timer, you see like the bar at the top that goes back and forth. I thought you had to press the button exactly when the circle lined up at the dot. So when I first played this game as a kid, I got stuck right here. I was like half asleep, way awake past my bedtime, playing at like 2 a.m. because I went to the midnight release, and I got stuck here. I couldn't figure out how to use the baton with my tired little brain because I thought you had to like click it as soon as it lined up, and I kept missing. And I was like, dude, this sucks. And I fell asleep. I woke up. My mom was like, turn that TV off at like 5 a.m. when she was going to work. And I got up and I just started playing again before school. I literally went to school that day on like 3 hours of sleep. It was brutal. I thought that too. Yeah, dude. And I was a kid. I was like trying really hard, and like I was so tired. That's the thing you have to remember. Because like I shouldn't even have been up that late. You know, I was a young kid. Nice, Sith Angel. Good for you. Getting out there and taking care of yourself, getting some freedom. Hey. That's it, chat. All right, cool. We got the Wind Waker. All right. Oh, the Wind Waker is also not an item you have to equip. What do you just like press a button to use it? Yeah, you just press up on the D-pad. You don't have to equip it either. That's so crazy. All right, let's go get our song from the back. And then we can go play the mail game, I think. Can we play the mail game, or is that not until the second visit? I love the mail game. I actually was trying to be a speedrunner for the mail game at one point. I got really good at it. I got really, really good at the mail sorting game. At one point, I was going for like the world record, which is insanely fast. I love these guys. I love these frog gods so much. Boom. Yep, that's a mighty nice breeze. The name's Zephos. I'm the god of winds. So you're the new Wind Waker, are you? Great, great. For a beginner, you've got a nice wind sense about you. I like it, kid. That tune you just picked up, well, it gives you control over the direction of the wind the wind blows. Depending on how it's used, wind can be a good thing or a very bad thing. You want an example of it being a bad thing? Then you should see my brother. It saddens me to see my brother, Cyclos, is miffed about his monument here being broken, and now he spends his time creating cyclones to torment people. So if you encounter any cyclones at sea, chastise my brother for me, will you? And that is my request for you. We got to turn that into a sound command. The only Zelda you haven't played? Do 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 do. Get my bomb flower. I thought I was gonna put it down on the ground. So when I was a kid, for some reason, I would create these little fake war scenarios in my mind because of the animation of the bombs blowing up in the water. So what I would do on this island sometimes when I was bored is I would go around throwing bombs all over the place, and I would do some weird voice acting. I'd be like, "Oh, Sergeant, there's a war. The island's taking on damage." And I would keep throwing these bombs everywhere and just have like a bunch of explosions happening around me. And I had this like weird like mini headcanon that like there was like a war happening. It was so goofy, man. I used to do that a lot, actually. Like I used to love just hanging out on Dragon Roost and playing with the bombs because the animation was so crisp, dude. The animation of the bomb blowing up in the water is mega crisp. All right, we can't get that yet. Y'all ever play G.I. Joes? I did a little bit. I had a pretty cool G.I. Joe setup that had like a zip line and stuff at one point. And that was about the closest I ever got to G.I. Joes. I played it for a little bit. I played with action figures a lot, though. I was a big action figure kid. Ow. I was a big action figure kid. I had crates of action figures, dude. And I'd make up my own little stories and dramas and stuff. You know, as kids do. How would Kid Link know which hand is right anyways? That's true. I guess I never thought of that. Can't be too harsh on this kid. He was never a waker of winds before. Chat, is that you? Ah, it is. I am pleased to see you're okay. I must say, you've traveled far for one with no wings. And your sister, is she... Oh, is that so? Well, don't worry too much. I'm sure she'll hang in there. I have an idea, chat. Would you like to meet our chieftain? I've told my people about you here, and all of us Rito are very concerned. I'm certain the chieftain will befriend you and lend you the aid of our heir. It's settled then. I'll fly on ahead and let everyone know you're coming. Come on inside, chat. I'll be waiting. Oh, thank you. Did you play with WWE? That's actually one set of figures I didn't play with too much. I did have a handful of wrestling figurines, but not much at all. I did, however, have the iconic stuffed Hulk Hogan, and I would wrestle with the stuffed Hulk Hogan all the time, off the top rope, jumping off of couches and stuff, like the regular show. The regular show, that Hulk Hogan from the regular show exists. It's a real thing. Yeah, the wrestling buddies. Well, have you discovered the cause of the Great Valu's anger? Ah, so you are Chet, are you? Quill has told me all about you. A troubling tale indeed. I insist that you let us know if there's anything we can do to help you. We shall do everything in our power to assist you. However, in the meantime, we do have a problem of our own to deal with. When you arrived on the island, did you notice the raging dragon perched atop the mountain? As you can see, we of the Rito tribe are profoundly connected to the sky. We make our livings on the airways. We do so by the graces of our sky spirit, Valu. When a Rito reaches adulthood, he or she journeys to the top of the dragon roost to receive a scale from the great dragon. It is this scale that enables the Rito to grow his or her wings. Recently, however, the once gentle Valu has grown violent and unpredictable. Reading is not my forte today. Sadly, we can no longer approach him. If this continues, the fledglings who are of age will never be able to receive scales from Valu on Dragon Roost. They will remain wingless, and in time, our very way of life will be threatened. As chieftain of the Rito, my first responsibility is to solve this problem. My apologies, but I must ask you wait for our assistance until this is done. Will you do so? Chieftain, what do you think of consulting Chet in regards to your son, Prince Kamali? Yeah, it's Kamali. As you can see, Chet is a gallant young lad. I feel certain that Prince Kamali would open his heart to him and speak freely of his fears and worries. That may be. Let me be direct. My son Kamali is of the age to earn his wings, yet he is weak in some ways, and in light of the current situation, he may just give up on ever getting them. What say you? Will you share some of your courage with my son? Will you meet with my son? I thank you. We shall do our best to solve our problem as quickly as possible, so that we may better help you with yours. I have something I wish for you to give my son. A young girl named Medley is holding on to it for me. Would you find her and take it? I'm counting on you. Balloon. Yeah, I was a big wrestling fan, but I didn't have a ton of action figures. I was more into like, I don't know, man. I don't know. What kind of action figures did I mostly have? I had a Mega Man toy, a Spawn toy, a bunch of Batman stuff. Yeah, I mean, definitely a couple wrestlers, some Bionics. I loved Bionics, actually, that Lego line. I'm trying to think. I know I had some Dragon Ball Z stuff. You just mentioned it. I had a Goku, a Vegeta. Oh, I had a Ninja Turtles that was a hockey character. It was Leonardo as a hockey player. And he had his stick and everything. It was a super sick toy. He was my hockey player turtle. You got a delivery bag. Oh, nice. Yeah, a couple Ninja Turtles toys. I was a big Turtles fan. I still am. Doom, 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 doom. Just in time for a balloon. I had some Street Sharks. Some Street Sharks, dude? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Not the Street Sharks, dude. I had a Beetleborg, if anybody remembers those. I had a Transformer or two. Autobots. Roll out. Jawsome. Yeah, I had like a random collection of toys because my family didn't have a ton of money. So my toys would come only like once a year, and I had to be pretty picky about what toys I brought home. So, and like what toys I was allowed to have. So not less allowed and just like what we could afford, you know? I certainly wasn't coming home from our outings with a toy every trip. You know what I mean? We weren't that kind of family. I'd get a toy every once in a while, and then Christmas, my mom would go insane. My mom would just start racking up credit card bills and go insane around Christmas for some reason. But every other time, the whole rest of the year was kind of off limits, you know? But Christmas, we would get spoiled. Big bad Beetleborgs. Yeah, W, Mom. All right, I'm going to stand up and tinkle real quick. I'm going to leave y'all with the house music. I won't be gone long. I'll see you guys in just a second. Just a quick tinkle, and we'll be right back. Boom, 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 boom. Ba-da-da-da-da. I forgot I made some more coffee. I'm gonna go grab some. One more second. All right. Thank you, chat room. Don't forget to get your vote on. The poll is running for the next game. And it's a tight race. It's a tight race. If you'd like to get your vote in for tomorrow's game, day 3, which represents 2021, get your vote on because the list is thick. It's a very eclectic list of games. I love it. And I'm excited to see what ends up taking the victory here. So first, second, and third place are still anybody's game. It's still a tight race between first, second, and third place. You only get one vote this time. So a little bit different. We've already had 163 votes. This could be the end of the line. Like it's got, dude, there's only so many voters left, I'm sure, out there. Maybe another 30 to 50 is what we could expect, but it's a tight race between 3 games. Yeah, so we'll see, man. I'm pretty excited to see what ends up winning here. I'm real stoked to see what y'all pick. All game, I want to play everything on the list, so I don't care what y'all want. Oh, also here's the poll for YouTube again as well. Yo, YouTube, get your votes in if you haven't already. There, it's a straw poll today, so y'all are good to vote as well. Destroying the terrain in Bonanza. Don't the habitants get mad you're destroying their city? I was wondering about that in Bonanza. I think that they just love you watching you punch stuff. A little bit extra amount of coffee today, but I'm feeling extra sleepy. My cat climbed into my bed and slept with me last night for the first time ever. Yo, what up, Beats? Yeah, my cat crawled into my bed last night and slept between my, like, at the base of my, between my legs, like, towards my feet. I was not expecting it, but because I wasn't ready for it and I wasn't used to it, like, I didn't want to move around too much because I wanted her to continue to be there. So I had a weird night of sleep because I was like, every time I would wake up to reposition, I'd be like, oh, can't do that. Got a cat. So no, my cat's not like Meatbag. I would love to have a Meatbag, man. I miss that cat nowadays. You don't know what you got until you lose it, you know? But no, it's not like Meatbag, but she is warming up to me. And she did curl up between my legs and fall asleep last night. And not just once, not just twice. Like, I'm talking, and even when I did rearrange and she got up and moved and went and explored and came back, she came right back, crawled between my legs again and went back to sleep again. And I'm just like, oh my God. Like, oh my gosh, what a hooligan, dude. She came back multiple times. I was so just, so I had a weird night of sleep. I'm a little tired today because I like didn't sleep as good as I could have because I was constantly worried about her being between my legs. And it is a little bit of a scary thought because like sometimes I do get a little rambunctious in my sleep. I've even kicked in my sleep before. I woke up like kicking the wall. Now it doesn't happen too often, but hopefully she gets a little bit more comfortable and starts sleeping towards the top of my body, like the top half somewhere. I would actually prefer the neck or top half or something because it would just be safer. Don't worry, she'll kick you right back. Yeah, I'm sure she's gonna be fine. Those nights are usually pretty weird nights. Yeah. So no, it's not. Honestly, she would have already been on stream. She actually walked into my chat room. Or sorry, what the heck? She walked into my, could you imagine? She just shows up in chat. Hey, everybody. She walked in here for the first time on stream the other day. For the first time on stream, she actually walked into the office and hung out with me while I was streaming. So that was, yeah, she's already getting close. Once we get a camera set up, the next step would be her jumping on the table or something and hanging out like right here, but I don't know if she'll do that. Yeah, so we're getting there. Yeah, you're right. You know what? Maybe I'll try putting the cat bed on the bed to encourage her to sleep on the bed, but to sleep in her own spot. Not necessarily between my legs, because the cat bed could be pretty warm if she like takes to it. Whereas the reason she wanted to sleep with me is because I'm warm. You know, like she wanted that warmth, baby. Got a little cat desk. You have the cameras to make a little camera spot. Oh, I definitely have the cameras, right? Wow, you really do have blue clothes with a picture of a crawfish on them. What? Your chat, right? She can't see that. She's not pure. She can't see the tunic. Oh, me? I'm an attendant to the Great Sky Spirit Valoo. My name's Medley. Insert Medley. Yo, thank you for the gifted sub over to Midna the Cat. Oh, I shouldn't have said her name. She might come in here now. I'm telling you, dude, she is perked up. As soon as I say her name, she will come from wherever she is in the house and be like, meow. Meow. Now, not when she's like hard sleeping, you know, but like every once in a while, I swear, like, yeah, you rang, like she's ready for pets 24/7. She always wants pets from me. She's like always wants pets from me. Like, it's so great. I love it. You know, Tamper made a joke the other day. She was like, I know you wanted a sassy cat that hates you, but she's like, I'm pretty happy that this is the actual Kate. Like, this is what's going on. And I was laughing about that. Boom, 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 boom. All right, let's go. Tell you the truth, I'm not an attendant quite yet. I'm actually still studying to be one. Yo, stop lagging. Sorry, y'all. Something on my computer just decided to poop. Will you stop pooping, Windows? Are you trying to do Windows updates again? How many times do I have to tell you? Stop it. It's doing it again. Sorry, y'all. Give me a second here to figure out what's going on. Event viewer. Will you cut it out, dude? It'll be okay in a second. Good thing I wasn't actually doing anything in game. Yep, there it is. Windows Update Client. You son of a... Dude, listen. I have Windows Update paused for 4 weeks. Why do you think I want you to try to update again? All right, I'm going to do some research tonight because this is actually has to do with the Microsoft Gaming app. This actually doesn't have to do with Windows. I see what's going on here. All right, cool. I'll do some research and fix this tonight. This has something to do with stupid Microsoft Gaming app. I hate Microsoft's gaming trash. You were getting hacked, so you would get off and give her pets. That's so funny. Yeah, they changed the font or something, Lizzie J. I'm not sure. I got to update my app and see what y'all are talking about. All right, we got a letter for... We got a letter for the homie. Do 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 do. All right, little bit of a yap, breather. Let's go deliver some mail. Let's go meet the little punk. Just uninstall the Microsoft Gaming Assistant because it's bloatware. Freaking trash. I swear that stuff just reinstalls itself every time I do a major Windows update and I have to uninstall the stuff again. Huh? Who are you supposed to be? What do you want from me, huh? I don't want to talk to anyone right now. Oh, I need to deliver a letter to him. You just got a letter. I wonder where it's from. Your dad? Imagine Steve. Oh, hi, Dad. A letter from my father. Oh, sure. Telling me to be brave is easy enough for him. It's not like he's the one who went through that horrible experience. It's not like he still has to go get a scale from Valoo. You're in this letter too, you know. Poking your nose in other people's business. You're nosy, aren't you? Sorry, but I don't really want to feel like going to see Valoo right now. I mean, how am I supposed to get a scale from him when he's so upset? What, are you trying to say that you can calm Valoo down? Psh, yeah, that's just a big fat lie. It's easy to say you could do anything. Bragging doesn't cost a thing. I'll tell you what, if you can find me someone who can get past all the obstacles on Dragon Roost to get to Valoo, then I'll listen to anything you say. All right, little rat, I'll be back. I'm gonna smack that smug grin off your face. What is this Twitch mobile update everyone's talking about? Yeah, apparently it's like a font update or something. You see, on the PC version, you can change the font size and you can change like the view of the chat. I don't know if you have that option on mobile or not. So yeah, I'm not actually sure. I'm not exactly sure what's going on, but I don't think we did. Yeah, which is probably why people are complaining, because it sounds like it sucks. Whatever update they did. My old eyes appreciate it slightly larger font. It's cleaner. All right. Yo, what up, girl? Oh, you actually came. I'm really sorry for bringing you to such a dangerous place. I had to. I wouldn't have asked if I didn't need all the help desperately. You see this place? There used to be a spring here, surrounded by a beautiful pond. It was a peaceful and lonely, or and lovely. But then the great Valoo, he became so angry, and in his rage, he shook the mountain and the boulder crashed down, plugging the spring. You could see the result. Oh, but where's my mind? Tell me, how was Prince Kamali? Oh, that doesn't sound right, not at all. I may be partial. Grandmother was the great Valoo's former attendant. She was an amazing woman. I was honored to have her as my teacher. She was the kind and brave and unsurpassed in her dealings with the great Valoo. I'm not yet worthy of being mentioned in the same breath as her. If only I'd possessed some of her strength, I'm sure Prince Kamali would have felt more secure. Chat, I'm sorry to ask this, but I need your help. I want to go to the small shrine that's near the peak of Dragon Roost, but that ledge over there is so high. If I could get some wind under my wings, I'm sure I could get up there. So, will you help me? Sure. All right, we're going to stand right here. Hey, babe. Put you down right here. And play that song. What's up, Miso? Hey. Yo, welcome to the show. Beep, boop, 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 boop. Just updated. I think it looks nice. Yeah, seems like they did something. Some sort of update has occurred. Oh, thank you. I think now I'll be able to climb Dragon Roost and meet with the great Valoo. Don't worry, I'll be fine. I may just be an apprentice attendant, but I can understand some of the great Valoo's language. I'm not exactly bursting with confidence, but look, if anything happens to me, please look after Prince Kamali. This is all I have to give you. I know it's not much, but please take it. She says that she gives me a bottle. Did you see that Grave Seasons got a release date? Oh, really? Oh, really? I don't mind the Grave Seasons. It's something I'm kind of keeping my eye on. Our font size was really small on mobile. There's rules we have to follow to make sure text is readable for everyone. Oh, wow. So you guys were kind of forced to make this change. I'm assuming these rules are like, have something to do with like the iOS and Android app stores or something maybe, because they put a bunch of weird artificial rules down on companies. If you hate it, you can tell us. No, I'm sure it's not that bad. Change is always a little bit strange to adjust to, but that's funny. What a funny comment. If you hate it, you can tell us. It's literally 1 to 2 pixels larger, so I'm shocked everyone noticed right away. A lot of people live on the platform, you know, so I guess it makes sense they would notice. I hate Stream Together too. That's so funny. I won't say that I hate it. I just don't. I've never used it. I'm not that kind of creator. I won't say that I hate it personally. I just don't see a use for it with my stream style. I'm also content with using Discord, but I have a lot of respect for wanting it to all be on one app, you know, so people don't have to use Discord if they don't want. Especially with some of the weird moves Discord has been making. It might be nice nowadays to have an alternative, because not everyone's too keen on Discord's decision making nowadays, but you can't blame them. Whoop. Don't call me Kobe. Oh, don't call me LeBron. Whoop. Don't call me Larry the Bird. Whoop. Don't call me Michael. I'm running out of basketball players, so... Oh! I don't know many basketball players. I'm running out. Please, game, please. You always struggle with that one, too? Oh, I love the Dragon Roost entrance. Iverson was next, and I was tapped out. I'm not even sure he's famous for shooting. He's a dribbler, huh? Whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. All right, we've made it. Time to shred some boobs. Wake up, nerd. Slapping them silly with that sword. I love the sound effect when you hit somebody with your sword in this game. It sounds like you're slapping them. It's so good. It literally sounds like you're slapping them with your sword. It's so good, dude. I need a stick, yo. I need a stick. I need a fucking stick, yo. I need a stick. Give me a stick, yo. I was trying to think of Dennis Rodman. Rodney Dangerfield. Close enough. Yeah, I agree with that. Let me know if that's a little jump scary, but I like the volume where it's at because I want to hear the ambience, but if some of the sound effects are a little loud, let me know. Thank you again, Perpetrator, for the gifted, bud. I appreciate the support coming in here today, everybody. All right, let's go. Let's go. When you swing a stick at an enemy, it looks like you're bopping them on the nose. Just nose boops, nose bops. Ooh, I love the reveal when you walk into the volcano. This game's got so much flavor to it. This game's got so much freaking charm. It's insane. Yeah, the sword strikes adding to the music is so good. Boop, 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 boop. Nice little tutorial dungeon. In fact, Wind Waker's only weakness is that there wasn't enough dungeons. They had to rush the game. So sad when games get rushed, man, and we learn about what we could have had. Yeah, it sucks. Mega sucks. We could have had 2 more dungeons, but they got cut basically because they needed to shorten the game or something like that. Something like that happened. Other than that, this game is immaculate. If there were 2 more dungeons in this game, this would be definitively my favorite Zelda game of all time. Those 2 dungeons matter because Wind Waker, while having some flavorful dungeons, those 2 dungeons really matter. It does feel like it's lacking a little bit once you start progressing through the game. It is kind of noticeable that those dungeons aren't in the game. I do love the 100 floor fight though. Oh yeah. Boom, 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 boom. We got a dungeon map. Would we have gotten a dungeon below the sea? Yeah, I believe if you go to Did You Know Gaming, they talk about there was plans for even horseback travel below the sea at one point. So I think I think there would have maybe been something below the sea. And then like in the old version of Hyrule, and they cut like all of the old version of Hyrule content because they just didn't have the time. And then I'm not sure what the other dungeon would have been. I think there's like remnants of it in the game. I have to go look it up again, but I think there was remnants of one of them. I thought there was a fairy up here, but I'm mistaken. Drowned Hyrule was supposed to be explorable. Yeah, apparently Drowned Hyrule was toyed around with being explorable. I don't know how much they actually completed though. So we're talking on a conceptual note. Like conceptually, Hyrule was supposed to be explorable. But during development, they were like, nah, this is not going to work. And they just backed off. Again, I think it had to do with time constraints, as it always is. We all know the tale of time constraints in gaming. We all know it. We all know it too well. They didn't have time, and I wonder if the game system had the memory to support that much game. Right, like maybe it didn't. It could have been something like that as well. Bow, 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 bow. So here's another heartbreaking tale for y'all. Here's another heartbreaking tale. So then, after the team finished Wind Waker, they were so in love that they were like, we want to do another one. Meanwhile, Miyamoto, so Miyamoto was the rule maker at the time, basically. He wasn't a fan of Wind Waker conceptually. So it started off as like a side project, basically. And then they pitched it to Miyamoto, and he was like, no. And they were like, we want to do this. They basically fought for Wind Waker. They were like, we want to do this. They felt like they had a great idea. They felt like they had a great game in mind, and they wanted to do something fresh because they were getting burnt out. They had just done. So then what was the deal? The deal was they were allowed to do Wind Waker if they made Majora's Mask, but they were only allowed to have a year to make Majora's. That was the deal. So the deal was you can make Wind Waker if you make Majora's Mask first. So Majora's Mask comes out. I'm fairly certain this is the timeline. If I'm mistaken, I apologize. So take it with a grain of salt, but I'm pretty sure this is what I learned from Did You Know Gaming. So then they made Majora's Mask, and then they got the go ahead to make Wind Waker. They make Wind Waker, it comes out, and it gets received badly because Nintendo is the worst marketing team at the time. And Nintendo pitches the wrong game, basically. So Nintendo shows off a game at Space World 2020 or whatever, and it was a super cool look at like the future of Zelda, and everyone was expecting it to be this super realistic looking game, and then Wind Waker comes out, and Wind Waker doesn't look like that at all, and everyone gets pissed, and all of the fans are like, this isn't what you sold us. We thought we were getting a real looking Zelda. And here's a fun fact, everybody. Even the female gamers were mad. Why? Because they were all mad that their heartthrob Link was gone. Listen to this. It wasn't just what you would think. It wasn't just the men who were like, oh, the game looks like it's for children. Actually, a bunch of female Zelda fans from Ocarina of Time wrote into Nintendo and they were pissed. They were like, our heartthrob is gone. You made him a little kid. We hate you. So this is the lore. So Wind Waker comes out. It's a critical failure. Think about this. All of a sudden, it's a critical failure. Wind Waker comes out. Miyamoto is pissed. You can imagine, he storms into that Zelda office and he goes, you need to be putting together a realistic Zelda right now. We need something that's realistic. We need something that looks like what the people want. Dark, gritty, and boobas. And fun fact, Miyamoto apparently was the one who headed the project on Telma and her boobs. Apparently, the lore around the office of Nintendo goes that he was weirdly interested in the character Telma and making sure that she was designed a certain way. So we can all thank Miyamoto for the weird, overly sexy, overly tits Telma. Miyamoto's weird ass. Thanks, Miyamoto. We love you. So what ends up happening, right, is to finish the story here, Ayanuma pitched Wind Waker 2. Right? So Ayanuma pitched Wind Waker 2 and he got shut down. He got shut down for Wind Waker 2. We could have had Wind Waker 2 and it would have been on the GameCube, y'all. It would have been the second GameCube game. GameCube Zelda game. Wind Waker 2, and we didn't get it. Instead, they forced the Zelda team to switch to Twilight Princess. And then the history wrote itself. Eventually, after Twilight Princess came out, then they were allowed to go back and make Phantom Hourglass. But Phantom Hourglass never was what it could have been, because they had to downport it. They ported it down to a DS game. And while they made Phantom Hourglass pretty awesome, I played it and I liked it a lot, actually. It's a good game. I always think to myself, what would Wind Waker 2 have been if we would have got that instead maybe of Twilight Princess on the GameCube? Maybe Twilight Princess would have been pushed to Wii. Maybe we would have never gotten Skyward Sword. Maybe we would have never gotten Twilight Princess. Maybe it would have went Wind Waker to Skyward. Who knows, you know? The timeline was weird. But either way, we never got Wind Waker 2. Instead, we got Twilight Princess as the second GameCube Zelda, and history went forward without Wind Waker 2. I was always hoping that we would have got that game, you know? So pretty interesting lore. Now, Twilight Princess is a great game, and I don't think there's a ton of Zelda fans out there who are mad about the lack of Wind Waker 2. Because, you know, it's a great game. Like, Twilight Princess is great, dude. Twilight Princess turned out to be a great experience, and it was like really in line with Ocarina of Time's lore. And I'll admit, I think that the way that things panned out was the way that it should have panned out. Because I cannot imagine a universe where we didn't get Twilight Princess. Twilight Princess dungeons were amazing. They were, dare I say, some of the best dungeons in the franchise. So, like, I don't know, man. I think that as much as I would have loved to see what Wind Waker looked like as a sequel, I don't think it's that big of a deal. I think we got the right games. It just sucks that Phantom Hourglass ended up being a DS game. I really do wish that game would have been like a Wii game or something. And maybe we could have seen it what it would have looked like on the big screen, but I'm still hoping we get a Wii U tech demo looking Zelda. Yes, dude, I agree with that, Danny. We'll have to see what they do next. I have a sneaking suspicion that the art style is going to be very different from Twilight Princess and from sorry. I have a feeling that the art style of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom is not going to return. I do think that a lot of the concepts and themes of Wind Waker and of, sorry, I get my brain right now, of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom will be continuing. We are going to be getting an open air Zelda. We are going to be getting really you want to think freedom. I think the next Zelda, I think they've made it clear that the next Zelda is going to be freedom focused. It's going to be player choice, player agency. Ayanoma has made it really clear that his vision for the future of Zelda is player choice. So I don't think that we ever leave that realm anytime soon, but I don't think the art style is going to stay. So I'm excited to see what the art style looks like. I'm excited to see how they approach Breath of, like, here's another thing I'm excited to see. I don't think they can do the same thing where they just give us all 4 abilities at the beginning of the game again. That's too similar to Breath of the Wild. So, like, I wonder how they're going to approach it, because right now, the essence of Breath of the Wild and the essence of Tears of the Kingdom is this idea that at the beginning of the game, you get all of your tools. And then you go through the world and you go through the game and you play it as an open world experience. I wonder if they're going to do that again. I can't help but wonder to myself, maybe the next Zelda game isn't going to give us all of the abilities like right out the gate. Maybe they will go back to making us kind of earn the abilities and maybe slow the game down a little bit. That would be kind of cool. I wonder what they're going to do. I think that Echoes of Wisdom would be something that it would be super cool for them to pursue. Pursue the Echoes of Wisdom vibes. I think that would work really well. Give us like 2 choices at the beginning and then another 2 choices later, so that there's a little bit more control from the developers. I think that would be cool. That's what I want to see them do. I think Echoes of Wisdom was the perfect balance to some extent. I hate it when a franchise can't move on. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how directly y'all follow Ayanuma and like his interviews and stuff, but homie is very convinced that this is the future of Zelda. There was a recent episode that just came out talking about this subject. And apparently in the past, Ayanuma thought that the idea of giving the player choice was the worst type of game design. I'm putting words in his mouth a little bit, but apparently in the past, Ayanuma was on the record, like old school Zelda. He was like, nah, you as a developer, you have to curate the experience. He was of the mindset that every experience had to be very curated. And interestingly enough, when Breath of the Wild came out, he went on an interview and he was like, I was wrong. He said to himself, he never imagined that a game could be played the way that Breath of the Wild gets played. And now he's convinced that the future of Zelda is Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. He's convinced that they will never go back. He's convinced that he's even on record asking why you would want to go back. Weirdly enough, he's even on record saying, paraphrased, why would you ever want to go back? He's like, why would you ever want to play a game where you don't have the freedom of all the choice? So he's so gung-ho about the style of Zelda that we are going to be getting probably for the future. He's like, he's at the point where he's questioning why you would even want to play the old version of Zelda again. And it's like strange to me that he's gone that far to the other side, that he's like, why would you ever even want to play a game that's linear and that we dictate, you know, kind of your pace? And I think that's a little bit ignorant on his part. I think if you wanted my opinion, I think that's a little bit ignorant. I think that it's weird for him to question the style of Zelda that built the franchise. You know, like I understand Zelda 1 was pretty free world and open world, but after Zelda 1, it was all linear. It's like, why would you be so, like, why would you question so heavily the thing that built the franchise? Like, obviously people like that version of gaming. Sorry, sorry, Ayanuma, to wake you up to this, but gamers want linear gameplay. Like, that's like, you're just because you discovered this new form of Zelda, it shouldn't confuse you that people want linear gameplay. Like, I think that's a really like ignorant comment on his part, in a sense. I think it is. I think he's a little full of himself right now. I think that's a pretty ignorant comment to come from the Zelda dev. Like, I think that's a weird thing for him to say. I'm not saying that he's a bad guy or anything like that. I'm just saying, like, that's a ignorant thing to say. Like, there's a lot of people who love classic Zelda, who love linear gameplay. So for him to be like, why would you ever even want that? It's like, what? Have you played Ocarina of Time, homie? Like, like, do you not understand, like, what we've been playing our whole life? Like, what are you saying, dude? So I don't know. I think that I can understand him, though, because he's talking from the perspective of, I think, a creative. And I think in his mind, he's done developing games the way that he used to develop games. And now he wants to see game development change, and he wants to grow, and he wants to prosper, and he wants to try new things. So I do kind of understand that. Like, I think from the perspective of the guy who's been developing Zelda for, you know, 30, 40 years, it sounds like he's just bored. You know what I mean by that? Like, it sounds like homie's just bored. And he's like, yeah, I kind of want something new, dude. But he's speaking as if we're the ones that are bored. And that's not true. Like, he's bored, not us. We're fine. He's bored. He thinks that Zelda's boring now. And because of Breath of the Wild's success, now he's like convinced that he's right. Breath of the Wild becoming the wild success that it was, he's looking at the gaming industry and he's saying, I was right. And can you guys argue that? I don't think we can. He's kind of right. He's kind of right. He's kind of accurate when he says, look, this is the Zelda of the future. This is what people want. It was the Zelda game that blew the whole franchise wide open, you know, like, so it's weird. It's weird how he, like, Breath of the Wild's success kind of is having him double down a little bit on this, like, idea. Like, it's weird. Like, now he's kind of almost doubling down, I feel. I'm good with open world sandbox, but please don't abandon traditional dungeons. Right. My hope. So to come back to reality after a good yap, conclusion. My hope is that we continue to get both versions of Zelda in some way, shape, or form. And what I think that should be is 2D and 3D, or just multiple types of 3D Zelda. You know, like, I would like to see them just continue to release both types, which is a tall order, right? Like, maybe release remakes for now. Like, if Ocarina of Time remake is linear, like the way it should be, that's probably good. And then we can have the next major 3D Zelda be open air. And then maybe they release a 2D Zelda that's a little bit linear, and then they release a 3D that's not. Like, maybe, like, they go back and forth. I would like them to maybe consider both options. It sounds like that's not what Ayanuma wants, but it's not necessarily fully up to homie. It's harder to do spin slashes on the big Wii U. The Wii U's the Wii U's joystick is a little bit chunky. It's, like, harder for me to do it fast. It's weird. Bum 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 bum. What if the next Zelda is a multiverse where you go back and forth between linear and open world? See, that's what I want. Honestly, the best Zelda game of all time, in my opinion, would be the following. It would be Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom with linear segments. We just talked about this the other day. For me, that would be the best Zelda. It would be Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, just with linear segments in the game. Whether it be dungeons, whether it be traveling through time, like you said, multiverse, whatever it is. What? Why didn't I? Dude, stop. What? Why am I not parrying? What? I've never died to these guys ever in my life. Same with Pokemon. I don't like the Legends series. It would be good for them to have a balance of linear and more open worlds. Nice. Four Swords version, but a multiverse? Yeah, something like that. Somebody mentioned earlier, wasn't Wind Waker kind of an open world game? Yeah, it totally was, by the way. Wind Waker had a lot of freedom for the player to kind of go wherever they wanted, but it still had a linear nature because you couldn't go into certain dungeons, right, without like doing certain tasks first. Let's beat him properly this time. Yeah, I was trying to parry, but it wasn't. I don't know if I was clicking the parry slow or what, but parry wasn't working at all. I'll take the blame for it though. That's fine. Sometimes you lose in video games. Yo, what up, Shapeshifter? Low-key, as much as I enjoyed the last games that came out, I hope the next game is more linear, like TP and OOT, because those games seem more fun and less overwhelming. That is also another whole separate conversation, how open world games can just be mega overwhelming, dude. Like, as much as I love Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, I will say that those games feel like they never end, man. This is the song that never ends. Got him. Right in the booty cheeks. Give me that spear. Punk. Give me that spear, dude. No, he's gonna try to punch me. Dang it, he got me. I tried to press A, but I missed it. Hey. Dude, it did it again. No parry. You son of a B word. I'm not used to playing with the Wii U gamepad. Maybe there's a little bit of a button delay with the Wii U gamepad. Maybe there's like a little bit of an input delay. Right in the booty cheeks. I have 300 plus hours on Breath of the Wild, never saw the credits. I'm just a social butterfly in this game. Yeah, the games are kind of massive. They really are overwhelming. That's not a bad thing for every gamer. That really is subjective, but holy heck are those games massive. Ah, you came to the rescue me. Oh, thank you. I have to tell you what I found. This is terrible. Some creature is doing awful things to the Great Valu's tail. That's why he's so angry. The Great Valu's tail hangs down into the room right below here. There's got to be something in there. I wonder if those mean monsters who captured me have something to do with it. I think you might be onto something, babe. Can we talk? Can we talk about the Switch 2 camera? I'm the type to put electrical tape on my laptop's camera for privacy because I'm paranoid. I don't have to for the Switch. I don't have a Switch 2 yet. Is anyone taping off their Switch 2? So the camera for the Switch 2 is actually a separate device. It's not attached to your Switch 2, and it costs $50. And fun fact, it comes with a shutter. So if you do buy it, it comes with a shutter. You're good. I think all cameras nowadays should come with shutters. In fact, I get pretty pissed off when I buy a webcam with that doesn't have a built-in shutter. I think that should be like mandatory nowadays with how the internet is. I get pretty pissed off about that actually. I don't understand why not all of them do. Oh, I'm still getting used to. I put inversion back on. And I'm still getting used to it. Sees through the shutter. What's up, consumer? Yeah, I usually don't like that. I prefer them to put a shutter on it. Especially because it's a console a lot of kids play. Better safe than exposed. I mean, you ain't wrong, dude. As a guy who lives his life surrounded by cameras, I'm sure that if somebody was tapping into my cameras, they've seen some potential weird stuff. A lot of booger picking, that's about it. I'll be honest. Digging for gold like a prospector. Hey! Cut that out. Oh, freak! He's got a buddy! Who else is having problems completing the new series in Pocket? I'm almost done with it. It's not taking me terribly long. Oh yeah, we're going below here. But I had like 300 plus hourglasses saved up for this set, so. Hey, buddy. Sorry, dude, you're out of here. I love that they can like half fall off the bridge. I'm getting way more shiny cards than the ones I need. All right, is this some sort of dead end? Yes, all right. I should stop trying to do the spin. I told you the spin seems hard to do with this joystick. I should probably just do the sword charge, huh? The classic here. Okay. Come on. Been watching since the last ACNH tour? Nice, dude. I hope you enjoyed the tours today. They were fun. We saw some awesome islands. Look at Link's little face. Dude, again? Son of a... Got the tail end of the last one. All right, let's actually face. Let's actually face the one that we're not getting. If I do it when the fire's up, it's actually easier. Why am I doing it the hard way? Hold on a second. Okay. Thank you, Doom. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Now, we don't have bombs, so we couldn't get the tingle stuff if we wanted, correct? I think that's how that works. Back up, Keys. When does stream start tomorrow? Around 8 a.m. Eastern. That's right. Also, we got a movie this weekend. Saturday we're doing multiplayer games and we have a movie night, everybody. Heads up. Again, Saturday morning we're playing Mario Kart World and other multiplayer games. So maybe some party, maybe some golf, maybe whatever y'all want to do. That's Saturday morning, 8 a.m. And then Saturday night at 5 p.m., we have a movie night planned. So if those of you that want to come and watch a movie with the community and I, we're watching Animal Crossing, the movie. And if you didn't know Animal Crossing had a movie, well, you're welcome. Yeah, it's sick. It's going to be fan dubbed because it's in Japanese only. So the only options are Japanese with English subs, or you can do a fan dubbed version, which is really nice that the community of Animal Crossers got together and they did their own voice acting for a movie that Nintendo never switched to America for us. And it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. You guys are going to enjoy it if you've never seen it before. It's a really, really cute movie. And it's a short watch. It's only about an hour. It's not long, so. Yeah, Atlantic Chaos, you're right about that. I've noticed that she picks up on very micro movements because when I'm trying to relax with her, sometimes any sound in the house will cause her to like jerk. Any sound, bips, boops, anything. Yeah, cats are very perceptive of their surroundings. Very insanely perceptive. You know, these are things you kind of hear about, but this is my first time with a pet in my whole life, by the way. This is like the first time I've ever had a pet, really. Like I had him when I was a kid and stuff, but I never paid attention. So for me, now I'm really seeing like what the cats are like, you know. I'm seeing firsthand just how like interesting a cat really is and like how they interact with the world. It's pretty cool, man. It's all a new journey for me. Try to make it to the 5 p.m. movie. Yeah, try to make it. That's why I'm trying to give you all a heads up about game night, your game morning and movie night, because I want y'all to be able to make it if you can. This is the Zelda game where keys aren't as annoying. I agree with that. This is the one game where the keys are not as bad as they could be. I could not agree with that more. Yeah, this is the one game where the keys are like not as obnoxious. One Zelda game of all time. My cats are lazy and have no sense of self-preservation. Yeah, cats are very diverse creatures, from what I understand, just like kind of dogs are. And unlike dogs, I think cats are worse about not having any self-preservation. Yeah, I've noticed that with cats and all the reading I've done. Cats are the ones that are more likely to like hurt themselves doing something stupid. Not saying that dogs can't do that as well. I'm just saying from what I've read, cats are the ones more likely to do something real dumb to themselves. They're not always the smartest creatures, that's for sure. Like I said, my cat is seemingly pretty freaking smart. The way she navigates the world, the way she's very careful about what she interacts with, she seems really smart. But I can't help but think to myself that it's all a ruse. And she's actually going to be a menace once she gets comfortable. And the only reason she's making smart decisions is because she's afraid of everything right now. And like once she gets more bold, she's gonna be just as goofy as the rest of them. I had a friend spend a couple $1,000 on her cat surgery to remove a chunk of flip-flop that the cat ate. Oh my lord. Dude, that kind of stuff scares me because like I've been going around my house and like cat proofing, and that's the kind of stuff I'm keeping in mind. I'm like, would my cat eat this? And I'm just like, I better just pick it up just in case. Like, I better just get it off the ground. Like, would my cat destroy this? Maybe. I probably should just get it off the ground. You know, like, I'm like really going kind of gung-ho with my cat proofing because I'm like, I'm convinced it's gotta be this way. Aw, that's so sad. Yo, can we get some love in the chat for Piccolo? And for anybody else out there who, you know, has a pet that's maybe going through it or has in the past. Much love, man. I know you weren't necessarily looking for that, but you deserve to hear that. That sucks, dude. That's super whack, man. Hopefully everything works out, and if it doesn't, dude, we'll be thinking about you, buddy. That's brutal, dude. Sorry to hear. I wouldn't wish that on anybody. I've had a cat in my life for a week and a half, and I'm already just like it. I don't know, man. I'm being a little over dramatic, but like I've had a cat for a week and a half, and I'm already just convinced that like I haven't even lived life up until now. I'm like, and then I'm thinking about like other creatures. I'm like, dude, like dogs are probably so much fun too, and turtles. And I'm like, and I could maybe use 3 more cats. And it's becoming a thing. Will you attack me, dude? What? It didn't give me the freaking... What? Why? What's going on? Okay, dude. Got him. It's begun, yeah. Just think about how sweet life would be with 3 cats. I don't know, man. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I can already see the takeover happening. You can't fool me. I can see the takeover happening. I can see it. Like, my life is about to become this cat's life. And I knew what I was getting into, but I don't think I knew what I was getting into. Like, as this past week or 2 has gone by, I'm like, yeah, like this is my life now. Like, this is my life now. Like, I understand now. Like, it's over. Like, this is my life now. Like, I have come to terms. Frick. I need this. Got her. She's not crying. She just has a wand in her hand. My whole life, I thought she was crying. She actually just has a wand in her hand, even though she still looks pretty upset about being captured. Look at Link with the shadow on his face. Look how effed up and dark this looks. Link's like, another fairy. Fun fact, on hero mode, that's the only healing item in this whole dungeon. Fun fact, on hero mode, the only healing item in this whole dungeon is a single fairy. Not even 2 fairies, a single fairy. That's it. On hero mode, you don't get much. They give you like a fairy a battle. And I just wasted mine.
Congrats for 7 whole years streaming.
Let's go ahead and try to do this without a fairy. It's not the hardest fight.
Thanks for all you do for us. I love it here.
It's not the hardest fight. Yo, M and Beyond with such kind words. Thank you for the congratulations on 7 years. I couldn't imagine being anywhere else in my journey right now. I really appreciate y'all. Thank you so much, y'all. Thank you so much, M. Holy heck, dude. Yeah, we used our fairy up, but we're fine. This fight doesn't have to be hard. It really just depends on how shaky I get. Let's go. She's doing very well. She came and climbed into my bed and slept last night with me, which was the most adorable thing on planet in the universe. Not even planet, just the whole universe. I was not expecting that, and that was awesome. Otherwise, she's doing very well. Yeah, she's eating, she's exploring, she's getting bolder, she's getting used to my routine and who I am as a person. It's working out. It's really nice. Oh, I love the music for this. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, dude. Got him. Boom, 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 boom. Now we're playing hero mode, so there's actually hearts around here. Normally there's not any hearts in this fight, but because we're not playing hero mode, there are hearts in here if we need. So now that I realize that we really didn't even need the fairy, we're fine. I was still playing in the mindset of hero mode where there's like a chance that I could actually need a fairy, you know? Biscuit, the new cat's here to hang out. Oh, dude, you have a new cat named Biscuit? Oh, have you shared pictures in the Discord for me to check out? I got a couple more pictures to share y'all that I haven't shared the past couple days. I'm not taking a ton of pictures every chance I get, but I know that y'all would prefer me to. All right, round 2, y'all. I love this fight as well. Oh, never need to apologize for... Yo, throw a log on the bonfire, Piccolo. You never need to apologize for joining our community and chatting with us and sharing, you know, your thoughts, and that's what was on your mind, you know? That's cool, man. We're not that kind of that community. I don't like the idea of being a community that can't talk about real stuff, you know? Thank you, though. Thanks for saying that, and thanks for respecting our space. Like, you're totally chill, dude. I love this fight as well, man. Do, 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 do. Shredded. No, the babe has not. So I actually made a point to pick her up to like do the cat journey after the babe was in town, and I think she would understand. Even like, I think she understands. She gets it. Like, I wanted to. Yo, look how much fun we're having. Yo, look how much fun we're having. Best fanfare, dude. Nailed it. Best fanfare in the whole franchise. Don't even at me on that, dude. That is the best boss. Now, I will say that Twilight Princess's fanfare for beating the boss is really good as well. Hold on a second. I want to hear it real quick. Hold on a second. Twilight Princess boss complete fanfare. This is the song that plays when you're done with the battle. This is not the song I was talking about, but I just want to note that this song right here is one of the most beautiful Legends of Zelda songs you'll ever hear. This song perfectly calms me down every time I hear it, because this is a song that rushes over you after you beat the boss of the dungeon, and you get this sense of, oh, I did it. This sigh, this relief, this feeling of just, I did it. And you start reflecting on all of the journey that you just went through, and you're just like, oh, like it's such a well curated song. Now the fanfare I wanted to hear, I'm not sure where it's at. Is this it? So that says that that's specific. That's for a specific boss clear, not the one. I thought that they were all the same. That one says for the Fyrus fight. I don't even know what I don't even know the name of bosses all like that. Yeah, so they're all different in Twilight Princess. Like, here is Diababa's clear fanfare. It's pretty. It's a little adjusted. What up, Raiders? So it's like similar, but it's a little different, right? Yeah, isn't that cool? So there's the boss fanfares for Twilight Princess, and then let's play the one for Wind Waker one more time, because I'm telling you, dude, it's unmatched. It's like this weird hope gets trickled in. Do 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 bum 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 ba-da-da. Nailed it, dude. It's so good. What does Ocarina of Time sound like? Oh, Ocarina of
Congrats,
Time
my
boss
man.
fanfare.
I'm honored to call ya a true homie. Now
Dude.
let me get my brows going. H-Day brows.
Yo, H-Day's brows in the chat for the legend himself, Giggities. Let's hear Ocarinas real quick. All right, so like that's a classic, right? Like that's a classic. That one's gonna go down in history as a GOAT, but it doesn't quite have that flourish, right? Of the Wind Waker's is like flourish. It's embellished, you know. It's like very long, and Ocarina was just simple. It was just you know, the start of the journey, you know, in the sense of like the Zelda games, right? Like. Yeah, it is menacing, kind of. Anyways, I just wanted to have a moment because I think about Zelda music too often. It's just I'm obsessed with it. I'm obsessed with it. Anyways, yeah, I did see your friend request. I'm gonna clear up some friends and get you added soon. And welcome in Raiders. We got Kells rolling in, and then they gifted a sub to Corgi Gamer Mama and to Dragon Tamer. You're coming in here with gifted subs after a raid. Yo, can we get some love in the chat for Kells? Drop a follow if you haven't already at the top of the chat. And chat tells me I need to listen to A Link to the Past real quick as well. A Link to the Past, boss clear. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is a classic. Yes, dude. Oh, yes, dude. Yeah, dude. That's a classic. That's a classic, dude. All of a sudden, the news came on. My bad. It was the weather news. All right, hold on. Link's Awakening. Boss clear fanfare. Wait, this is Wind Waker again. Stop that. Boss defeated fanfare. Here we go. That's it. Just do. All right, hold on. Let's do Echoes of Wisdom. Boss clear fanfare. Does it have one? Does Wisdom have one? There's the Git fanfare for the sword, but there doesn't seem like there's one for the boss. Interesting. Now you guys got me down a freaking rabbit hole. Here's Twilight Princess again. What's up, Raiders? This is called the Victory Fanfare. Dude, why is it so... Twilight Princess's music was so good. Besides for the weird dog stuff, which was like not the best, but kind of good. I liked it. Hold on, give me another one. Give me, is there a fanfare for Breath of the Wild? When you clear a boss? It's not coming up. I mean, there might be one, but it's not coming up on YouTube. Just call it boss clear fanfare. It must just be all per boss, right? So here, let me try like Blight clear fanfare. Blight Breath of the Wild boss clear fanfare. Is there anything? I can't find anything. I'm gonna have to dig deeper. Some of this modern stuff doesn't have as clean of Google searches. Wind Waker's Breath of the Wild's gotta have something that plays, right? I don't know. Maybe not. Twilight movies too, weird dog stuff. What? Really? Sounds like yay, I did it. Hey, what's up? Speaking of Zelda music, did you check out the FLAC rips I apparently made of the $2,000 Zelda vinyl? Oh, I did check out the FLAC rips of that. Ooh, let me get my heart. Hey. Hey. All right, we did it. GG's, chat. Dragon Roost Island is no more. Well, I mean, it still exists. It just, we're done here for now. I made it sound like we blew it up or something. All right, we got to get through some story stuff. And we got to get back on our boat. And we got to head over to... Do we go to Forest Haven or do we go get bombs first? What do I think? Do we go to Forest Haven or do we go get bombs first? I don't remember. I think we go to Forest Haven and then we go to bombs. Yeah, I think we go to Forest Haven, then we go to bombs. Hylian out here blowing up what little land is left. Chat. Well, Prince Kamali, don't you have something you want to say? I heard everything from Medley. Chat, thank you so much. I'm sorry I mistrusted you. I hope I could be like you someday, chat. Clip it, because I'm never saying it again. So, chat, here. I want you to take this, chat. Giving you the thing I value most will give me the courage I still need to stand up to bad things. All right, we got Rito's charm. Don't ever be like me someday. Yo, Valu's chilling. The great Valu is grateful to you, chat. Oh, hero, thank you. Oh, fun fact. When you're in New Game Plus, you can actually read the dialogue that's in Ancient Hylian. Oh, hero, thank you. Oh, hero, use the wind's god. The wind god's wind. The wind god's wind? That's what he said, but I don't understand. I wonder what it means. Just in case you didn't already find the shrine yourself, they have to direct you over there. Well, I'm going to visit the great Valu. I'll come see you sometime when I have the best pair of wings ever. And that was the last we saw of him. Thank you so much, Kels, for the raid. Welcome in here, y'all. I hope y'all had a good time. What was Kels getting into today? Did we get a shout out for him in the actual chat as well? We did. They were doing some New Horizons. Nice. We played New Horizons this morning. Nice. The mail dude's here. This is the dude that's going to be running the mail game later. Yo, dog. Can't wait to beat you at the mail game. Do. All right, I think we're done here. Do. It would seem that Ganon sent those monsters to this place, but that would mean there's no time to lose. We must depart once for the place where the next pearl sleeps. We sail to the south. Let's go. Let's go, Papa. Yo, let me in your ship, dude. Let me in your ship, dude. Oh, I have to change the wind. What? Why is it not going down? Oh, you press left or right. Weird. Why is that so weird? I've drawn many times because of that. Have you I've seen that guy outside the 7-Eleven. True. Gotta break a little wind first. All right, let's go, baby. We're hitting the seven seas. We're sailing out of here. Hit that great sea theme. Uh-oh.
Alright, hold it right there, small fry.
Ooh. This is the ugliest fish. You're as ugly as sin, homie. I don't know where you got your mitts on that sea chart you got there, but it looks to me like it's pretty much got nothing but seas drawn on it. It's pathetic. In fact, it's almost an insult to call that thing a sea chart if you ask me. What's the matter, small fry? I'm just trying to be nice here. I'm telling you that you got a problem, and you do. Don't give me that stupefied look. It makes you look like you ought to be in diapers. Oh my God. Okay, listen, okay? I'm here to teach you what I know about this island, so open up your sea chart and make it snappy. How does he know about diapers? Good question. Boom 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 boom. Yo, you there, you kingly red lion guy. That's it. I've repaid my debt. I'm done. You take care of the rest. I wonder what their debt was. What do you think the Sea of Red Lions, the King of Red Lions, did for the fish? You think he hooked them up with some fish-o-sea or something? He wingmanned him? He hit him with the wingman? Dude, what? What is this? Shut your mouth. What? Dude, this is actually adorable. Holy heck. Should I show it off or should I just add it for tomorrow? What do you think? What should I do? I could add it right now, but I need a second here. Hoy there, small fry. Are you serious? What? What? I'm just trying to think logically. What did the King of Red Lion do? You know, I don't know. I don't know what fish are into. Up to you. I think I'll save it for tomorrow because it could be kind of hype, you know? I think I will. I think I'm going to save it. But holy heck, thank you for reaching out to me about that. And I appreciate you. Sorry, chat room. I don't normally talk over the chat's head, but this is a special situation because we just got an emote sent to us from a legendary artist. And I don't want to add it to the collection yet. I think I would rather add it tomorrow. All right, let's see if I can make it on the ship. You guys ready? Geronimo! Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed. Rude. Fish are friends, not food. I ordered Pokeball to get cards. I ended up with Pokeballs with minifigures. This thing is amazingly cute. Holy heck. It's hard for me to hold off right now. This is amazingly cute. Stop it. Stop teasing. I'm sorry. I honestly wasn't even thinking about it. I'm really sorry. I honestly was not even thinking about it all like that. That was actually mega rude of me. Can the mods get a sneak peek? Heck yeah, you guys can. Also, we need to get a poll up because mods are going to be voting for one of the games this week for viewers, for chat's choice. Because as I said earlier, mods are also chat. So y'all are, the whole mod team's going to get an option to vote on a game that we play this week, later this week. And I'm going to drop a poll in there early for y'all. How do we vote? So you can vote right now by checking out the poll. And the battle for today is super close. So get your votes in. It actually kind of like matters. Like today's vote matters more so far than any other vote because it is insanely close. It is insanely close. Thank you for taking care of that. I don't want to become a mod. It's I don't know. It's hard to say. I just kind of pick people randomly. This last time I did do applications for the first time ever not applications, but just people typed in a chat and let me know they were interested. And then I based it off of like tenure, availability, my comfortability with the person, my mod team's comfortability with the person. So if you did apply and you didn't get picked, it's like nothing personal. Like it's kind of just like a grab bag of emotions and things that I usually work through to figure out like, you know, I think this person would be a good fit for my mod team. So eventually I'm sure we'll add more. I can tell you right now, we're definitely looking for some mods for the YouTube, a couple more, because my main mod team prefers Twitch, and some of that they will go and visit YouTube every once in a while, but I only technically have one dedicated like YouTube mod. So if that's something you'd like to help out with, send me a message, and I might be looking for a couple people, just maybe like 2 or 3 more to just kind of keep the YouTube chat in check, because there is a lot of weird stuff on YouTube. You know, nothing weird, and you know, nothing like set in stone. I meant to say, just yeah, you know, that's it. But the mod stuff it's not something I think too hard about, you know. Treasure on the seafloor. Mighty fine boat you got there, bub. You must be searching for treasure on the seafloor. Oh, I just got the ability to treasure hunt. I forgot. You know, with all the weak island dwellers who never leave their shores, I'm amazed to see such a tiny little guy out here. I like your style, bub. I feel like I've known you my whole life. So hey, bub, tell you what, as one treasure hunter to another, I'll give you this. You'll definitely be needing it if you want to haul up treasure. Come on, take it. I won't take no for an answer. I also won't take nay, nope, or nar. Just grab it. These guys sitting around half naked, judging people. First, open your map. Okay. Bye. These dudes are so cute. I love these guys. I was on a mod for about 3 weeks before I noticed, but never used any powers. Now I'm just an occasional visitor to the streams due to having a busy work life. Oh, also, we're always, you know, kind of looking for like Discord mod stuff as well. So like that's also, if you are somebody who is passionate about this community and you would like to figure out if there's a way that you could maybe help us with our community, and like if you want to maybe take on a role of something like community leader or community manager, like I'm going to be real with all of you right now. Let's go to this ship real quick. I'm always kind of looking for individuals who would totally be down to like help us run little events and stuff like that. So like just throwing that out there. Like if you are somebody who's like not really interested in modding, but you are interested and you love this community as much as I do, and you're like, man, it would be kind of cool if like, you know, maybe we had a book club. Like if that's something that you would be willing to like take on, like you could totally reach out to me and I would support you in whatever you wanted to do, you know. We had somebody who used to host our movie nights for us, Jelly Selly, and before she got a little busy and she kind of took a break from it. But we used to have we have our book club that Zella Zephyro's running. We used to have movie nights ran by Jelly. So, you know, just throwing that out there as well. Like it doesn't even have to necessarily be modding, you know. If you're just interested in supporting this beautiful community in your own little way, you know, maybe hosting little game nights, maybe, you know, little movie nights, whatever. I'm sure there's something I'm not thinking of, you know. All right, nice. We got our bait bag. And I've been waiting for this. So let's go ahead and. Oh my gosh, I thought somebody used the command. Bye. All right. Let's pick up some bait. Let's pick up some bait real quick. I'll grab another stack of bait for later. And then we'll grab 2 pairs. And that'll be good. Doom, good to see you, by the way, Doom. Oh, we can only buy 1 pair? No, here. I just needed to spend some money because we're gonna cap out our wallet soon. The first wallet's pretty small. I think it's 300. So we didn't want to cap our wallet out. So it was better to just kind of invest in some. It was better to kind of invest than let your wallet cap out this early in the game. because you're going to need all that bait and stuff anyways, especially if you want to do a full sea chart. And I'll tell y'all, just because I don't plan on doing like another 100% doesn't mean that like I'm not going to be like playing most of the game. You know, I'm probably going to end up opening up all the charts because I just love doing it for like, just that's how I like to play Wind Waker, you know, and I'll likely do most of the content. I'm just not going to force myself to get every heart piece. I'm not going to force myself to go and hunt down every treasure chart. And, you know, I won't force myself to do like everything in the game in that sense. Bye. Does the traveling trader in Breath of the Wild come from this island? He does, yeah. So the traveling trader in Breath of the Wild is named Beetle. This is the first time we ever got the character Beetle. This was the first time we ever got the character. This game. Welcome to the introduction of Beetle from Skyward Sword, Breath of the Wild, and Tears of the Kingdom. We actually never... This is the first game he was introduced. It's awesome. At least that I know of. He actually was in Minish Cap. But Minish Cap would have been after this. So, yeah. Oh, he's talking about the ghost ship. Beetle's my spirit animal. I respect that. Work meetings are done. I respect that. That's quite the spirit animal right there. All right, we don't need to mess with this island here. But we can go over here and jump inside of here and get ourselves some loot. I'm pressing the wrong button. I need a gold bloom emote. I should have had one. Honestly, we do need a gold bloom emote. Maybe just zoomed in of him doing the tongue thing from the Channel Point Redemption. Hey! No, don't fall in the water. I want your loot. Oh, well, your loot sucks, so... All right, here we go. Let's go, boy. Get up, son. Let's go, boy. Get up, son. What y'all doing? Y'all playing? Freaking rat. Get that rat out of here. No loot? You're weak, son. Mrs. Will. What's up, Miss Will? Oh, nice. I was hoping that this was a second bottle. In fact, that's what I thought it was. So I'm happy that my memory served me well here. Is that room just empty across the way? Is that just a random empty room? Because they didn't want to have to build new assets for these rooms. Yeah. There's a fun little rare interaction with the rats. Does anybody know? Does anybody know the rare interaction with the rats in this game by chance? There's like a special interaction with the rats in this game. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. So in this game, if you leave out bait in front of a rat's hole, like a rat's den, if you will, if you leave out bait, they'll actually open up a shop and sell you stuff. They'll straight up open up a rat shop and they'll sell you things, I'm pretty sure. Or like they sell you like a potion or something. Yeah, it's like a super goofy interaction. The next time I find a little rat den, now that I have bait, I'll show you. I was going to show y'all earlier, but I didn't have bait inside of that dungeon. Yeah, they open up a little rat shop. Bum, 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 bum. Freaking excuse me. Yeah, it's not exactly a shop. I'm pretty sure they sell you something. Maybe a potion, something like that. Does the game ever hint to this being a thing? They do. Yeah, at one point when you walk into a dungeon in Dragon Roost, the King of Red Lion comments on the rats. Right? He does, like right at the beginning of the game, he comments like, "Oh, the rats are pretty tricky creatures, but I wonder if you could befriend them," or something like that. It's something weird. Like they only ever reference it once. And it's in the first dungeon of the game. I was just in it. And the King of Red Lions is like, "Oh, rats are peculiar creatures. Like, be careful around them." And like he kind of hints towards the interaction, and that's it. I don't remember the exact dialogue, but I'm pretty sure there's only one hint. If you give them enough, they stop attacking you. I didn't know that. What the heck? Now you're teaching me. What? So if you feed the rats often enough, do they just stop attacking you for the whole game? Or is it just for like that one room? That's so sick. What? I had a mildly stressful workday and I'm healing by fixing all the pathing in Pocopia. It's working. Dude, nice. Just for that one room, just for that one area, right? That's cool though. That's so sick. Yes, do you see what rises up from the horizon? That's where you must go, chat. The Forest Haven. This is a song that plays into my head anytime I partake in sandwiches. It may appear as though this is but a great tree rising far above the ocean's surface, but it is a sacred place. It is inside the grotto that you will find the spirit of the earth, the great Deku tree. You must speak with the Deku tree and receive from him the sacred gem known as Pharaoh's Pearl. I fear that Ganon's vile hand may have already reached this most sacred sanctuaries. Go forth with caution. This is like the equivalent to the wizard. This is like the equivalent here, right? To the wizard song when he gives you the forest magic potion. Dude, Cosmic, I'm telling you, I think Wind Waker would be an excellent entry to the Zelda franchise. The only problem is if you don't play the Wind Waker HD version, it does turn into a bit of a slog towards the end of the game. And sometimes I wonder if it would be off-putting, but I think that by the time you get to that point in the game, you're already gonna likely be enjoying yourself enough that it won't matter. Because that's how it was for everyone else who played it back in the day. In fact, nobody really ever even talked too much about the end of the game until they released the HD version and they changed it. Everyone always identified that it was a bit of a slog, but it wasn't really a point of conversation because a lot of people enjoyed it. Exactly, Mrs. Pirate, I also enjoyed it. So did Piccolo earlier. So, but now that the HD version exists, it has made me realize that if you have the option, HD for Wii U is the better play. But if you have a Switch too, you can pick up Wind Waker for GameCube right now. It's on the Nintendo Switch Online app. Dude, and it's a great playthrough. It's a great game, man. Back up. The game is like really easy, but like in a good way. Like the game is really well designed. And it's like a very approachable Zelda game, whereas it has a lot of combat, but the combat is fun, whimsical, and silly, and it doesn't really like challenge you like in a way that feels stressful. The only time you ever really get stressed out is when you're probably trying to figure a boss out. Otherwise, the game's main focus is exploration and sailing the seas on your boat and just enjoying the universe and all these different islands and all that kind of stuff. So, yo, do 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 do. Boom 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 boom. Now, if we're lucky enough, we'll get the HD edition on the Switch within this millennium. You know, maybe when I'm 70 years old, they're gonna do a back port release when the Switch 80 is out, and they're gonna be like, "Oh, by the way, Wind Waker HD edition." But like, Wind Waker HD would be so good. Wind Waker HD would be so good on the Switch. Got him, sucker. Octo Rock. Boom, 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 boom. Do 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 do. Do you have the Switch 2 GameCube controller? I do. I do. I would say that it's worth it if you love the GameCube controller as much as I do. I'm obsessed. GameCube's my era. But I will say it's not worth it in the sense that I haven't really used it much since I bought it. I used it for Chibi Robo. I'll be using it for Gale of Darkness XD. And anytime I play GameCube games on my Switch, I'll use it. Sometimes I use it when I play Smash Brothers, right? Because it is accessible for other games. It just doesn't work as well for other games. But it's good. It's a really, really good piece of hardware. They did a great job. It's sitting right next to me. Here I am throwing stuff on the ground. Yeah, dude, like it feels like a GameCube controller. It has a great amount of weight to it. All the buttons and everything feel like a modern GameCube controller. And when I say modern, it mostly reminds me of the Smash Ultimate GameCube controller. If y'all remember, when they released Smash Ultimate, they did a re-release of GameCube controllers, corded, just for that game's release, and I got one. And this feels just like that hardware, except for this one's wireless and is like a teeny bit heavier because it has that Wavebird kind of energy, right? You know, without the gaudiness. So I will say that you are going to get a pretty good piece of hardware here, seemingly. And it feels really good in my hands, and that's what matters to me for controllers. Controllers got to feel good in my hands, or I'm not usually a fan. So, but I want to tell you a story real quick. Recently, chat room, my buddy brought an original 2002 or 2001, all right, GameCube controller to our Smash Brothers session. And I felt it. I picked it up and I put it in my hand and I felt it. And it feels different. The technology is different. And it feels different. It's like not really heavier. It's not really lighter. The material feels different. The stick, the buttons. And it hit me like a ton of bricks that the original GameCube controller had a way different feel than the modern one that they released for Ultimate. And I didn't even think about it because I wouldn't even have realized it until I felt the old one in my hands again. And I was like, oh my gosh, I need one. I absolutely am going to go on a hunt. I'm hunting right now for an original GameCube controller, but it has to be 100% original Nintendo hardware. I do not want the slew of remakes and knockoffs that are out there. Like, I want something from 2020, like 2001, like original GameCube controller. I would be nice. They gotta be expensive, dude, for like an OG. So what do y'all think about this version of the Deku Tree? This is simultaneously my favorite version of the Deku Tree and my least favorite. he feels like, I don't know, like I love this version of him, but I also kind of hate this version of him. Feels like they like kind of did him dirty, but they also like kind of didn't. Like, I don't know, it's hard to say. He's Shrekky looking. Don't say that, you're gonna ruin him for me. That garb you wear, could it be the legendary hero? Has the king at long last found the hero of time? Link's face. What's the matter? Do you not understand the ancient Hylian tongue? So you are not the hero of time. Oh, calls us out. I must apologize. I was in error. I saw your clothing and suddenly I felt a longing for an age gone by. That longing caused the ancient tongue to pass my lips. I am the guardian spirit of this forest haven, the Deku Tree. I owe you my thanks for your aid in ridding me of those foul creatures. Tell me, was it not the King of Red Lions, the boat who speaks, who led you to this place? So it is true. Then you have come here because you are in the need of the Pearl of the Goddess. I see. I knew there was a reason the monsters had begun to congregate in the regions around my wood. Now I understand. He has returned. Ganon has returned. In that case, we must make haste. Koroks, little children of the woods, this traveler is not your enemy. Let your hearts be at ease and show yourselves. So the lore, everybody, is that these Koroks are actually the Kokiri children from Ocarina of Time. Have y'all ever heard that? That the Kokiri in Ocarina of Time, all of the little elf type people that you start the game around, eventually turned into literal forest spirits. And this is them. That's the lore. What do you call yourself, chat? Well then, chat, these are the Koroks, the spirits of the forest. Once upon a time, long ago, the Koroks took on human forms, but when they came to live on the sea, they took these shapes. Now they fear people, but to me, they will forever be cherished little children. You see, he literally says it. He's like, at one point, they lived as like children, but they eventually transformed into spirits. So these are the same children that live in and around the Deku Tree in Ocarina of Time. Like that's who the Koroks are. Eventually they ascended from that, basically. And then the idea of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom is that the Koroks it's the same like lineage. It's like that's just eventually what they evolved into. The same way that this game toyed with the Zoras evolving into Ritos. If you guys didn't know that, there are no Zoras in this game except for a single Zora. And the single Zora shows himself once when you play a song to open up a dungeon. In this game, the Zoras evolved into birds. Which is really funny because if you guys noticed earlier in Dragon Roost Cavern, that they talked about how there was a trial to earn their wings. And I found this to be fascinating. So they're not born with their wings. So the Rito are not born with their wings. In this universe, the Rito have to earn their wings via a rite of passage, and then it gets bestowed upon them by the mythical being Valu the dragon. So what you can assume from this is that during the Breath of the Wild era, the Rito are now fully evolved, and now they are born with their wings. Meanwhile, the Zoras end up returning to Hyrule, and a lot of people hate this. A lot of people question this. They're like, well, how did the Zoras evolve into another species and then come back? And how are the Zoras back? Well, there's actually a conversation to be had here. There's actually two different types of Zoras. If you played Echoes of Wisdom, you would have learned about this. It was the first game that had both types of Zoras officially in it. So the Zoras, there's the Zoras that are green that are in A Link to the Past, and then there's the Zoras of Ocarina of Time. And it is of my belief that the Zoras that evolved to the Rito are maybe not supposed to be the same Zoras that came back in Breath of the Wild. I'm wondering if like we're supposed to consider them to be separate. Now, the only problem with this theory is that the Zora that appears in this game is one that looks like the normal Zora, the ones that are friendly. So again, they didn't really think it all the way through back then. They weren't really delivering lore. They were just making games. And now, you know, they brought the Zora race back and the Rito race back. And people are like, well, how are the Rito and the Zoras in the same universe if they evolved to these bird people? And I have my own headcanon. And it's that just because the Zoras evolved doesn't mean that they didn't still exist. What does Breath of the Wild teach us? Real quick, let me talk about this. Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, more importantly, teaches us that there are multiple Zora tribes, and they talk about a Zora tribe that's outside of Hyrule. Think about that. So it is of my belief that they never talked about it in this game directly, but the Zoras didn't fully evolve away from Zoras. Some of the Zoras that weren't willing to move on from Hyrule evolved to the birds, but other Zoras left Hyrule. And it isn't until thousands of years later that they come back to Hyrule to again claim their land. And that's where Breath of the Wild picks up with the Zora. So it is of my headcanon and my belief that both Zoras can totally both coexist in Hyrule, because Tears of the Kingdom teaches us that there's multiple tribes of Zoras. So like we can take that knowledge and assume that there were multiple tribes back in the day. And we already have proof of that to some extent, because there's sea Zoras and river Zoras. Why couldn't there be multiple types of river Zoras? Why couldn't there be multiple tribes of them? So that's my headcanon, and that's how I solve the problem and the crisis, if you will, of how the Zoras aren't in this game, but then they come back in the next game, and it's just weird and whatever. So, what do you think about Ocarina of Time Remake? I've been kind of calling it as something that should be happening and that I would hope that would happen for quite a long time. I don't say that gloatingly, but I say that to lead into my next statement, which is I think it's going to happen, and I'm excited. I'm getting my hopes up, but not too far up, because you can never know with Nintendo, right? As it happens, you have come just in time for a ceremony that the Koroks hold but once every year, and it's about to begin. I shall grant you the pearl once their ceremony is complete. I must apologize for the brief delay, but if the ceremony is not completed soon, an ill fate could befall us, so let us begin. Oh, great Deku Tree, something terrible has happened. It's my car. It's my car. Yo, what's up, Raiders? How you doing, Kapow? Hey, Kapow, what the heck? What is the matter, Linder? You and Makar are always late.
No, it's not that, oh great Deku Tree. Makar, he fell into the Forbidden Woods.
What? The Forbidden Woods? I told him to be careful, but still Makar flew above the Forbidden Woods. Oh,
I told him to be careful, but still Makar flew above the Forbidden Woods, and as he drew close to it...
Foolish little Makar. Chat, you have heard all this? The Forbidden Woods are right beside the hallowed island of our forest haven. Those woods, the whole region is a vile place that is home to evil beasts. And now it seems to have taken a child of the forest named Makar. Your presence here is no mistake, I deem. The King of Red Lions likely expects great deeds of you. It is why he brought you here. I'm sorry to ask this of you, but can you go rescue young Makar for me?
But great Deku Tree, people cannot fly through the air.
Ah, yes, thank you, child. You are right. It is not possible to enter those woods from the sea as it is. Or is it? Chet, I would guess from your size that you are heavier than my Korok children, yet I think you may still be able to solve this dilemma. You must use the item I shall bestow upon you and fly through the sky. Ooh. This is what it likes when trees poop. Clearly not enough fiber. What's up, Raiders? Boom, boom. Let me get a shout out for Kapow. If y'all haven't checked out Kapow Plays, they are mostly known for Stardew and Minecraft over the years. They're a very chill creator who really provides one of the most relaxing spaces on the platform. You know, streaming for them, I can't speak for them fully, but seems to be something they pursue fun. You know, they pursue it as a hobby, and it's totally cool to interact with those types of content creators. Again, I can't speak fully for Kapow Plays, but they've been with me for a long time, and I encourage you to hit that follow button and check them out, man. Forgive me, chat, but could you climb up to my crown and get the leaf from there? Hey, buddy. What's up, Raina B? Hey, thanks for welcoming the Raiders in here. Boom, 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 boom. Beep-bo, bo, 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 bo. All right, here's the original Koroks, everybody. This is the first game that Koroks were ever concepted. So Exhaustion, how about that? Isn't that cool? Yeah, I was just thinking about you, Exhaustion. I'm so glad you were in the chat coming to that conclusion. This is the first game that we ever got Koroks. Wow, you're quite good at that, Mr. Knight. Just keep doing that until you get all the way up to the top. Look at him. Look how cute he is, dude. Isn't that so cute? Man, this is the first game to ever showcase the Koroks. Oh, did I not give it to you? I thought I just gave it to you, Aaliyah. Then who did I give VIP to? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Then who did I give it to? Some stranger? Some other Aaliyah Renee? Who? What? Who did I? Hold on a second. Is there some other Aaliyah Renee out there taking VIP badges from my chat? No, you're good, Aaliyah. I'm joking. I did try to give it to somebody, but I think I gave it to the wrong person. No, you're okay. You're okay. There might be another Aaliyah out there who just got a VIP badge. Hold on, let's go see. No, okay. When I went to type it, it just didn't enter. Okay, we're good. We're good. Nobody else got it. Not that I would have been too mad if some random viewer just showed up like, hey, what's up? You gave it to a troll. Yo, enjoy. Thank you, Aaliyah. I appreciate you. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for your patience. Yeah, I did it without saying anything, I thought, but... All right, we got our new ability. Do-do-do-do! You got a leaf! You got a Deku tree poop. Swordsman, over here! Please, you must fly over here. Use your Deku leaf. Boom, 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 boom. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ba-dum boom, 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 boom. You were being sneaky? Yeah, I thought I was being sneaky. Do 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 do. Beebo bo bo bo, beebo bo, beebo beebo. No! All right, that was a little over dramatic. We're good. Do 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 boom 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 do dum 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 dum. Mama Bear was on it. That's not exactly gonna work here. What? There we go. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. All right. All right, here we go. Line it up. Sorry, I've been in and out so much. Oh, you're okay. You never need to apologize for that. Yeah, don't worry. And, you know, all my content's going to be on YouTube, so... Yeah, you're good. You're good. Thank you. You can go back and poke at the VOD if you want. All right, where's my wind tornado? Testing, like, this isn't the hardest thing to gauge, but it can be a little difficult sometimes if you're not careful. There's not a ton of space between you and the tornado. And I think in the original, it was actually a little bit harder. I think they made this a little bit easier. No. It's about as far out as I remember. All right, we're going up. All right, we should be good. And now we just have to avoid the pea heads. Get away from me, you stinky pea heads. Ladies and gentlemen, the Forest Haven. Forest Haven's sick. Forest Haven's sick. All right. Boom, 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 boom. And do 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 do. All right. I know Pocopian addicts. We're starting to get a little bit. Believe me, Pocopian addicts. I know if you guys are feeling the itch as well, I'm feeling the itch. My neck starting to get a little itchy, you know. But we are going to wrap up today. We are going to wrap up right here. Today. I will avoid doing some Pocopia today as well, but I can only hold off for so long. I told y'all if there's one thing I can guarantee this week, Pocopia will happen. But I'm going to get out of here for now. I'm a little tired. I didn't get the best night of sleep. So I'm going to take it easy. I'm going to drop the 8 here. 8 hours feels good. We got our 2 games in. We did 4 wonderful island tours, followed by 4 wonderful hours of Wind Waker. We'll be back tomorrow. Y'all, get your vote in. The vote matters more than it ever has before. This one right here, get your vote in, dude. This one right here, man, this is a hot vote right here. It's close. First place has 53 votes. Second place has 51. Third place has 48. It's anybody's game right now. Anybody can win tomorrow morning. You guys will have to show up and wait to see what we end up playing. It's going to be pretty exciting, man. Again, I did announce what tomorrow's streamer's choice is. Everybody, the streamer's choice for tomorrow is Pokemon Snap, original Nintendo 64, and then new Pokemon Snap as well, if we have some time after we beat the first one. I'd like to play a little bit of both. Come on by tomorrow, 8 a.m. Your boy's diving into the original Snap. I might even bust out the OG hardware because I own the game. We're going to be playing that. That's my vote for 2022. Sorry, 2021, which is tomorrow, or day 3 of our journey. Tomorrow at noon, we will be getting the next vote live. And the chat's going to be able to decide what we end up playing. The votes are only going to get weirder from here, y'all. They're only going to get weirder from here. So make sure y'all are here tomorrow so you can decide what we end up playing here on the next stream. Again, on that note, we'll be back tomorrow. We're celebrating 7 years of streaming with 7 days of content. And every day is going to be a streamer's choice and then chat's choice. My theme this year is games and this community. So come on by, and hopefully we got some games to show off tomorrow. Oh my gosh, the votes just got even tighter. There's only one vote between the first 3. It's gonna be a heated battle. It's gonna be sick. We're gonna see what we play when I wake up in the morning. I don't even know, man. It could change overnight. It could change overnight. All right, y'all, I'm out of here. This is Highly in Ascent signing off for another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for day 3 of our week-long marathon, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. Yo, and 3D, welcome in here. Yo, everybody, thank you so much for your support. Beautiful streams the past 2 days. Beautiful content being made here. I really do appreciate y'all calling this place home and tuning in. 7 years of streaming, 7 days of content. We're just getting started. Whew. I can't wait for the rest of this week to unravel. Remember, we got multiplayer games Saturday morning and movie night Saturday night. But that's it for me today, fam. I love y'all and appreciate y'all. I'm honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. We'll be back tomorrow with Pokemon Snap and whatever chat chooses to play. But until next time, it's Highly in Descent signing off. Peace, y'all. And hit them cat jams, baby. Peace. Peace.